қабылдау керек, қазір бардық болады. Біз келесі сіз отырсаңыз да өзіңіз міне кетті. Ештеңе ана іспеңіз.
Неше, когда презентация сұрасаңда, мен аударып отырамын да.
Сізге жібергенде? Сіздің WhatsApp-ыңыз. Мен не істеймін қосылып жатыр. Жаңа жақтар математика.
Журналистер ма?
Жібердім сізге.
Бәрі подписан ба, аттары? Қай ретте шығады дейді.
Жазып қойсаңызшы, олар өстіп жазған кезде слайд бірнеге ашады былай, папкама бір нәрсе ашатын еді олар. Сосын ашады да жұмыстарын бәрін салатын еді ғой соған.
Папка бар ма жоқ еді,
Жаза беріңізші сіз. Аннен екінші орын, Асылбек қызы Аннен екінші орын, сол бала қорғайды. Соның атын жазып тұрыңыз. Асылбек қызы Аннен екінші орын. Екінші орын. Асылбек қызы Аннен. Екінші орын. Қысқартып омни деп жазылады. Сақталды ғой, видеоны сол слайдпен бірге қосылын, не қойыңыз жібере беріңіз. Аша салыңыз. Болды ғой, мен кете берейін. Если что проблема не была, жаңа осы номерге жазасыз ба маған?
Вчера Маша оставила? Мен кеше тарихты сақтаған жоқсыңдар ма? Тарих кімде екен? Балалар сақтаған кезде. Тарихтың жұмыстары беріледі маған болса жіберіңдерші.
Sonra kızdılar bizde. Bırakıp getirip hepsini çıkındı. Bu sefer şükriydi. Ағылшын бар. Yani bildiğin var. 230 şükriydi. Ағылшын жұмыстар тұрады.
Топырақта ағылшын жолдас әзімбек бар. Animated әзіле деген бар.
Жоқ каналында аянат дейді.
Жоқ қаншейді.
Неге шығарында. Мен андай сатылайын.
WhatsApp-ыңызда бар ма?
WhatsApp-ында. Алем.
Бар жер.
Айтпайым жоқ.
Интернет жоқ па?
Мүмкін. Кәсіпкерлік шығар онда. Осы іште жүрген ағалар кетті. Кіргізбекте жаңа кіргізді. Үш жерде ағылшын болады ма?
Иә.
Тек ағылшын.
Я күзден WhatsApp-та жіберіңіз. Интернет 7-8 деген тұр, соны қарап 1-8-ге дейін. Сколько уже, да? 196. Это 196. Амазон.
Фамилиясын айтып жатсаңыз. Камалина Ашлана. Сол шығады. Фамилиясы қандай? Камалина Аяна. Камалина Аяна. Aman. Ya сол басында қасында екен ғой. Бачебектің. Бачебектің қасында жаңағы дарын жүктеп қайдан. Интернатынан сол жүктетіп жатыр едім ғой. Соның қасы бәрі білді ғой. Білді ғой. Жүктетіп жатырмын, адам көп екен. Андай тастап кете берем деп кішке келесіңдер. Әжетеше мынандай жұмысы тұр ғой. Тағы бір жұмысын істеп жатырмын. Өзбені особындағы комиссия емес. Üçüncü şartla ifade oynamak. Жоқ, кеше жазып кеткенмін. Бар жоқ, WhatsApp емес, ана қыздар түнін жазады кеше. Көріп білмеймін, бармын. Onu anlatmış ya. Ticaret kamusunda saydığım bir yüzücüğüne var.
İşte çıkıyor başlarında.
Çocuk sıkıntı sakta başlıyor. Siz bu şöyle fotoğraf koyun. Okuşlara koşup gidiyor. Skype'ın işini kendimse şu videosu var da. Екі видеоға мына қосып қойсақ міне. Түлкінің сөйлеп тұрған жерді қосақ. Астында плей тұрады қасыңыз түлкінің. Дауысы бар ма? Болды. Çoğal жүрміз. Мына екі жағы робот тұр. Осылай көйіп осы болды.
So as you can see, when you open the app,
Ғани
Ғани бар деп тұрау,
мерде жинаш үшін деп қаладан кеттім ғой. Болды ғой, иә? Ана substitution видеоны салсам ғой. Болды.
Мен отыра берейін ба, апай, сіздің орныңыз бар? Отыра берші. Онда мен мына жерде отыра беремін, Роза апайға айтамын, мен отырамын сіздің орныңызға деп. Жоқ, сіз қасында, Роза апайдың қасында жүрсеңізші, мен отырасыз. Өйткені мына жерде лишний адам отырғызып өттім да, сол мен өзім камера тұруына жүрмеші. Сол комиссия болып қала берейін бе деймін, сіз Роза апайға айтыңызшы, мен өрт отыратын орын жоқ негізінде. Мен сол Білайым апайға айтайын деп отыр едім, айтып көрейін. Иә? Üçüncü күнгі сабақта өзінің барынша сөйтіп направлениеде үшінші күні 2 сағат бос, бірақ 3 күн 5 деп ойнадық. 3 күн 5 вторник расстройством бойынша второй болды. И үшінші күнгі сабақтар
Let me see. жаңағы лингвистик концепті. жаңағы лингвистик концепті ғой. Осымен қосатын болса да қалай болады?
Мен жазған осы.
Жазамыз.
Жобада шықтым. Еще немножко жазған оқыдым. Сосын фамилия не жазған.
Сендер биыл Сабина, осы Мұхтар. Жоқ, осы жерге сатып кетеміз кеше.
Ана ішіне ма?
Иә,
Тақтаны ма? Наурыз болма?
Иә, осы жерге
Жоқ, аты кім енді?
айттым ғой. Зинабел, Сабина, сосын Мұхтар. Екіншісін алып сосын.
Normal. Güzel normal mı?
Yükseksin almış mı?
Столовая, да? Aslında var mı?
Nasıl bağlanır? Evet, o nerede? İspanya'nın sizi bir İspanya'da izlersin. Ya da şöyle olmaz.
Sanatlarına, Ағылшын журналистер сіздерге жоқтан бар ма? Сіздер бар. Мен 143 мектепке келіп, біздің журналистер жоқ. Маған қарамадан айда айтқан ағылшын журналистерін ескертті. Біздің мектепте пиза болған. Менің оқушым қатысатын оқушы пиза тапсырған еді. соны сәл кешігіп алып келеді деп қараңғыдан маған айтып еді сіздерге келді ескертті.
Оны ұйымдастырушыға айтыңыз, жаңағы ұйымдастырушыға сол кісіге айтасыз іздеп. Ең бірінші сол кісіге айтқан керек қой.
Иә, екінші мен 143 мектеппін. Сіздермен алғашында.
Сол ана кісіге айтасыз да, қайтып сіз сол айттың ескертсін деп, ол кісі не айтатынын білмеймін ол кісі.
Ол кісі әйел адам ба еді?
Әйел адам. Ана кісі ма? Бұл кісі дейді, пиза тапсырып соны сіздер ескертіп айтқан, біз шешпейміз, жаңағы кісіге барамыз, соны қарам боламыз дейді, кешігіп келеміз дейді.
Ол пиза тапсыруға. Асқан мұғалім көрсе болады, мұғалім ештеңе істей алмайды ғой.
Оқушы
түсіндірдім ғой мына кісіге.
қатысады бала, ешкім де жоқ. Ана кісі спорт келіп салдырамыз. Бізге алып
Отыз баланың өзіне кабинетте істету алпыс баланың негізі болды. Екі өлді кісі бар ғой, отыз бір кісі өткенде қаласқа он балаға қосылады. Оны шыққан через он баланың өзім айтуға болады ғой, қалай болу сосын ойланып отырайын тұрған. Бірінші тұрған екен ғой.
Açıklarken de Müsto'ya oldu. Kimya degende yok orada. Kimya degende yok. Orada kimya degende yok.
Asma, Rosa fue right, Rosa fue un poco otra vez ya. ¿Qué problema pues sí con la video bakımı olurdu. Video var mı?
Нет, сначала были фото, их не стало.
Video maçta.
Где кто его
Facility 앞서 금지의 비교적 수업처럼 이름 부분을 일상의 실제 негізінен қатқылды. Ол қолданушының жазған талабы.
Aytdım size giderek de bilgileri çalışması işlemci koşulması kişiler Açarlar ya 143. bitirdim. Size aytdım size giderek 143.
Қандай деңгей? Сөйлеу деңгейі дейсіз ба? Енді өзің ойлайсың, ғылыми жолдан қазақ талабы қандай деңгейде сөйлейді? Ол тек қана сөйлеу емес, еще ғылыми жұмыс жасап тұр, еще ойын білдіру керек, жаңалық жұмысы деп ойлай берсең, қай деңгейде сөйлейді?
Сиуан, сондай бар,
Әрине ол бала сөйлеу емес ол проблемасы, ол ғылыми болып тұр. solda mudança. Mesmo que se há uma especialização, pronto, na especialização, Yok şakası yok. Çok da böyle lazım cidden böyle. Bu şakada bilmez o. Şakası koşulda bu şakası kimin ne? Çok anlamam. Ağzında bunu sokuyor. Alimlerde de olmuş ağzında. Tamam, zikir, sınırlıyoruz. Biraz çok büyük şeyler. 777, 420 altısı. Hocam dartmadan istedim. O da o bakada o büyük. Если когда даже серые жилетки начинают сажать, серый космического хорошо, если будет индустриология, Videomuz var. Anasını davuştan değil, anası dağılığını görmekte. Telefonu verirsin. Mecbusun yetmeye uğraşama. Kapıda uğraşırız. Sınırdan biz kalıyorlarız. Anası.
Video sanattan ne son? Bulup. Sana açmıyor mu? Bulup uzattım. Sonra bayağı bastıysam şu. Böyle bir şey.
Короче, блин, сама может ссылка на кое-что подписана. Ну что убила, да? Ну-ка. А вот это Я уже сақтап şimdi ашып көрсет. Уже существует побочка. Контакты тоже не папа что ли? А мне так нет. Негізі ще қолында бар. Қолында бар.
Басқаларға қалса да бір болады. Астын шейді. Я система пошла, камера рядом.
үшінші жылдары
Milyon teşekkür ederim. Son oldu.
Videoların bir üstünde var. Arın yerli olan. Yerimde sarmış vardım. Sarmış çok sarmış. Biraz var dedi. Ya. Ayzire var o ya. Bir ayzire. Ағылшын бар ма садуақасы? Азуын кет. Кім бар? Имағанбет. Нұршуақ Мұхтар ғой. Сабина Зиндаби. Балжан Мадгер. Жолдық Ожаева. Балым. Қармақ? Ерболат қыз Жібек. Аянат. Рауза. Алдиярхан. Ақнұр Берен. Санжар. Ақтүйрік. Марина. Айзере. Мирдияс. Айназым. Дана. Манат Дана. Сейтенбай Ақжан. Жаннұр Жұмағали. Төлен Нұрмұхамед. Айсезім Батырбек. Аида Қайратқызы. Ханалина Аянат. Марат Үнжу. Сақи Мансур. Жансая Қаурек. Базаров Арай. Камила. Асылбек қыз Анел. Өмірсез Жаңгір. Бибол Үнжу Маржан. Жансая Омарбек. Бедетхан Айзере. Мерей Абдырахым. Арасынан доктор
осы информацияларды
Нас светки весна, расширяты. Не важно, не важно. Не важно. Ушла, вот пошла. Әшеке терезе жақта отырғанда форточканы ашып беріңіздерші. Ағырда форточкалар айнынан.
Может, через отсадок проявиться? Қандай? Animated animation. Ау? Animated animation.
Şu. İki video. Aynı bölgesi. Aynı bir yaz. Mir yaz.
Onlar salamatçılar, okulda da hakikaten ben başlarına verdim. Koyda yazı bağlı, söndürüp iyi sürüyorlar ama çok sıkıntı yapıyorlar. Sizin zamanında böyle bir şey sana olsun. Sizin jitmen vakit veriyor. Bırak sonra 5 minutunda kolay kısa çayma ötken bana uyguluk kesin bizim yolda. Sosun 5 minutun içinde oylarında hatta vakısına kontrol olun. Neden? Bir kitap koymak istiyorsanız Сұраққа жауап береді. Иә, сұраққа жауап береді. Ертең келеді.
жұптық жұмысқа қанша уақыт беріледі, дәл сондай уақыт беріледі.
Дәл сондай жеке. Жоқ қарамайды. Я бірінші жеке жұмыстар бойынша бастаймыз. Балалар сіздерге сәтті өтейміз. Қазір таймермен не отырамыз, иә? Уақыт байланыстырып өтесің. Соған бірді журналистер ойланмай ақтоғатысың. Қуантыламын. Ал әр жерден бастап сәттілік, ешқандай уайымдамаңдар, ойланып болып қойған шығыңдар. Сосын бейімін дайындалып, жұмажанова бейімін.
Бесмен транскрипция ештеңе етпей, адам негізі белгілі уақыт минут болған екен.
Сұрақ қоямыз, жұмысты қарайды дегенде, ашасың, жабасың, жейтін көреді. Егер мен жоқ сөйлегім келеді десе, ойлашы, қанша бала отыр, қара түндермен бала. Жұмысын қолымызда тұрып,
Good morning, everyone. And today, my name is Fanfiction, and I'm currently a student of 11th grade at School 220, and I'm from Morocco. And the topic of my research is called How Authentic Materials Contribute to Speaking Development. And it consists of 3 chapters. The first chapter is called The Importance of Speaking Competence in Language Learning, and it challenges in developing speaking competence and techniques for improving speaking. And the second one is called The Role of Authentic Materials in Learning Acquisition. And it answers questions following, such as what are authentic materials, benefits of using authentic materials in language learning. And the third part is called English Workbook with Authentic Materials in Developing Speaking Skills. And it's actually the main part about the research and the results. Introduction. There is some people who believe that speaking is an essential skill that enables people to be engaged in oral communication or in order to share information, while there is another group who thinks that speaking appears to be one of the most difficult skills language learners have to acquire with. And the last group who thinks that using authentic materials in a classroom are proved to be effective since students benefit from the exposure to real language being used in a real context. And I think all these 3 opinions have different views to the effectiveness of speaking skill, improving your speaking skills. But still, there is some significant pros that I have to face with, such as use of authentic materials, uncover some software insights. While I have done some experiments among my classmates, like last year when I was a 10th grader, and I took 5 of the students, like they volunteered actually, and to participate in study. And the purpose of the research was to examine the effectiveness of using contemporary materials in enhancing 10th grade students' speaking skills. And I used resources like TED Talks, the digital newspapers called The Guardian, and there's a show called BBC, American show, and podcasts and short documentaries. And in this research, you're going to find answers for the questions such as what challenges do students encounter while speaking, what are authentic materials, and how should they be used, and etc. And the research method I used during the research is qualitative data collection tools, observation, interviews, document analysis. And the research sampling, I have 5-year 10th grade students volunteered to be enrolled in this study, and initially the participants were interviewed about the challenges they face while they are doing their experiment that I'm going to show you. I made a questionnaire before I started this experiment, and there was 2 questions that 5 participants had to answer, and it was why do they want to improve their speaking, and most of them, like more than half of them, answered that they wanted to improve their speaking just to be more confident, while the same amount of students answered that they wanted to improve their speaking just to communicate with native speakers and to improve content knowledge. And the second question was, what challenges do you encounter while speaking? And there was this like the similar amount of people who answered that they face lack of vocabulary, fear of making, and lack of practice, while the least amount of people said the fear of making mistakes. And these two paragraphs were the main part of the research and the experiment that I've done. And here you can see the link that shows the free book that you can see. So this is the main part. 5 participants, all of my classmates, during this their experiment. You can see if they score 1, it means that their speech is slow, hesitant, and strained, except for short memories. And they had 4 parts that they had to take tests at, and it's fluency, pronunciation, and accent, vocabulary, and grammar. And if they got a highest top score, which is 5 here, it means that they have a smooth and fluid speech. So this is a 6-week plan that I've done with them. First week was the first 3 weeks were about different ways of living, while the other 3 weeks.
So, can you tell me please about research methods you
Research
use while
methods.
writing your research project?
So I have used a lot of information from the internet.
Oh, exact research methods
Methods.
used in your writing,
I
in your
showed it
research
here.
project. So you told about the type of method, research method.
Yeah.
You told qualitative,
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. But I've seen questionnaire, if I'm not mistaken, in your slide.
Yeah.
Then I think you used also quantitative stuff. While writing.
Yeah.
And what kind of research method did you use?
Qualitative and
Qualitative and the quantitative.
Yeah.
How do we call it?
Or quantitative? It's like qualitative and quantitative. Yeah.
Has one name.
That's one name.
All right. So the next question, one more question. What about the connection between these research methods, qualitative and quantitative? How did you connect them?
How do you connect them?
Results. I mean.
Results? As I
Results
said,
of questionnaire and the results of interview.
Interview is the same as the questionnaire at first. They said some of them want to improve their English because they want to be more confident while speaking with some native people. So when they finish this 4-part test and 6-week plan with me, I think they will also improve their quality of English.
Okay, so what kind of problems did you face during your research? Any problems or not?
There's a few of them, but I didn't face any big problems. But as mentioned, there's some things that I faced. I couldn't. I was really struggling to help the students with the shows that I've done, like TED Talk and BBC. They're really hard to understand for them because with the scores that they got, someone got 1 here, which is the lowest, and it's really hard for them to understand the shows and what we're talking about.
Thank you.
Азиано дайгал шахмажино кисая.
Good morning, teachers and students. I'm Maranda Gibinor from Aral. I'm from 10th grade, and my project is named Why Do Young Readers Turn to Fanfiction? So my research began with the question, why are students nowadays so interested in modern genres like science fiction and fan fiction? And while studying this, it led me to a bigger issue. Students avoid classics. So this project examines both sides and both questions. Why are they so attracted to fan fiction, and what is so unattractive about classics? So classic literature are influential works that have historical, cultural, and moral values. They usually have rich language, require more focus and time, and also they explore deep topics. And fanfiction and science fiction, they are modern genres that are fast, accessible, and emotionally engaging. They have simple language, relatable ideas, and often reflect on current social problems or personal experiences. So from that, we can confidently say what is so appealing to younger generation. Since fanfics and science fiction have easier language, they are available online and free, and also because they give emotional connection and relatable characters, students are so interested into it. These are the things that science fiction have and classics lack. And what pushes students away is that classics have difficult vocabulary, topics that feel far away from modern topics, from modern reality. And also, it is not a secret that most students associate classics with homework and school. This is why they are so pushed away by the idea of classics. But we have to understand that classics strengthen our critical thinking and cultural knowledge, and modern genres give us creativity, imagination, and the feeling of community. It is important that we try to find balance and the key to that balance instead of competing these two and deciding which is better and which is worse. So during this research, I found out that students are interested in modern genres, but also it highlighted a problem. Students are less motivated to read classic literature. So I tried to find solutions for it. To prove my point of view, I made a survey. I can show it to you if you want. I have other pie charts. The questions were mostly reflected with fanfiction. The questions were, for example, what would you read in your free time, fanfics or books? And 63% of the responders chose fanfiction. And with the majority of 68%, students replied on the question, what is more easy and convenient to read? Fanfiction. Also, last but not least, on the question, more than half of the students chose to read stories written about their favorite characters that they already know, instead of reading stories about new and original ones. And for my other practical work, secondly, I did experiments through teachers. I went to the first teacher and suggested that they play out a scene from the poem that they were studying. And this way, students changed. They were engaged into the lesson more. They were more active, and they also understood the meaning of the poem more quickly. And they said that this way was more easier to comprehend the poem than just reading it silently. And the second class watched the video illustration of the poem that they already studied. And the students that had considered this poem bad or boring changed their minds and formed new opinions. And some even asked to rewatch the videos. So from that we can make a conclusion to keep classics respected and appreciated. We have to find new ways to interest students into it, and to find these new ways we need to know what students are so interested in. And in this project I think I found these responses. Thank you for your attention. Do you have any questions?
Can you tell us about the practical relevance, significance of your research project?
Significance of my project? It is significant in our times because in our modern era when people would read e-books and read online rather than read offline, it is important that we know what they are reading online, because mostly classic books are payable and expensive, and fanfics meanwhile are free and available to read. So I also proved this point of my view through the survey, and that's why I think it is relevant these days.
So did you use any qualitative study research methods while writing your research project? Did you use any qualitative research methods?
What is qualitative?
Qualitative. So you said that you used survey. What kind of research method is it? Qualitative. Survey.
I don't know.
So statistics, yeah? Yeah. We call it quantitative study. But did you use any qualitative study research method while writing your research project? Because we've seen some kind of videos, photos, yeah? And I think you observed, yeah, your students. How do we call it? Observation. Did you make any observation?
Yes, I
Did
did.
you observe it?
I observed the students.
What part of your research you like more?
I like one.
I mean, the whole research. Yeah, what part of it?
Mostly I like the practical part because I enjoyed seeing students get more engaged into the classics.
Classical, yes. Thank you.
Can I read one?
Asiada? Doğru, Asya'dan beri. Asya'da çocuklar kullanıyoruz. Tam ileri bakıdan gidiyor. Kapalı kapalı.
Kişi mi koyuyor?
Kişi notebook.
Ағылшын тіліндегі барлық сайттарды орысша үйреніп My name is Yamanva Azada. I am a new grade student at secondary school 230. I come from Zero region. This is my project, mobile applications for learning English. Nowadays, learning English has become as under more fun centers through mobile applications.
for learning English. The importance of English. English has a role in the global context and provides various benefits. Some reasons why English is important to learn include global communication, adaptability, technology, and some popular apps are Duolingo, Memrise, Taboo, and Rosetta Stone. These apps, these apps help improve listening, reading, writing, and speaking skills. For example, Duolingo. Duolingo. Duolingo is one of the most popular language learning apps, offering a gamified learning experience. It provides lessons in bite-sized chunks, making it easy for users to practice daily. Memorize. Memorize focuses on vocabulary acquisition through spaced repetition and then memory techniques. Babel. Babel offers structured lessons focusing on conversational skills. It includes speech recognition technology to help users improve their pronunciation. Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Stone uses an immersive approach, encouraging users to learn through context rather than translation. Benefits of using mobile apps for language learning. English has an important role in the global context and provides various benefits. Some reasons why English is important to learn include mobile apps provide the flexibility to learn anytime and anywhere. Apps offer personalized learning paths based on the user's proficiency level and learning phase. Interactive and gamified elements makes learning more engaging and enjoyable. In conclusion, mobile apps are useful tools for learning English in the modern. Iya,
Global applications have revolutionized the way people learn languages, offering a convenient and effective tool for English learners. While they provide numerous benefits, it is essential to recognize their limitations and use them in conjunction with other learning methods for optimal results. Global applications have revolutionized the way people learn languages, offering a convenient and effective tool for English learners.
What kind of platform do you use in order to make this video? ChatGPT, Zero, Gemini. So there are a lot of, I think, platforms and artificial intelligence platforms. What exact platform do you use in order to make this video? Can you answer this? Hangi platformu kullanıyorsun? Kaç sene? ChatGPT mağaza. Bunlar zaten olursa kestiririz. Survey.
Good morning, teachers. My name is Kazakhstan. I'm 10 years and I'm student of 262 school boards of Karaman in Aral. And Introduction. Aim of the project is to explore the use of animated videos as a teaching tool in language learning. The novelty of the project is to explore the benefits and challenges of incorporating animated videos as well as provide practical recommendations for learners. The expected result of the project is to explore the benefits and challenges of incorporating animated videos into English language teaching, as well as provide methodological recommendations for both teachers and learners. The project has prospect in using the new methods of learning English language by making animated videos, which give learners simple knowledge and give young teachers to conduct lessons more interesting, providing by animated videos. The concept of the project consists of introduction, main part, practical part, conclusion, and development. The context of using animated videos from educational text is the ability to capture the attention and imagination of learners. As technology continues, as technology continues to evolve, the use of animated videos is likely to become even more widespread and essential in the years to come. Learning English with help of animated education videos is a modern and innovative approach to language education. And learning English with help of animated videos has become increasingly popular in recent years, and it can use it to learn students different actions, intonations, and making it easier for them to understand the importance of using animated videos in English lessons. In today's world, technology has become an integral part of our lives, and it has transformed the way we learn and teach. Firstly, animated videos can make learning process more interesting and engaging for students. Secondly, we can make animated videos in visual format for making learning process more effective. And thirdly, animated videos can help develop language skills such as listening comprehension, reading comprehension, speaking ability. And disadvantages and advantages of making animated videos. Advantages is memorable, accessible, and customizable, and disadvantages is distraction, price, and time management, and so on. The use of animated videos in English lessons has become increasingly popular learning tool in recent years, and the purpose of the project work was to explore the benefits and challenges by incorporating animated videos into English lessons, as well as provide practical recommendations for students. And the use of animated videos in English lessons has the potential to transform the way that language is taught and learned by incorporating animated videos into English into their teachers' practice. Teachers can provide with fun and engagement for students to learn, and the experience and analysis. The experience and analysis of lessons where animated videos were in use to English language lessons shows that animated videos have become effective tool for improving some such as vocabulary, grammar, and pronunciation. And I make some animated videos with programs like Conda and Totally, and post it in my YouTube channel. And here is some QR codes for some QR codes, and I will show анимация видео, которое есть. It's one of my videos.
When they got to the park, Katie and Giant ran towards the slide. Come on! shouted Katie.
So how many videos did you make using Canva? Yeah, and then how many videos using another platform, which is called the second platform? Tunla. Can you tell us, please?
I make two videos.
Two videos using two platforms. Yeah?
Yes, and if I post it in my YouTube channel.
And what about the results?
Results?
Post it
And some people watch it, and I think it's helpful there for them because when I watch the table of students before and after using any videos, before it here their mistake is high. Before using many videos and after using it in many videos, their mistake is decreased.
Can this research be continued for this content? Can you continue this research on
Continue?
using your video channels? You continue or do people use them and
I think people will use them because it's technology and technology was popular in recent years.
Yes, Rafael. You know,
So, hello everybody who is listening to me always and watching my performance. My name is Jargon. I'm from Galagat, 100 Research Coliseum. My presentation work is Youth Migration in Kazakhstan, prepared by me, of course, Araban Yurnar. My certificate advisor is Kenshin by Timur Bolat Brayola and the research supervisor, Kayaf Bidana. So, next slide, please. So, it's my relevance, purpose, and the research. So, relevance. According to the Kazakh Bureau University Statistics, around 62% of youth migration to other countries, for example, USA, Canada, and other countries. Why you can ask me? Because they are migrating because of the high quality education and also accommodation, the salary hikes and other reasons. And because of this reason, our country is decreasing. Our Kazakhstan is, I would say, diminishing of the others because all of our geniuses are migrating to other countries and we are just no left geniuses in our Kazakhstan. So yes, so because of this reason, I chose for my topic, this topic, job migration in Kazakhstan. So purpose, high quality education, high salaries, accommodations, all of these things must occur in our Kazakhstan too, because if they will occur, our Kazakhstan, there will be more geniuses and there will be no brain drain. What is a brain drain, you can ask me? Brain drain is one of those processes because of our geniuses are occurring and the Kazakhstan will not recognize brain drain, you call it, and the research objectives. Search for information, study of Kazakhstan, study abroad, and also identification of reasons. Why is they occurring? Why they are migrating? You can ask me. I made some kind of, I would say, proposals and also ways to attract them to our country. So I would say at the end of my work, there will be some recommendations to Kazakhstan, and the last, conducting a survey and summarizing the results. Next, please. So, hypothesis. If comfortable conditions, for example, high salary, accommodations, and also high quality education, and also a lot of reasons must be considered too, then jobs with high salary will create, large factories will open, favorable environment will occur in Kazakhstan too, and then our youth could further develop our Kazakhstan, yes? What are the novelty? I would like to see more grants, more campuses. For example, it's Harvard Fellow in Rotterdam, in collaboration with Otata University, yes? So there will be popularizing the knowledge economy in Kazakhstan. What of the practical significance? With this data, it's possible to conduct circular educational hours, scientific and practical conferences, seminars and propaganda will occur in our Kazakhstan too. Next, please. So, introduction. I also mentioned that leaving our homeland to migrate to other countries are popular, yes? And of course, everyone wants to study abroad because they offer us high quality education, salary and other reasons are occurring in Kazakhstan too. And then abroad is, I will say, the more favorable way. And then they choose Kazakhstan. They don't choose Kazakhstan. The other countries are chosen by our youth. So the Kazakhstan will be no left, and it's the main occurring, I will say the main culprit of our Kazakhstan, yes. And I will say in Kazakhstan we have a lot of problems, for example, expensivity and the insulty, and also there are, I will say, the more insignificantly things we are connected to, and this is also the more problems, and we, youth of the Kazakhstan, must to solve it. Next, please. So it's Bolashov program. Yes, Bolashov program. Authors of this psychological research notes that people who want to study abroad more is age between 16 and 25 years, and the Bolashov program offers some kind of, I will say, the scholarship. That they, for example, me, I am a grant of the scholarship, and I study in abroad, for example, USA for 4 or even the 6 years, and then return to Kazakhstan and will work for government for maybe 10 years. I will say it is not an insignificant thing. but it's in Kazakhstan too. Next. And also work and travel in America. It's summer program. Summer program. We need to pay, if I'm not mistaken, 1,002,000 tenge, 200,000 tenge, and then we can work in, for example, USA or in other countries for 3 months, and we will work. We just relax. We will work for 3 months, and even there will be, I will say, the benefits from it more than disadvantages. And these two kinds of programs are, I will say, the main culprit to migrating to other countries. But in our Kazakhstan, these kind of things must be implemented too. Next, please. So it's the all developed countries. 5 of them are the advantages of them. For example, diversity in ID, adaptability, repeatability, orientation, and also, I will say, the help of the tutor or other things to our students, and these kind of things are the benefits of abroad. And in Kazakhstan, these kind of things must occur too, and then we will improve too. Next. And then it's some kind of, I would say, the competition between Kazakhstan and abroad. For example, in Kazakhstan, we don't have all of them. We have, I would say, the outdated system of education we have, while in USA or in other countries, they are improved, they are enhanced. Next. It's the advantages of education abroad, high level education, culture, tongue breaking, autonomy, and the meeting new people. So, your turn to my demonstrative work, Harvard filial in our program. As you see, it's our filial, it's some kind of, say, the main culprit, and then there will be some kind of, I will say, the new system of them. For example, as you see in this. So in the dormitory of of the Harvard filial abroad, and there we have a lot of, for example, these two things are gas detecting system. Gas detecting system. So gas. So, oh my God, that work. This is the gas detecting system. Okay, if you have some kind of gas, for example, CO2, carbon dioxide, then these two kind of things, for example, the LED, I will say the main vision sensor and the visibility sensor, they will work. And then if you just don't blind or maybe just you don't see or you just don't hear, you will be able to see this. And then you can call to, for example, the ambulance or maybe the police to, I will say, to propaganda. And then there will be no problem with dangers, okay? So it's kind of 5 things. It's the facility centers, for example, the library, sports zone, and also administration center, co-working center, all of them are given at Harvard. And then there will be no problem of youth migration to just stay in our Kazakhstan and improve our Kazakhstan too. So it's my demonstrative work. I my proposal. The last proposal, please. Last slide. So this is supervisor. Oh my goodness. Here's something. So yeah. What's Here's aldım. Sürekli o interview'da sana gördüm. So, you know, all of the, it's a founder of IELTS IDP Center. We call them idols. And I just interviewed him, I asked him for 3 questions about the reasons about why we youth migrating, we are migrating to other countries, the main reasons and what we can do to solve this kind of problem. And also I interviewed him. It's he's sheltered in England and I also found it for them. He's one of the more, I will say, the example of people that study abroad, but they return to our Kazakhstan. It's the main difference between youth migration and him. He just studied abroad for, if I'm not mistaken, 5 years, and he returned to our Kazakhstan and he's improving our home safety now. It's second, he also studied, by if I'm not mistaken, work and travel program, and I asked him 3 questions: introducing yourself, reasons of your migration, and also what should Kazakhstan make in order to young people to appear to, I will say, desire them to study in our motherland. Thanks.
how many people did you interview while writing your research project?
5.
5.
Okay. I have a video of I was interviewing with Aido Sarai, and also I had 4 students. 2 of them was a program, the other 2 work and travel program.
So, all right, what can you say about ethical considerations in writing research project? So DJ gives consent form in order to get interviewed.
We just asked them. I didn't have any consent form, but we just had Google Meet and also Zoom conferences, and I was a transcript
Without consent form.
Yes.
No question.
Okay.
Good morning, dear members, respected teachers, and participants. My name is Gunar Shenskip. I'm a student of 10th grade at secondary school 170 near Matai. It's a great honor for me to represent my scientific research project entitled Speak Smarter, Not Harder, Mastering Word Substitution in English. Today I would like to share you with all of my methods when I use in this project. So the first, I want to ask you one question. Why I choose this topic? In July 15th, I discussed with my parents, and I plan to be an English teacher. In future, I'm planning to be an English teacher, so this project connects with me because this year I'm going to pass an IELTS exam to know my English level, and this project will support me to achieve my goals. Okay, introduction. What's the word substitution and the types of word substitution, and how can I use this word substitution in real life? Okay, introduction. Learning a foreign language goes far beyond memorizing isolated vocabulary and grammar rules. Some people consider that if you know some rules, grammatical rules, or some basic vocabulary, you know all this language, and you will be you will speak influential in this language. But I not agree with all this, because in today's world, effective communication requires more flexibility, power awareness, and the ability to choose appropriate language for different situations. One of the most powerful strategies that support these skills is a word substitution that replaces one word with another lexical, suitable, and stylistically accurate word. And it improves not only fluency and creativity in everyday speech, but also clarity and precision in academic and professional communication. It's like furthermore in IELTS exam and TOEFL exam, like with an international exam. So they range our English level with four types of English language, but there have all these sections of exam depends on your vocabulary skills. And next page, please. Aim of the project and objective of the project. I just want to say with one word. It's how easily use these words in front of students and teachers. Okay. What's the novelty of this project? I found a three way to open you the new, express new opportunities to use word substitution, but it's a secret. So I just want to talk about one thesis of each novelty. The first novelty is I use game to use word substitution in around students, and the second is I use literature, and the third novelty is I started this new experience at this weekend. It's use how we use word substitution in each profession. Okay. Okay, we got it's the main part of this project. We got 6 types of word substitution, and I want to introduce you. The first is synonyms, and the second is antonyms, the third is phrasal verbs, and the fourth is idioms, the fifth is collocations, and the sixth is academic vocabulary. That it's a synonym that use similar meaning words. For example, writers often use synonyms to express their idea in different ways, which makes their language richer. For example, I want to talk about one thing that connects Kazakh and English people together. For example, who is the best, greatest actor or writer in Kazakhstan? It's a Mukhtaravezi that writes the way of Abay, who used a lot of word substitution in Kazakh language that to describe 100 characters of this novel. And in England, we got William Shakespeare, who wrote a lot of poems, a lot of novels. That it's like the most popular novel, like Romeo and Juliet. He used a lot of word substitution, and he add 5,000 new words to English language. Okay. Next page, please. And there have examples of synonyms, antonyms, idioms, and collocations. Their features is to help people speak naturally and clearly and directly. Next page, please. How we use word substitution in different registers. In academic vocabulary, in academic register, we use paraphrasing, collocations, or help practice with structured essays to research papers. Literary register, we use narrative styles or characterization of somebody. And conversational register is we use synonyms, antonyms, and idiomatic. Substitutions enhance fluency and help learners avoid repetitive structures. And the professional register is in business and technical communication, precise substitution with academic or specialized vocabulary in sharp clarity and creativity. Okay, next page, please. The application of word substitution in English. In English or in Kazakh. Time is enough. I want to show you my practical chapter. I found the 3 way of practice chapter, and the most interesting part is I found the way to play to learn word substitution with games. And this game is, that we call. I created this game. Yes, it's the most popular game nowadays. But some parents think that it gives us some negative effect to our children. So actually, to change mind of parents, I started 2 new rules of word substitution. For example, it's and there are 6 types of cards. And the first is, if you see, it's a green cards. I mean, it means synonyms. And there are red cards. It means antonyms. And there have the yellow card. The yellow card means it's a collocations. And there have also we got blue cards. It means idioms and proverbs. For example, proverbs we use to explain something. For example, in Kazakh we say what as in it means in English language that currency kills cat or or walls have ears. So it connects us to now higher values of humanitarianism. Okay.
Okay, my question to you.
Yeah.
What are your main findings in this research?
I found this research in Cambridge and Oxford Dictionary, and in my 10th grade book, aspect from 10th grade.
So how many examples did you collect while writing your research project?
Okay, there
How
are
many examples did you analyze? For example, synonyms, antonyms, collocations,
yeah. I want to
academic words.
yes, I want to answer this question. There are 108 parts. Then the first and there are two types of these parts, and it means that we import this 100. It means 260, and it's 2 for 1 month. And we play with games for high grade students. That's 8 and 10th grade. In one month, they learn 216 words. And there are QR code if you watch. And if you watch this QR code and film this QR code, there are my videos that I filmed my practical chapter. For example, the first is with my classmates 10A, 10B, and I export their results, and the 10th grades give us the best results because they are my classmates and they choose a humanitarian subjects to their future professions.
So how many examples in total? Can you tell us?
In total, also we got GR tokens by the hobby school and also for professional idioms. It means around 50 or 1,000 words, for example. And this is my research diary. Can you watch?
Yes, yes, yes.
Видимо, что стоит.
Videonun başında bu sözü.
Yok, kız aşağıda bizim ortak var. Видео, можно забыть? Я вот видео. Good morning, it's me, Julie, and dear listeners. My name is Kapojas. I can produce program 269, named after Jean-Michel Editor. My project topic is design an application for middle school learners. So let's get started. You may be asked, next please, why did you choose this topic? I choose this topic because one of the pressing issues in today's international and education system is a searching way to effectively master foreign language and increase students' interest in it. Nowadays, English is not only a science, it's not only a subject, it's also a key for science and technology, and also an interactive level to communicate each other. Next, please. So, what my project aims? Unfortunately, most of students find the traditional methods very boring and time wasting and less motivation. So I thought, in my school, 90% of students plays video games, browsers, robots, and time wasting. So I thought, why can I just combine game and the app in one program? It's also don't require a budget and money. It's also free by using artificial intelligence. So instead of making fun videos and wasting your time by artificial intelligence, you can even earn money from that if you use it with your brain. So, of course, to make my app, I also analyze it and then observe it. First is analyze existing apps as a Duolingo and then memorize, which is the most popular options. Duolingo is the most popular one. And the next one is optimize learning process by artificial intelligence based. And the third one is design user-friendly structure by using sound effects and a very fun modern design. And the last one is make my prototype by combining all these criteria. Next one. So this is my analysis of existing apps. First one is Duolingo. The concept is that this is one of the easiest programs in App Store and Play Market, and also it's free version for all. The concept is that this is used only for memorization and don't have a face-to-face works. Memorize double mastery, also one of the most popular ones. The concept is that it uses mnemonics, that is speak a video, audio game exercises. The concept is that it prioritizes vocabulary over speaking. Third one is Hello Talk. Hello Talk. The concept is that direct communication with real-life content. The concept is that high barrier for beginners. So you don't have face-to-face work for a beginner and want to learn English. Next one. So combining all of these, this is my apps.
structures. First one is gamified learning through point systems, leaderboards, levels, and even the pet systems to make them attractive. Second one is inter-design adaptable for both Android and iOS systems. The third one is comprehensive way to learn English. Fourth one is dual English, dual language support. It was dual language, now it's a three language support. Kazakh, Russian, and English, the most popular ones. This is my app. It combines all of this in one web program. Next one. So this is the analyze 60 students before using my program. Like it was 4 weeks ago. First one is 70% of students say that they are interested in learning English. As 65% of students say that indicate to prefer to study on phone and tablet because it's very flexible and easy. You can learn it everywhere you want by using your phones. So that 72% of students say that they have difficulty remembering English. Next one. So I want to show you my application. Please video. This is my application. I made this by using Google Gemini. It has 4 levels of learning. With this button. It supports all of the systems. This is also very free and all of you can make this by just asking, now how do you want your app to make it from Google Gemini? Here it is. Has a writing, speaking one, listening, and the reading. Also has a text systems. You can write from chat. Here. To make that app works, there are middle school learners. And also legible system, as you can see. So, come back to the presentation. This is, this is after using my web program. Next one. After using my web program, 90% of students found it easy and interesting by using my web program. 75% especially enjoyed the listening and the game elements and was shocked by the content. 76% of expressive and intonation to repeat exercises again and again. And this indicates comparing the practical effectiveness of the design application. And it's very flexible. So, impact and future outlook. I mean conclusion. I live in a small village called Twitter. It's not like in my village, English is not like improved, and the most of students don't know. And second, to be honest, like 5 or 10% from all of the school, because we don't have a face-to-face work, and the find all these traditional methods very boring. Like they don't listen to the teacher and want to just play games from learning. So I thought, why can't just I make game in the app in one web program? So in the future, I will make my application very good. And I want suggestion from yours to improve it and show to the government. Yeah. Next one is suggestion. This application is artificial intelligence based only. I have to make it with Google Gemini and improve it day by day. The content should be explained and aligned with education standards so it can be fully used in school lessons. The next step is to test the application on a larger scale and update its design. So I want to make this artificial intelligence and literally want to make an application for App Store and Play Market. So, in conclusion, the main goal of my project is to make language learning easy, interesting, and in a fun way. Education is the key to the future, and the language is the bridge to that knowledge. And I want to make that bridge by myself for my village, because most of my village students don't know English and they can't even type Duolingo in App Store and the Free Market. They can't even find it. So, I want to improve it day by day. Thank you for attention. Any questions, please?
So can you tell us about challenges you face?
Challenges?
Yeah, why do you research project?
I face it. Because I face it, firstly, artificial intelligence. I made this big program very long, like 1-2 days, because the service is always full, and I can't make my web program, and it's always having errors and the issues. So I just type it my words every day, day by day, getting a new chances for my school students. Because I want to make them look at the future, because English is the key for science and technology.
Ағылшын. Садуақасы.
Апай қалсын нешінші? Қалшынға, қалшын, 10-шы оқытуда 10.
Азыр деп айта олырсың, азыр кетің бір жақ болды. Заң бар, сымбақ имаған.
Good day. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Sadoka Sakoshi and I am a ninth grade student at school IQ number 37. The topic is Q-Edu, a silent revolution in classroom task management. Okay, let's start. In today's educational system, to improve classroom task management by implementing the Q-Edu system, enhance learning quality, and optimize teacher-student interaction. Do this and analyze traditional approaches to classroom task management, describe the features and functions of the Q-Edu system, test the system in the practice and analyze outcomes, evaluate the effectiveness of the Q-Edu in terms of time saving, fairness, and student engagement. And next hypothesis. Increased efficiency in classroom task management, time-saving benefits for teachers, reduced student waiting time, assurance of fairness and order in task distribution. Next. Classroom task management, there are verbal cue organization, handwriting system, sequential checking of assignments. So verbal cue organization. The teacher calls on students one by one to task or answer questions, while simple Smith consumes a significant portion of class time. And next, handwriting system. Students raise their hands to ask or answer questions, waiting for the teacher's permission. However, this often favors more active students, while shy or less ones may be left intuitive. Sequential checking of assignments. Students submit their writing work in Adam, and the teacher checks them one by one. This process slows down overall learning pace and requires considerable time from the teacher. This is the survey results. Overall, the survey was mainly answered by students aged 11 and 14, showing them participants are mostly from middle school. And this is students, and blue is a teacher. Overall, the survey was mainly answered by students aged 11 and 14, showing that participants are mostly from middle school. You can scan the QR code. Do you think fairness is maintained in the traditional methods? So 43% said yes, and 21% says no, and sometimes 35%. So most respondents think traditional practices still exist, but significant portion remains antiquation. To enter a student page, students can scan the QR code or use the provided link to join the queue. Every directly must enter a code. The student needs to enter their name and class. And teachers, to access the system, the teacher logs in using a username and password. So if you want, I can show you how this works.
Asya'da da var. Asya'da da var. Asya'da da var.
이게 그렇게 같은 만큼 하는 것이라서 그냥 이렇게 하니까 이끌린 거 가지고 남수 오르니까 가스 있다고
шекілді нарықтау өте біз бұл жобаны тек өзіміздің мектебімізде ғана емес, сонымен қоса қызылорда облысында бірнеше мектептерге ұсынған болатынбыз, яғни олардың пікірін білу үшін солардан кішігірім видео, яғни пікір видео түсірген болатын, соны тамашалаңыздар. So we have an offer. Implementing the QA system in schools can make the learning process more efficient and fair. It helps teachers save time, increases student engagement, and maintains classroom order. Therefore, it's recommended to introduce QEdu as a pilot project in schools and test it among teachers and students. So next. Advantages. For students, reduce student waiting time, ensures fairness in participation, increases motivation activity, improves digital skills through interaction with the system. And for teachers, saves time. Pilot test shows the QEdu can save up to 25-30% of classroom time by streamlining task management, provides fair evaluation of students, and makes classroom management easier. Reduced workload. Next. Conclusion. Ultimately, QEdu bridges the gap between traditional teaching practices and the demands of modern digital education. It offers scalable, adaptable, and universal solutions that can be implemented across schools, universities, and even remote learning environments, with further development and integrations. QEdu has the potential to become a cornerstone of innovative classroom management worldwide, shaping the future of education into one that is more efficient, equitable, and student-centered.
How many respondents participated in your study?
What?
How many respondents participated in the study?
At school, yes. Yeah. Teachers, children, yes, teachers and students, children at 11 and 14 years.
How many respondents? How many participants?
I don't know.
Kaç adam katıldı?
16. Okay, something.
Sıla bayramı.
People call them out.
Berdima,
Lima was
berdima.
yeah.
Berdima.
Widziałam, że nie zapiszę. экран üstüne çıkartıyor.
презентация снимать.
Я.
Я посмотрела.
Ekranın altına sıkılma koyuyorum.
Good morning, dear jury and guests. My name is Azubeta Mizakaza, and I'm currently a 10th grade student at the Magangata School in number 42. And today, I'm going to present my scientific project. Let me start with two simple but important questions. Why is our economy not developing fast? And that's why I decided to research this topic. The smart plan developing tourism in Kazakhstan through English. To find out the real reason and to offer my own solution. During my research, I discovered that one of the biggest problems is language barrier and lack of clear information for tourists. So, I chose this topic to make even a small contribution to the development of Kazakhstan's tourism. So next. Tourism in Kazakhstan is growing fast, but one big problem is the language barrier. Many tourists face difficulties communicating with local people. And so I chose this topic to make even a small contribution to the development of Kazakhstan. And by integrating this device into travel, we can introduce our beautiful culture and nature to the world in a modern and interactive way. And that's why I decided to connect language learning and tourism through the smart plan. So next. The main goal of my project is to promote tourism and make English learning more interesting. I have three main objectives: using smart technology to translate and learn English easily, sharing knowledge to create an English guidebook that helps people learn about Kazakhstan and improve their English at the same time, promoting tourism. Madam, may I ask you a question? Do you know Stonehenge? No. Of course, we all know Stonehenge. Every person who visits London usually goes to see it. But did you know that we also have our Stonehenge in the Kazakhstan? It's called Dubai, to show the hidden beauty of places like this. And studying this project, I traveled the most beautiful places in Kazakhstan. During my trip, I met a group of foreign tourists. There were about 50 people, but only one guide. The problem was that the guide couldn't give attention to everyone, and so many tourists left without learning much about our history and culture. That experience inspired me. I decided to create a smart pen and a special guidebook to help tourists explore Kazakhstan even without a guide. They provide information in different languages, so every visitor can understand and enjoy our country. As part of my project, I created my own travel guidebook about Kazakhstan's most beautiful and lesser known places. The book includes beautiful photos of landscapes, detailed maps, and interesting facts. And if you want to know more information, you can just scan and see it in the YouTube. And this book is not only for tourists, but also for students who want to learn English through real Kazakh content. Now, let's talk about the main innovation, the smart pen. It has several useful functions. When you tap the pen on text or pictures, it pronounces English words and phrases related to tourism. And other tools, the pen reads legends of places and turning the smart pen into an interactive audio tool. We ordered it from websites, but in the future, I want to add more languages, especially Kazakh. And this pen helps people improve their pronunciation, listening, and speaking skills. And this pen works without the internet, like offline. Cultural connection. It combines technology and culture, helping users improve English while exploring Kazakhstan's beauty. This pen makes learning English more exciting, and it's a bridge between education and culture. So next. After creating the guidebook and testing the smart pen, I collected feedback from readers. These comments show that people find this project practical and inspiring. The next. To make my research real, I visited different regions of Kazakhstan, including Sharon Canyon, Kotsai, and other beautiful places. And I interviewed foreign tourists and asked their opinions about learning English and traveling in Kazakhstan. The next.
Is the world famous for its vast depth diverse?
Hi everyone, Kazakhstan is a nice place to visit. It's pretty good in winter, so it definitely not worse or December.
Hello, my name is Azuget. I'm a student from Kazakhstan. May I ask you a few questions about your trip?
Yeah, how are you? Yeah, sure, of course. I'll be happy to answer.
Could you please introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Anastasia, and I'm from Moscow here.
Wow, great.
Yeah.
Is this your first time in Kazakhstan?
Yeah, it is. I come from Dubai, and I'm living there. It's so interesting to have a look on the trip.
I also made a survey among students, teachers, and local tourists. Here are the results in diagrams. Here are the results in diagrams. The next. In conclusion, my project shows that even a small ideas can make a big difference. And by creating a smart pen and a multilingual guidebook, I wanted to make tourism in Kazakhstan more modern and inspiring. If every young person adds even a small contribution, our country will become one of the most attractive destinations in the world. At the same time, they present our country's culture and landscapes in an innovative way. So let's make Kazakhstan known not only for its nature, but also for its smart innovations. Thank you for your attention.
Can you tell us about limitations of your research project? Any limitations? Negative sides.
Negative sides. What's yours? I think no, because I created the guidebook and research information, and the main innovation and is to explore unknown places in the Kazakhstan, like because Tandva is the strong nation of Kazakhstan, or maybe Bozhura, it's a second Mars, like that.
So what about this? This is a guidebook, yeah?
Yes, it's a guidebook.
Why is it in Russian, not Kazakh?
Yeah, it's in Kazakh.
Yes.
And the smart pen works without the internet, and it has many languages like Korean, Chinese, Vietnam. Yes.
True.
Yeah.
True, yeah?
Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Sumad. I'm a student of the 10th grade school number 57 named after the Khalid Yusuf, and my theme is using internet resources in learning English language. Introduction. In modern society, we are more and more convinced of the need to the growing need to obtain a promising profession for travel and just for communication. And as the borders between countries are being erased and we get the opportunity to communicate with foreigners and in this regard, in recent years, the question of the use of new information technologies in secondary school has been raised more and more often. There are not only new technical means, but also new forms and methods of teaching and new approach to the learning process. Now, the relevance of the word. The relevance of this topic is due to the need to use new information technologies and insufficient knowledge of language programs that can help in this. The first one is reveal the variety of forms of temperature and software application in mastering the English language. The second one is make a list of educational sites in English on the internet. And the third one is conduct a survey to find out the opinions of school students about the use of computers in lesson and at home. And the last one is check the effectiveness of some training programs in my personal experience. Now, my object is analysis of educational programs inside on the internet. And the hypothesis is if you use the computer and the internet in the process of learning a foreign language, you can achieve positive results. Methods used in the work. Search for information, programs and sites for learning English. A survey to find out effective forms of independent work of students in the basis of the internet. Independent approval of some sites and programs and analysis of their effectiveness. Now, the chapter 1, main part. Now the internet has great informational possibilities and no less impressive services. The internet creates a unique opportunity for foreign language learners to use text, listen, communicate with native speakers. With the development of the internet, opportunities for learning English have increased significantly due to the fact that the English language is widespread in many parts of the world. The internet space is filled out with information in English language. So, the most popular sites for learning the language is through Lingualingo, ABC Learning English, and others. And so, practical part. I had a survey. From the school children of my school, and the survey contained 6 questions related to the effectiveness of using the internet when learning the English language. The first question was, do you use electronic translators? And if so, which ones showed us that the majority of students use electronic translator? And the most popular turned out to be Google Translator. It's used by about 83% of respondents. And Yandex Translator will be less popular about its errors and slowness. This is a question about programs used by students to learn a foreign language. Several options were offered. 52% then Lingualingo, and followed by Polyglot English for 16 hours, 22%, and Duolingo, 15%. And now, this is a survey and analysis of the program. In order to find out whether various methods of language learning available to everyone on the internet, I decided to check several options, and the first one is Lingualingo. Here you can see the market of these programs, and the Lingualingo. The first, when you're registrating in this platform, you have to determine your English language level, and after this, Lingualingo also developed in the game form. There you can have meatballs and bonuses, if you will, done the tasks regularly. And the second one is Duolingo. Duolingo is necessary to choose the language to be studied, and after the purpose of its study. And it's worth nothing that the text contains tasks not only for choosing the correct answer, but also with and without tasks. And okay, the conclusion. Research has shown that the use of computer technologies is not only a source of pleasure, but primarily a way of obtaining information. And the internet does not replace the teacher, but becomes one of the most important means of teaching a foreign language in the modern stage. Okay, my suggestions, all of us, is to use my app that I had invented with my
mentor Nurislav Klanchbekov. He is a student of the Astana International University, and this is the app. There you can sign in, and after the registration, you have to do this task. And okay, Dream Lab. It's called Dream Lab. Dream Lab. It's so easy and it's a great way to learn English. There you can see scan the QR code. There, it's my Instagram channel. There I post the process of doing and inventing my application, and this is my TikTok channel. Nowadays, school children are just sitting on their phone and just scrolling TikTok. So to be healthy and useful for them, I invented the TikTok channel. It's called English Learning 47, and of course I use AI in this. So let me. Do you have Wi-Fi, please? Okay. This is my TikTok channel. There I post, of course, names, vocabulary, and names of some words. And also I have an Instagram channel. There I post my students, the group. Okay, there we are trying the trial version of my app, Dreamlab app. Okay. So thank you for your attention.
But what will you to use in your daily usage? Or what will you rely on while doing your research?
The internet resources, the trusted internet resources. Yes, and okay, and also I have a chat with ChatGPT to know any information about this.
So you are naming the main authors whom you cited, yes, during writing your research. Domestic writers from Kazakhstan, then foreign writers. Did you use any research articles in writing the research project?
I have some information.
I have.
Yes.
Generally.
Yes.
Yeah, you also cite
Schreibst du gerade mal? А ты поставь всем лапой. Hello everyone, teachers and students. My name is Ashwa and I came from Nana Provan, the 286 secondary school. And in this project, one of the biggest challenges of the 21st century is not just environmental or technological changes, but also how people communicate. Today, students live in two language worlds: the fast and casual language of the classroom, and the fast casual language of the social media chats, and the formal organized language of the classroom. Learning to balance these two ways of talking is very important for modern education. In this project, we will study how social media English affects students' school English and find ways to improve it. The project has two main results: an innovative tool, the Taboo academic mini guide that helps students change chalkboards into proper school writing, and the flashcards that help remember the correct words. Why this research is important. By using students' real chat habits in class, teachers can help them connect casual and school language and improve their English and get ready for higher education and the future work. And our research aim is to study the difference between social media English, academic English, and so make tools that help students move easily from one to the other. And the research objectives look at the features of social media English, find out the rules of academic English, and study students about how they use English in their life, and they make a test educational tool, and they create a flashcards to help them remember correct words, and finally try these tools in class. A social media English is full of short words, shortcuts, and emojis. This type of language is popular among teenagers because it saves time and it's good for expressions like emojis, stickers. However, it's not suitable for proper academic English because it's the essays, reports. There's some examples. By the way, laughing out loud. I don't know. It's that how teenagers talk in social media, and the schools have an important job to help manage these two language. Just like eco schools teach to care for the environment and the environment. I want to say shortly differences between social media English and the academic English. Social media English is often ignored the proper grammar and it's incomplete sentences. But in the academic English, there is the object, subject, verb, verb. There is in the practical part, I have a mini guide. The mini guide was created by the Gemini, and it helped students change chat words into proper academic words, and the flashcards that help remember the correct words. And the last one is the comic style booklet for visual aid. And the and finally, these projects help students and this is the concept booklet. And finally, these tools help students to change chat words into proper academic words and improve their writing skills. Yes. And the survey. The results of survey. Because I think it's the main problem in this time. There is the social media is popular among teenagers, and then teenagers often speak not clear. And this mini guide and this comic book help them to write clear essays and reports. Sabina?
Hello everyone, my name is Sabina. I'm a 10th grade student. I study at school number 286 and I'm going to present our project called Application of AI Tools and Enhancing Writing Skills of Secondary School Students.
Nowadays, many students, including me and my classmates, face difficulty in writing. We make mistakes. We can't find the right words, and sometimes we even struggle to write short messages correctly in English. That's why we decided to explore how AI helps them to improve their writing skills. And the traditional feedback is slow and often limited to classroom time. AI tools offer instant help and the personalized correction. Okay, methods is proposed to study how AI tools can improve students' writing accuracy, coherence, and creativity. And the methods, first is the observation, second is the practice and the post-test writing samples, and third is the student survey and the reflection. What AI tools I use it? First is the ChatGPT. ChatGPT generate ideas, outlines, and rewrite sentences. Second is Grammarly, checks grammar, punctuation, and the tone. The third is a Quillbot, paraphrases and expense vocabulary. Okay, next.
Good day, dear participants. My name is Sabina, and I'm going to present our course called Application of AI Tools, Writing Skills of Secondary School Students, that was done with the help of my teacher, Anna Rustemova. Nowadays, many students, including me and my classmates, face difficulties in writing. We make mistakes, we can't find right words, and sometimes we even struggle to write short messages correctly in English. Together with my teacher, we are going to launch an alpha online course that teaches step by step using AI tools as our assistants. Our course will have 10 short models and going to introduce each one to you.
This one, the screen. Yeah, how to log in to ChatGPT, Quillbot, and Grammarly. Next, okay, and then it's statistics of pretest quiz results. It's two groups. First is a control group, and the second is the experimental group. And it's lab books for students. Test of 10 models. You can see this one. And this one is the post-test results. After watching my tutorial videos, students is upper his levels in writing skills. Yeah. Results and findings. Main findings: students' grammar and vocabulary improved noticeably after using AI tools. Writing become more structured and creative. Students feel more confident and motivated. Conclusion and the recommendations. Conclusion: AI tools can significantly enhance writing skills when used responsibly. They make learning interactive, individual, and enjoyable. Yeah. Expand this model to other schools in Kazakhstan. Recommendations. Okay. Next. Thank you for your attention.
So did you use free of charge tools?
Yes.
ChatGPT, grammar.
Yeah. AI tools.
Because there is a difference.
Yeah.
Because I use Grammarly. I have 50% discount, you see. It's not free of charge. That is why there is a difference in using the types. Okay. We have other questions.
Thank you.
Я посетила. Sabina, Balşan Bey'le Macar olacak. Yansıları var. Hemen oysa gene aşıda baldan, bal mı var? Baldan,
Abi işi çok güçlü var.
öncelikle baldan, normal baldan, Macar baldan. Yolculuklar var, bağlı dayıda olur. Ya. Bir bu arada şişme dayıda olur. Teacher?
Yes, something. This is also easy.
Bu da bir dayıda olur.
Ne gibi?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Majar Balram. I'm a ninth grade student at Wisdom 110. And my research topic is the impact of English language books on vocabulary acquisition. The purpose of this research is to identify how reading English books influences vocabulary growth and to determine the most effective approaches for using literature and language education. And the next one.
Söz olarak aklımda. Bu kasımda bağlamda olsun bir isim yapalım. Oturamazsan da şık tekniği şılamayın.
While vocabulary is related, and this is a simple example of the brain processing the new word. When you read the sentence and you read the new word, your brain will process it, analyze it, and give it with analyzing and give it in there. And when you read that word, in other sentences, it will offer that new word. Next one, please. Types of English books and their vocabulary differences. Social novels like Uncle Tom's Cabin introduce cultural and historical vocabulary and formal language. Science social terminology, for example, implementation, moral, abolition, etc. And science fiction works such as parallels for algenic, build scientific and technical vocabulary like experiment, regression, hypothesis, through engaging stories. Episodic novels teach formal communication, vocabulary, writing conventions, and transitional phrases through various forms. Next one. Context helps us understand new words. Context clues and surrounding sentences help readers figure out meaning of unfamiliar words without stopping to use a dictionary. Next one. There are the long-term benefits of reading English literature and emotional engagement creates stronger memory connection, helping words stay in the memory than stay in memory much longer than those memorized from lists. Next. Practical tips for vocabulary learning through reading. Choose books at your level. Aim for reading materials that challenges you, but isn't too difficult. Select text where you understand about 95% of the words. Read regularly. Research shows that at least 10 to 15 minutes of daily reading is effective. Keep a vocabulary journal. Record new words, their meanings, and personal examples to strengthen memory and track your progress over time. As for me, it's my own vocabulary journal, and I've been keeping it for 2 years. And as you can see, the only pages turn yellow, and some were spoiled by my younger siblings, and some were taped. It's a lot of time, and it's a lot of work too. Would you believe me if I tell you that 99% of the words in it are my active vocabulary now? I repeated the words for 2 months when I started writing this vocabulary journal, and I still remember the words. And the last practical tip is using new words actively. Try incorporating new words into your speaking and writing to simulate understanding and new words into active vocabulary. Next, the practical part. I offer my classmates. Any question? It's already good. I offer my class 5 book genres, and the most preferred one was the Uncle Tom's Cabin. So I brought to the class this booklet. There were facts about heritage itself, the author of the book, and the viewer book of the book, so they could read that book. And after 2 weeks, I started giving tasks like marking parts, stitch, matching tasks, and group tasks. After its completion, and even throughout the project, I noticed that they were gradually anticipating English lessons, and they aim for the front rows and watch reels, play video games, and completely in English. And of course, I was shocked of the result. That's it. This one.
So how many respondents participated in your first meeting?
10 people.
10 people.
So very good.
So, did you write any notes while observing your students?
The notes were in the beginning of the diary and in the end. Yes.
So you didn't write any notes, I think, comments. No?
Now, what was effective during your research?
I guess they were tagged. As you can see here, the excerpts from the book. These are the excerpts from the book, and they over time. There is inside, and the first and last task are not even comparable, and they still could complete the tasks, and they work more actively by the end of the project.
So that means that not quantitative method, but qualitative one, yeah?
Hello everyone, my name is Malun. I'm from Kazakhstan, from school number 293. The topic of my project is how artificial intelligence helps improve English pronunciation. While researching this topic, I created my own a small application named Pronounce with Balance. Next. Pronounce with Balance. What is that? AI or artificial intelligence is technology that can think, learn, and understand information like human. AI can also listen to speech, check pronunciation, and show mistakes. Because of this, AI are very useful for language learning. Today, there are many different AI apps that help students speak better. For example, Elsa Speak, Duolingo Speaking AI, TOEFL, etc. Next. While studying how AI improves pronunciation, I created my own app called Pronounce with Balance. If you let me, I want to open the app and show it for you. Pronounce with Balance. It's the application where students can practice. Where students practice English pronunciation. I create this app with my information teacher, and it was developed using AI technology. When you open the AI this app, you first enter the password. Then you press the main button to start the pronunciation practice. Then in this app, you can also change your English level to practice easier and comfortable for you. To do this, you press you enter lesson section, and you see many different English levels. Let's select this. For example, for advanced level, let's select this. Let's select this word. You select this word and you press the listen to hear correct pronunciation. And after listening, you press the start to repeat word correctly. Conscious. After finishing saying word, the app how correctly pronounce you.
Whether you pronounce it correctly or not, maybe.
Yeah. So before I tested this application with my classmates. I gave them 20. I gave them English. I gave them a task to practice correct pronunciation of 20 different English words within 1 week. After using this application, they improve their pronunciation and pronunciation much more compared before using this app. Because of this result, I believe that my application is convenient and useful for beginners who learn English. Thank you for your attention.
What is the disadvantages? What is the disadvantages of using AI?
I use ChatGPT.
What is your opinion?
If you use AI too much, you may lose ability to think independently.
That influence on the health. How many apps did you test during your research? How many apps?
Only one.
Only one. Okay, thank you.
Мен Қызылорда Шаңқы Жамал номер 9 мектеп гимназия. Бүгінгі менің тақырыбым Джейн Остиннің әйелдер бейнесі. Тақырыпқа жалғандық романдағы әлеуметтік жағдай. Introduction. The relevance of this research lies in the continuing importance of gender studies.
and the growing interesting literary portrayals of women's roles in society. Austen's work remains relevant because the themes of independent self-expression and the stable form equal rights are still significant in modern discussion of gender and social justice. The novelty of this research lies in its attempt to wipe Austen's female characters not only as adapt of their time but also as figures that anticipate modern debates on women's rights independence. The theoretical significance of this research lies that it contributes to literary studies and gender theory by offering a detailed analysis of women's representation in Austen's work. The practical significance lies in the possibility of using the finding to enrich discussion on gender equality, education, and cultural history, making Austen's work a valuable tool for understanding both past and present issues concerning women's roles in society. Джейн Остиннің әлемдегі әйелдер мен қоғам. Джейн Остиннің шығармалары 19 ғасырдың басындағы ағылшын қоғамындағы әйелдердің шынайы жағдайын түсінуге беретін әдеби көз. Сол кезеңде әйелдің рөлі шектеулі болды. Олар үшін ең маңызды мақсаты тұрмысқа шығу және жақсы әлеуметтік жағдайға ие болу еді. Білім алу, кәсіппен айналысу, өз бетінше шешім қабылдау ондай мүмкіндіктер аз болды. Бірақ Джейн Остиннің өзінің романдарында әйел бейнесі әртүрлі қырынан көрсетті. Қоғамдағы орнын өзгеше сипаттады. Әйелдер мен қоғам. Әйелдің әлеуметтік дәрежесі көбіне оның әкесіне немесе күйеуінің байлығына тәуелді болды. Неке өмірлік мақсат жақсы жар тауып материалдық жағдаймен қамтамасыз ету әйелдің басты жетістігі болып саналды. Әлеуметтік әдеп пен ережелер әйелдің мінез-құлқын шектеді, ашық ойын айтуын, еркін сөйлеуін жат деп есептелді. Осы жағдайларға қарамастан Остиннің өзінің кейіпкерлері арқылы әйелдің ішкі күші мен дербестігін көрсетілді. Оның романдарындағы әйелдер кейде қоғамға қарсы шығып, өз ой-пікірлерін батыл білдірді. My favorite female characters in the novel. I wanted to know Elizabeth better, so I decided to do several things. First, I wrote my own short story about her. Second, I asked AI for suggestions on how to improve my writing. So I tried creative text, writing a diary entry, and later asked if Elizabeth improved story with AI. Elizabeth then loved books more than plagiarizing things because reading gave her freedom of thought. She enjoyed clever conversation and often laughed at every talk about her dresses or wealth. When Mr. Collins asked her to marry him, Elizabeth bravely refused, choosing self-respect over comfort. She looked at Mr. Darcy not for his fortune, but for his truth that had only when she felt his deep respect and admiration did she open her own heart. Elizabeth was not only brave and honest, but also a symbol of a new woman who wanted love and dignity together. Drawing a comparison. Women in Jane Austen's time and today. Women can study in school and university equally with men. Many women have careers, jobs, and financial independence. Marriage shows not duty. Women can own property and make decisions about their lives. Society respects women in voice more, though parents still exist. Example, a woman today can choose to be a doctor, an engineer, a teacher, or even the president of a country. Women in Jane Austen's time, marriage was the main goal for many. Wealth and the social class decided a woman's future. Women could not easily of fortune. Land was given to male heirs. Education was limited. Girls often learned music, drawing, or managed not security, science, or politics. Independence was rare. A woman who refused to marry was often criticized. Example, Charlotte Lux married Mr. Collins, not for love but for security that was normal for the time. Қорытындылай келе біз Джейн Остиннің әйгілі тағдыр ғашықтар романдағы әйелдердің және олардың әлеуметтік жағдайлар қалай бейнеленгенін зерттедік. Әйелдің басты міндеті
басқа тілін зерттей отырып, біз 19 ғасырдың басындағы Англияның әлеуметтік үміткер неке және байлық әйелдерінің өмірін қалай өзгерткенін байқадық. Остиннің шығармашылығы оның уақытын шекелерін көрсетіп қана қоймай, оларға сонымен қатар дәстүрлі нормаға қарсы шыққан Элизабет Беннет сияқты күшті дербес тәуелсіз кейіпкерлер таныстырды. Бұл жоба маған Остиннің романы тек грамматика туралы ғана емес, сонымен бірге қоғам, бостандық және әйелдердің құқығы туралы екенін көрсетті. Ол өткенді бүгінмен байланыстырды және дәстүрді де прогресті де бағалауға шақырады.
What methods did you use during your research?
Джеймстің тақырыптар романдар, кітаптарында соның ішінен
сол тақырыпты ашу үшін қандай әдіс-тәсіл қолданасыз? Әзірлік қолдастыр. Аяңыз дайын тұрсын. Әрткен аяңыз. Жеке, әрткен аяңыз. Жеке бар ма жұмыс?
Сәлеметсіздер ме? Менің атым Жолдысбек Әзімбек, мен номер 3 мектеп гимназиясының 10 сынып оқушысымын. Менің бүгін қорғауға алып отқан тақырыбым eco-branding in English. The relevance of this research lies in the growing demand for eco-friendly products and the global role of English in business and communication. Today, customers from different cultures can connect through English messages, making it easier for eco-brands to spread information about sustainability. The novelty of this research lies in its focus on connecting ecological education with English language practice. While eco-branding is visually diffused in marketing, few projects explore how students can create their own eco-messages in English. Eco-brand дегеніміз не және оның маңызы қандай? Eco-brand дегеніміз бұл компанияның табиғатты сақтай отырып, өз брендін жарнамалауы. Эко сөзі экологиядан шыққан. Яғни тірі организмнің жерге тәуелділігін білдіреді. Ал брендинг өнімге атау, оқиға және адамдарды есте сақтайтын стиль беру дегенді білдіреді. Осы идеялар пайда болғанда компания табиғатты қорғайтынына уәде бере алады. Эко-брендингтің күшін көрсететін негізгі тармақтар олар жасыл өнім, өсім және әлеуметтік желілердің күші. Менің практикалық жұмысымның мақсаты Қазақстандағы жергілікті эко-өнімнің ағылшын тілінде тартымды әрі түсінікті сипаттамасын жасау. Бұл жұмысты орындау барысында мен тек экологиялық тақырыптарды ғана емес, экологиялық тақырыптарға ағылшын тілін қостым. Эко-брендинг тек өнім сату ғана емес, ол адамдарға табиғатты қорғау туралы ой тастап, олардың күнделікті ойларын өзгерту. English version of product description. Eco-dollar pure honey, 100% natural honey collected from the wild Kazakhstan. No additives, no chemicals, only pure taste of nature. Packed in eco-friendly glass jars and labeled with biodegradable paper. Tasks are wide open, steeped in every spoon. QR code on the lid shows a short video of the beekeepers at work. Практикалық жұмысының келесі кезеңде мен эко-доллар атты жергілікті экологиялық өнімнің ағылшын тілін өнім сатуға байланысты ағылшын тілінде диалог құрастырдым. бұл тапсырманың барысында мен бұл тапсырманы жазу барысында мен ағылшын тіліндегі сыпайы амандасу, сұрақ қою және өнімді сипаттау сөздерін қолдануды жаттықтырдым. Мен бұл диалогты құрастыру кезінде бірнеше нәтижеге қол жеткіздім. Сөйлеу дағдыларын дамыды, шетелдік қонақпен қарапайым әңгіме құруды үйрендім. Сөздік қорым кеңейді, экологиялық өнімге байланысты жаңа ағылшын сөздерін үйрендім. Қорытындылай келе, мен бұл жобада экобрендингтің мәнін және оның ағылшын тілінде таныстырудың маңызын зерттедім. Алдымен экобренд деген ұғыммен жақынырақ таныстым. Экобренд тек өнімнің табиғи болуы ғана емес, оның бүкіл философиясы табиғатты қорғау, энергияны үнемдеу және адамдардың өмір салтын өзгертуге ықпал ету екенін түсіндім. Әлемдік мақалалар мен мысалдар арқылы мен экобрендингтің қазіргі таңда бизнес үшін де, қоғам үшін де үлкен рөл атқаратынын ұқтым. Мұндай тәжірибелер бізге қоршаған ортаны сақтау идеясын тастайды. Бұл жоба маған экобрендингтің тек бизнес емес, болашақ ұрпақ алдындағы жауапкершілік, қоқысты дұрыс бөлу немесе үнемшіл әдеттерді қалыптастыру арқылы табиғат сақтау. Менің жұмысым бір ғана оқушының да үлкен өзгерістерге бастама жасай алатын дәлелдеді. Назарларыңызға рахмет.
Экодала бала деген есімді енгізіп ба? Бала.
Мысалға алып.
Қанша мысал жинақтаңыз? Жоба жазу барысында. Бір ғана дананы осы мысалды жалпы негізі зерттеу әдісі қандай? Қандай әдіс қолданып?
Good day, students and teachers. My name is Ayana. I'm from school number 86 after Ahmed Abdallah. My chosen topic is global English, the evolution of English in different countries. I chose this topic because I'm interested in how English is developed in different countries. So, next please. This project consists of 3 stages: introduction, the history of the spread of English, English vocabulary with authentic materials. About introductions. English is used all over the world today. People use it in science, business, and the internet. In different countries, English sounds and looks different. That's why there are many types of English. The history of the spread of English. It consists of 4 types of English, like Persian, American English, Australian English, Indian English, and English in African countries. The history of the spread of English in the 16th and 17th centuries colonial era, Great Britain expanded too many countries, including American, British, Indian, African, and Australian. It uses in the government, trade, and schools, and it mixes with the local language that started to appear different form of English. And in the 21st century digital era, in this era, they made the social media and the English get even more stronger, and the most websites on online platforms like Google, YouTube, and Instagram started to in English. And English vocabulary with authentic materials. Based on American English is 2 main varieties of English, and it's easier to use, and the people understand each other easily. And Australian English is uniform of English that appears British rule settlers arrived in 1788, and the Indian English is a major type of British English, and the English in African countries used countries like Kenya, Nigeria, and also in South Africa. Next, please. The relevance of the project. This project is important because the people from different countries often communicate in English. So to understand each other, we need to know the difference between English variances. And also, research stages consist of 4 stages: mapping and describing, comparing, analyzing, developing, and recommendation. The note of this project is that English not as a one language, but as a group of different varieties, and using authentic materials like different types of exercise, YouTube and the AI. About survey, how English is changing in different countries. I took 10 questions from 20 students in 9th grade, like how often do you use English in your daily life? Which variety of English do you prefer or use the most? Do you think English is changing in your country? From 50 participants, most said that English is changing, especially in vocabulary and slang. Culture and social media are the main causes. People view these changes positively. Speaking assessments rubric for learners. This diagram presents my pre-test speaking assessment, which about the 4 key criteria like fluency, pronunciation, vocabulary, and grammar. Each criteria is rated on a scale from 1 to 5, where 5 indicators excellent performance and 1 indicates very elevated ability. And here you can see the like pre-test interview results, like participants get like scores. English workbook. I couldn't find a book I related to identify how to change English in different countries. So I decided to do my own book like this. It includes tasks like quizzes and also fill in the blanks and QR codes for see the differences languages. Like here, QR codes. Should I scan this? I will show you one of them. Okay. So, I work with 20 students. Next. Transit materials, like I did it in 4 weeks. Like I first read its theme was American, British English, Indian English, Australian English, English, African language. Task types. Also, I have like here's a link. You can scan this in YouTube and watch the differences and the work. Research results, students pre and post test results. Learners took a pre-test consisting of 2 vocabulary questions. Their results showed a limited prior knowledge practice, and one scored 9 out of 10, and the second participants 20 of aliens and etc. So conclusion, during the research, the way the English language has changed globally, and its many features in different countries were estimated. In conclusion, English has gradually become international language and has adapted different to each culture and society. So I recommend that students should listen to different accents and learn new vocabulary from world media and talk to speakers from other countries. That's it. Thank you.
What can you tell about ethical considerations?
Consideration, I wanted with 20 students.
20 students.
Yeah, like high school students.
So respondents, you mean, participated in your survey, if I'm not mistaken. But in your research project, you wrote that you interviewed some students. Yeah. How many students did you interview?
It was like 5 or 6 students. I asked them questions.
And do you have consent forms?
I do.
I cannot see here. That is what I'm asking. It's para interior. It's maybe not. No? I don't know. Okay. I don't have any. Alpıstan bölük var da o yavaş. Seksen var sonra seksen. O seksen her köye Razak ile var. Razak'ın alacaklar.
So, good afternoon, teachers and classmates. I'm happy to present my scientific project on topic the role of artificial intelligence in learning English. Now, the relevance of my research. In today's era of globalization, English has become the main language in universal communication and technology. Therefore, mastering is a necessity of time. Combining traditional teaching methods with modern AI platforms makes the learning process more efficient. Now, the aim of my project. At first, to announce the importance of artificial intelligence in learning English and to determine their role in developing English student skills. Then to examine the concept, history, and the operating principles of AI, and to study the impact of AI tools on learners, on students' learners' outcomes. Now, introduction. In the modern world, artificial intelligence have entered all spheres of human life and beginning to play a significant role in learning English. In learning English, in particular, the use of AI tools in learning foreign languages is radically increasing. When learning English, AI allows for personalized learning plan the individual abilities of each student. So the second research section, the concept and development history of artificial intelligence. AI is a field of science and technology that enables computers and various software systems to imitate human thinking, writing, or capable decision-making abilities. It aims at modeling cognitive functions of human brain, such as thinking, analysis, memory, understanding speech, and logical reasoning. Now, the term artificial intelligence was first introduced in 1956 by American scientist John McCarthy. In the same year at Jargon University, scientific conference, AI was officially recognized as an independent scientific field. Since then, it has been continuously evolving and has now become a higher level quantum system capable of recognizing human speech, writing, or logical reasoning. So, in Kazakhstan, artificial intelligence technologies have been developing radically in recent years, especially in the field of education and more specifically in learning English. AI has started to play a significant role in its domain. So, after adopting of the digital Kazakhstan program in 2017, various online learning platforms began to appear across the country. Since then, systems integrating AI elements have gradually entered the education process. AI-based tools from 2020 onwards, AI-based tools have become widely used in English learning, language learning. The term the effectiveness of artificial intelligence platforms in error correction and the feedback. In the process of learning English, making mistakes is inevitable. It's a natural part of learning. Through mistakes, learners grow, improve, and develop their knowledge. However, when errors are not identified and explained in time, gaps in knowledge may appear. In this regard, the capabilities of AI are particularly important. Now, immediate error detection. AI-based platforms such as Google Translate, ChatGPT, Grammarly, or Meta AI platforms can quickly identify learners' Grammarly, punctuation, lexical, or spelling sentences in writing or spoken sentences. For example, if a student said he goes to the school every day, Romilly said go goes, and explanation in the third person singular form. Verb takes such explanation can help learner correct their mistakes immediately and they avoid repeating them in the future. Now, clear and detailed feedback. AI tools don't simply pin out mistakes; they explain them and suggest correct form. For example, correct form. Then this contributes to reinforcing grammatical rules and help students develop logical thinking. So, дальше. Artificial intelligence platforms using learning English. The success of Duolingo lies in its AI-driven adaptive learning system. The program continuously analyzes learners' level, progress, retention memory, and frequency of errors. Based on this analysis, it generates a personalized learning plan. So, for instance, if a student keeps confusing a certain word, Duolingo repeats it several times to help remember it better. So Duolingo also organized like a game, learners earn points for correct answers, increase their levels and achieve achievements such as tiger or golden badges. This gamification approach increases motivation and engagement, turning a learning process into a enjoyable competition. So, Duolingo also embraces personalized learning. AI algorithms continuously assess each learner's progress and identify weakness. Platform also bases all for skills: listening, reading, writing, and speaking. So, listening, learners hear sentences in English and they select correct answer. Writing, they practice sentences structure and the word order. Then speaking, pronunciation is checked via microphone, and AI provides feedback on mispronounced sounds. Then, Grammarly. First platform is Grammarly. Grammarly is one of the most advanced AI platforms designed to improve writing skills in English. Beyond error correction, Grammarly analyzes sentence structure, tone, and vocabulary use, helping users write in a clear and more polished style. So then, LSpeak is one AI-powered mobile application that focuses on improving English pronunciation. Using deep learning technology, it analyzes the learner's voice and compares it with natural English pronunciation. Then conclusion. In conclusion, I would like to say artificial intelligence is promising, efficient, and modern tool for mastering learning English. It not only teaches teach language, but also directed critical thinking and creativity. In the future, AI technologies are expected to become a central pillar of language education and integral part of global education system. So that's it.
Базарова. Қыздар қазір өздерінің уақыттарында айтып So, how many students use those apps, for example, Grammarly and artificial intelligence software? So, how many students were involved in teaching those apps?
Maybe 20 or 30 students.
Which app they like more?
They mostly like Duolingo because it's the gamification platform more.
Okay, and I'll send you.
May I go? Yes, I'm sorry for your bothering.
Good morning, respected teachers and participants. My name is Ikram Alviad and I present a by specialized school. The topic of my research project is the impact of emotional intelligence in shaping peer support and study habits in English. The objectives of my research are: one, to explain what emotional intelligence is and why it's important; two, to analyze the role of emotional intelligence in peer interaction during English lessons; and to explore how emotional intelligence influences peer assistance and cooperation in English lessons. Also, to identify ways in which developing emotional intelligence can help students support each other in learning English. The practical significance of my research project is that the results obtained during the experiment can be used not only on English or other phrasal language, but also in other disciplines such as science, history, or math. Let me start the practical part with a short story. Last year, I saw my classmate who was afraid to speak English during the lesson because she thought that her classmates would laugh at her. But another emotional intelligence student encouraged her, and she finally asked her the question. This moment inspired my research. So I asked myself an important question: can a supportive classroom really help students study better? I believe it can. Imagine this: two students work in a pair. One student makes a mistake and becomes shy. Second student won't judge him for it. Instead, he will help and encourage him and help everyone else build a comfortable environment for everyone else, so everyone else will feel comfortable to speak English during the lessons. I also did an experiment at my school, at my specialist school, where to see if the peer mentoring or peer tutoring actually works and how beneficial it is when it comes to teaching the students. For 4 months, from February to May, we held an extra lessons every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, where we explained and discussed many topics, where we solved many tasks such as grammar tasks, speaking tasks, and reading tasks. We didn't use the action English book for grade 10 because it was too difficult for our students. So instead, I took some texts that I found on the web and created some tasks related to the text, such as multiple choice questions, gap filling, and true-false questions. So now, as addition to my research project, I also created a website called Easy English here. Easy English, as you can see, here's the main page where you can see. Our website contains 4 modules where you can explore and practice your English. Here's the first one, Module 1, Human Brain. Here's the topics that are included in this module, so you can press the Start Learning button and to load the page, so you can choose what direction you want to learn, either grammar or reading text. So you put reading text. So here's the Module 1 reading text. The Human Brain, you read this. The questions. Here's the questions and tasks related to this text. Exercise basically. Here, like multiple choice, true, false, yeah, just like that. Also, the main advantage of my website is that after you complete one of these tasks, you can always log into your page using your Google account, and after you complete any of the tasks, it saves to your account your results, so you can always track your results in this page. So here I log in to see my results, and here it loads. You can try again if you're not satisfied with the result. So basically it's this. Also, Easy English. Also, as an addition to the website, I also made a printed workbook called also Easy English. Here is the workbook. It contains it serves the purpose of an additional learning resource for students who needed extra support. So we built a website for online learning, so our students can learn not only in school but also from everywhere else they want, from at home or anywhere else. Also, this workbook contains many tasks and texts. We took these texts from the Action English book, but I made them easier to understand for my students, for my group. Yeah. Yeah, this is much easier than the Action English because it was too hard for our students to understand. So here's the results. Some of the results we solved. Şimdi prova yapalım. Мен апай былай ноутбук ташып бәрі ішінде бар тұғын хатаның бәрі просто ашылмай тұр да düşіп қалған мен ішінде бәрі бар. So let me conclude my work. To a conclusion, I want to say that our method was very efficient and beneficial when it comes to teaching, because as you can see now, their motivation, their performance boosted over time. So like if at the beginning of the journey, at the February, they had the lower results, at the end they boosted their performance in academics and grew their motivation and built their self-confidence. I want to say that peer mentoring and peer teaching is actually very efficient because it helps our students to build self-confidence. They feel more comfortable when working in small groups consisting of 6 members rather than traditional English language teaching in classrooms, in big classrooms.
I have questions concerning your experiment. So, did they allow you to write their names here?
Yeah.
You have concentrated that.
Abi sizlerge не feedback yapıyorsunuz. Yeah. As I say.
Students after the formal experiment.
On the way.
ағылшынды бағалай қазірде ағылшын тілдері онымен
How many participants?
Overall 6%, 3 mentors and 3 mentees. Yeah, total 6. Sorry.
Bağlıklarınızda, notebookla yazdığınızda mazlumlarınızda araştırmalarınızda kişiye yazılan programı hazırladığınızda жұмыстар көп жоқ. Не отыла жерде қараңдар жұмыстарың бар ма жоқ па? Напай отыр,
Барлықтарыңыз жұмыстарыңызды жаздыңыздар ма ноутбукқа? Кеше жазған болмай бүгін жазу керек, флешка бірдеңелеріңіз бар ма? WhatsApp-қа, либо WhatsApp-қа жіберіңіздер. Болмаса, флешка болса флешкаларыңызды әкеліңіздер. Кеше жазған санама, кеше көп жұмыстар жоғалып кетті. Фамилияларыңды жазып жатырмын.
Өзім ноутбукта болмады.
Естімей қойған. Естімей қойған. Ағылшын бар. Осылай осылай өйтіп айтып отырады өздері маған. Или маған балалар дейді. Маған дана. Наласын сөйтіп қалай Я жоқ болды ya. Asbir böyle var. Asbir böyle koyuyor. Ama sinirleniyorsun ama. Kasılma var. Çok sinirleniyorum. Kaç kilo var? What the hell ya? Bunun gibi. Barman rastgele. Yani mama, kişi uçuyor sanki bombayı kaçırıyor, bana da gelir WhatsApp'tan. Limite kaç var ya da kaç olsa şart bir daha para verir, o kaç da başlıyor diye. Kaç olsa da kaç. Açılıp oldum da. Vocês esqueceram de falar amanhã? Não, só um pouquinho de mais.
Ve çok basıldı. Çok 500 Neyse. Kaç sene oldu? Adı
Айзире бол А деген фамилия қандай? Айзире бар ма? Тоқсан жеті, 37 номер.
Медетхан Айзире
9 А депті.
Медетхан Айзире 9
Медетхан Айзире ма?
Я.
Hey, I'm Idana from the US. You know,
Күнде пластикада шыққан кезде апайға береміз иә, сосын сауатта несе кіреді иә?
Баян бар иә негізі.
Аты
Сахим өзі иә.
иә бар. Апайға көрсетесіңдер ол мына жерде бұл өздерің жұмыстарын қойып тұрсыңдар. Оны апайларға көрсетесің. Я просто мысал
Okuşlar bir tekstil varlar, şunlar şimdi var mı? Tekinde o tekinde hocama yer. Nasıl kalıyor? Ben işte karıştım. İşte mi kardeş var? Var ya lan. Kalgan Türkiye var bugün. Türkiye başına, Ankara.
Taqtaga şarma? Taqtaga şarma? Yok. Taqtaga şarma. Onu taqtaga şarma ko'rsatdim.
아까 이름이 안 부르는데 이거 이거 psikolojik acelemeyiz.
Ya, şimdi немножко коротше, які проживати. Kapanın şimdi bana açıklayacak mı fikir?
Az yakında.
Hello everybody, my name is Yvonne Jumajan and I'm a student of Regional Specialization Boarding School and my full name is Asper Virkanal Dekva. My project is with Taboo words on the internet in Kazakh and the English-speaking countries. So, in contrast, I have three chapters in my project: historical, practice, and introduction. My work focusing on the cultural and technological aspects of the future. So, first, introduction. My project hypothesis is that subjects can be conserving to personal or private human life can be included on the list of the Taboo language. My project aim is compared to quantitative magnification of the Taboo language on the internet in Kazakh and the British. So, chapter first is introduction. My project explores how people from different cultures background use and react to Taboo language. For example, in Kazakh cultures has own rule, but in the British cultures we have different own. Chapter 2 is the understanding the nature of the Taboo language. What is the nature of the Taboo language? Taboo language, taboo words or expression are prohibited or avoided in social communication because they are aggressive or expressive. So, the example spread. Solid. You can see three examples. First examples in the taboo words in the Kazakh speaking users. For example, are you crazy? This example description. Person who decides that something unusual behaviors. And we are sure to replace these words to are you serious? And the second examples in the English speaking users. For example, bugger off. This meaning is go away. We should replace this word to the soft version. For example, please leave me alone. Next. So, taboo on the internet in Kazakh culture. Kazakh social media has become to active space to public discussion, humor and creativity, and the Kazakh communication based on the modesty and respect for others, exactly in others. We can see the table of taboo in Kazakh online culture. For example, "Sakani bolda," what's wrong with you? This expression context is disrespectful in online dialogue, and we should replace this word to "Bad Faksuma." It's everything okay, or with no quality person. How are you feeling? Next. Taboo on the British cultures. In the British cultures show how people balance freedom or expression exactly in emotional control. You can see the table of taboo periods in British online culture. For example, that's a good typical. This expression means informal and impolite in public communication. We should reply this word, for example, goodness, not again. So, chapter 3 is the practice part. In this part, we are comparing taboo in Kazakh culture and the British cultures, and the AI or artificial intelligence in social media communication. AI intelligence, artificial intelligence development monitoring, and AI using natural language to analyze the message. We can see 5 processes to AI monitoring. For example, first is data collection. Data is being collected. Second is detection. Detect the video and the images. Third is understanding the meaning of the words. For example, it can be a joke or insult. First is action. In the action, maybe we can block this account or delete the comments. 5 is improvement. In this, people should understand their mistakes and be got us smarter. So, I say we're doing a survey. You can see in this 37 page, we are doing a mini survey. The survey split. The most uncomfortable topics is to talk with stranger people in online. We can see the results. For example, personal life, family, and the personal problems. We must avoid topics who people avoid to talk with people in online. How do politics work is to say most comfortably. So, taboo language in the future. First is interpretation of results, which we know taboo language is the important part of the people communication. And the meaning of the taboo words is developing. For example, in the Kazakhstan words can be expression, but in the second, in the British culture, it can be a harmless. So, practical application. I say, we are create in social media channels. The name is Linguistics, and we are publicated video about taboo language. What is a taboo language? Examples of the taboo language and how taboo language will affect your life. So, video you can see this video. Please try this in your camera, and we are seeing my video. This video created with AI and use my avatar. From this, we are staying people attention. Under this is a QR code. There are channels in Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. We are publicated short video. So, in conclusion, this research explores how people from different cultures react to taboo words, and we are comparing two cultures, English and the British taboo words. And we have suggestions, 6 suggestions. And the first is being used in education, works, videos about taboo words. So, thank you.
How many examples did we analyze in order to write that part of this?
We are doing two more examples. For example, we have publicated 8 videos about examples of the taboo words in your channels.
Don't you remember the exact number of examples?
In the first, we are comparing these two cultures, and we are do more examples. What can I say?
сондағы 2 сайт бар. Сол 2 видеоны шереспен, сол сайтқа келгенде тек сайт қуанып. Жоқ, сол сайттың ішінде бар. Сол тек сайт қуған екен. Шереспе ссылкасы.
Hello everyone, my name is Ағылшын. So, how do you learn English in daily life? My research pretends English language in cinema and music analysis of influence from Hollywood. So I have the most 3 popular songs of Ed Sheeran.
For example, shape of you, we have some present simple, present perfect, and some simple present verbs like follow and come over. So, in introduction, I would like to say that English is everywhere in our daily life. We hear in the songs, we see it in the movies, and we use it on the internet. Hollywood movies and English songs are especially popular among young people. They serve not only as entertainment, but also powerful tools for language learning. This project helps understand how this English cinema and music can improve English skills. So the goal of this project is to analyze the influence of Hollywood movies and English songs on students' English learning. So the objectives are, the first one, to describe the role of English in the world, cinema and music. The second one, to study how Hollywood movies and English songs affect vocabulary and speaking skills. The third one, to identify advantages and disadvantages of learning from films and songs. The fourth, to conduct a survey among students. So, hypothesis of this project. If students watch Hollywood movies and listen to English songs, their vocabulary, listening, and pronunciation will improve faster than traditional method only. So, novelty of this project connects English with real-life media that shows practical examples and includes the survey results from students. So, I have a research question. How do Hollywood movies and English language songs influence the development of English language skills among students? The research objects are Hollywood movies and English language music. So the research subject is the influence of Hollywood movies and English language songs on students' English language learning. So the main part of this project, role of English in the cinema and music. Hollywood dominates the film industry while English songs are global hits. Actually, students learn vocabulary, idioms, and cultural knowledge. The main part of this project influences students. Actually, in their vocabulary growth, better pronunciation, and improved listening skills. So it helps to develop cultural awareness and intercultural communication. Actually, motivation and creativity also increase in this project. The challenges are clear: is slang, stereotypes, and distraction. The main part of this project, adventures and challenges. Adventures replace vocabulary, listening, pronunciation, and motivation and cultural awareness. The challenges include slang, fast speech, the cultural gaps, and distraction. So, the practical part of this project, at first, students watch the same scene from the movie with English subtitles. This helps to connect written and spoken forms. Next, the students rewatch this video without subtitles and tries to catch keywords and phrases. Finally, the students repeat several dialects aloud, imitating the actor's pronunciation and intonation. So here is a video. Yeah.
Excuse me. Mark. Everyone else is spoke. Not talk. I'm non-viable.
So the next practical part of this project, also some basic learning tasks were developed using popular English songs such as Ed Sheeran Perfect, where learners practice gap fill activities and pronunciation through singing and vocabulary building, proving that rhythm, rhyme, and repeating make learning easier and more enjoyable. So here is an example video.
I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in.
So the practical part of this project benefits in their vocabulary development, listening improvement, and pronunciation practice. I would also like to mention motivation for fun and cultural awareness. So, for example, Harry Potter, new vocabulary, shape of you, learning English with imitating and singing. So, Home Alone, knowledge of Christmas traditions in the USA. So, we have some glossary of 50 words and phrases from Harry Potter. We got a translation and plus example sentence. I also like to mention that it's useful for students.
So I have answered for my research question. To support my project, I conducted a survey among 50 students from 9th to 11th grade. The aim was to learn how they use cinema and music in daily life. The results were clear. 80% watch Hollywood movies, 95% listen to English songs, 85% believe family songs can improve them learning English. So the most improved skills are vocabulary 40%, pronunciation 30%, listening 25%, while grammar is only 5%. Students not only enjoy music and movies, but also use them and learning tools. Cinema and music make English learning more natural and interesting and effective. So, in conclusion, I would like to say that my research proves that Hollywood movies and cinema and music have a positive impact on students. They give a real vocabulary, improves listening and pronunciation, and raise cultural awareness. The practical results of my project are the glossary of 50 words and phrases from Harry Potter, scientific learning tasks with Ed Sheeran Perfect, and creative works, reviews, and videos. Cinema and music are modern, effective, and motivating methods of learning English. They make lesson more fun, improve key skills, and inspire students. That is why teachers and students should actively use them in education and self-study. Thank you for listening.
So, alright, can you name out research methods used during your research project?
Methods. The first one I can say that watch something with subtitles and try to catch the keywords. And about music, we can solve lyrics and try to add our vocabulary.
Those are Those are types of activities they use during the lesson. What about research methods used while writing this project? I'm asking about this.
Activities that I use that.
No, you are mentioning activities used. Activities.
Yes.
Lyrics, song lyrics, for example, yeah, films, all right, that is right. But what about research methods? Qualitative or quantitative? Which one? Qualitative. Quantitative. Which one? Have you heard about it? Research methods?
So,
yeah, which one? From qualitative then, some more than me.
the type of my project is involved.
Here, after watching a film, the student writes a short review, 150 to 100 words. Written assignment was given. This is a qualitative assessment.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Yeah, that is. No, that is, you mentioned only activity, but not research. Survey also was used. Yeah, yes. That is why your research method is mixed one. Mixed research method. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Harat Sanjar and I'm a student from a high school. Today I would like to present my research project titled Applying the Montessori method to improve early childhood English skills through peer interaction. Why did I choose this method and why did I decide to help young primary school children with English? In our country, English is taught starting from the third grade, and because the numbers of English lessons was reduced, many of our young learners have a low level of English. I saw this problem myself with my younger brother, who was in third grade, was struggling with English. While I was helping him, I thought, if he has these difficulties, what about other people? Many parents don't have time to help with their children or hire tutors. So I decided to create a speaking club especially for primary school children, because now speaking clubs are only designed for older students. Next. I chose this method because it supports independence, hands-on learning, and communication through peer interaction. And I also understood I couldn't manage this project alone. So I discussed this idea with my classmates, and together, these four like-minded friends, we opened a speaking club, Smart English Kids. Our advertisement, and we gave them to our short grade people from 1 to short grade from 6 to 9 years old. And this is our information about our speaking club. As you know, our speaking club is based on Montessori. So we prepared several materials, and I will briefly explain all of them. First, with my teachers, we created an instruction manual. Instruction manual is a manual to apply Montessori method in their lessons, and there's a lot of information about Montessori method. After that, we created an handwriting plan and lesson plan. And also, we created a main book. This is our main book. It contains our approach. So, in this main book, as you can see, there's a CD disc, and this CD disc contains a lot of video materials. And let's see what's inside. This is introduction, as you know. So, there's content, 2017, for each lesson. And there's also a handwriting plan for each lesson. Let's take a look at the first lesson. Now this is our first lesson. The topic is Hello, my name is. And as you can see, there's a QR code on the top corner. And let's check the QR code. Take a look. Now after that, after lesson, there's a various different works that a student can do, a primary school student can do. And at the end of our book, there's a fairy tale that we designed. And as you can see, there's our logo, Smart English Kids. And there's a lot of fairy tales that are designed into dialogue. And each fairy tale contains 3 questions. After every fairy tale, there is a map to cut off and cut out. Like if you can, with teacher or mentors or even with the primary school children. It's really to be and as you can see, there's QR code that leads to a video material, and before you do the act out, you can show them the video material that leads to a series of fairy tales. Let's check. Let's check the little right attitude. And at the end of our main book, as you know, our school is based on a bike, and every student needs to know a bike form. So we translated a bike form into English, and we after that look how it's a bike form. And they have created an AI of AI video material. As you can see, there is a purpose and content. Yeah, so this is our main book. After that, we have created a CVC word builder. CVC word builder is a content word item builder that improves children's critical thinking and writing. Also, we have prepared a grammar interactive notebook. The grammar interactive notebook helps children to answer some questions and know the nouns, grammar. Also, there's the immersive English activities for children. Immersive English activities for children makes children easier and makes fun learning English. And there's also a lot of booklets. As you can see, there's a phonic booklet that can improve the children's writing and grammar. Also, there's iPod phones that children also can use. There's some exercises, and this is also an activity book. This activity book contains worksheets and other things for them. This is CBC stories for kids that lets children build constant book, constant short stories, and upgrade their critical thinking. This is also short essays for kids that can help children do short essays and teachers. So this is as you know, every week after lesson in second shift, group is 6 sentence farmers and we monitor and compare their improvements in vocabulary, speaking, and pronunciation. As you know, these are the words of our participants, and their names are Safiya, Maria, Yas, Aliyah, Ali, and Aya. And we ask all their parental content to do the experiment. And in monitor progress, as you know, we did the improvements and every lesson we monitored their books from 1 to 3. Your assets, yes. And now this is a few reflection cards diary that the student can mark up and can do some questions. And as you know, in January 2025, in December 2025, we will award them certificates to the current 6 participants. And the main thing is the website. The website is only for mentors and teachers, not for students, because it can. If you contact us, it will show. We will probably give you some video materials, and even calendar some plans. I can show it to you. This is our website, and if you click this button, these are our participants. Just like this. Now, as you know, this is we had support from school, and thanks to support of our administration, we received a separate classroom during created a Montessori environment. Can I show a video, please? Can I show the video? And our future plans are in December we will select a new group of third grade students who have visible difficulties in English, and we plan to continue our speaking club, and we plan to promote this message to primary school teachers. Yes, this is my future work.
How did you collect
data? I collected data from. I didn't collect data. I actually collected. I actually thought that I collected the data from the YouTube, and I collected the data from my mentors because we collaborated with mentors, and we had some challenges. Like there was a big gap, a big age gap, and there was actually lack of Montessori materials. So we actually did it by ourselves, by the help of our members and by the help of our teachers.
Here, you wrote direct question after the complete types.
Yes, of research methods. Absolute criteria. Yes.
May I start?
Yes, sir.
Good day, honorable jury members and fellow students. My name is Azar Akshir. I'm a student of the 11th grade. Today I'm honored to present my scientific research project on the topic professional English and its impact on future careers. You may have questions, why did I choose this research title? I chose this title because I realized that many students now dream of successful career in fields like IT, business, engineering, medicine, or tourism, but do not fully understand how essential knowing English is for them. Meanwhile, universities and employers require English as a basic skill. This is what motivated me to explore the real impact of English for students' career choices. Let me introduce you to the concept of the research project. First, we have the relevance of the research project. Professional English plays a key role in modern education and employment. In today's globalized world, fluency in English gives young specialists wider opportunities for international cooperation, academic exchange, and successful career growth. Then the aim of the research work. The main aim of this research is to study how professional English influences students' career choices and to find ways to improve English education in Kazakhstan. Then the innovation and forecast of the research work. It is expected that the study will show a positive correlation between English proficiency and career opportunities. More students will understand the value of English and get motivated to master their language skills. Then the specificity of the research work. This project uniquely links professional English to students' future career paths, demonstrating its real impact on employability. Then let's talk about the next. Let's talk about the professional English in different fields. First, we have medicine. Next slide. Medical terminology in English is essential for international researches and publications. Therefore, engineering English is used in technical documentation for international standards and manuals. For IT and technology, most programming languages, documentation, software, and coding languages are also in English. For business, English is the international language of trade, marketing, and finance. And we all know that the universal language of tourism and hospitality is as well English. Then methodology. I conducted surveys among 10th and 11th grade students to see their attitude toward English. There you can check the QR code or there's a link. Then the results. 83% of the students believe that English is essential for career success. 65% use English online fluently, over 52% feel confident using English professionally, and 84% express strong interest in having professional English courses at school. Then I held an interview. I held an interview with some of the students from my school. Then who's now working in the medical field. Including and the interview with a Kazakhstani IT specialist who's now working in Cyprus and Software. There's a video.
In my point of view, learning professional English is very important because it prepares students for their future careers. Also, it helps them to communicate clearly, build confidence, and connect with people internationally. I think it's possible to read course at IT without English, but it's really hard because most coding and the software and tutorials are in English. So English makes our job and learning IT much easier.
Yes, I also like engineering fields and also the articles about information. So most of them are in English. It really helps me to learn about modern technologies that aren't always available in Russian or English.
I would say that I'm using it every day because as a software engineer, our daily life, when you are sharing your yesterday's task solving problems, example with your workers, with your team, also we call it sprints. Sprint reviews when you are, for example, sharing your thoughts about the need to solve tasks and problems in a 2 weeks, in the next 2 weeks. But every day we use English.
what you see. For example, at first I found it difficult to understand medical terms, academic speech. It's a little bit disadvantage to me. At first I watched some lectures in English, practice speaking, as I say with my classmates. And step by step, I feel like more confidently. Also happy for your inviting. I say that for the judges that you are the best of the students, and I hope you will take the first place. Good luck.
And then taking the advantage of the moment, I want to introduce you to a website I made myself to help students learn professional English in the past they chose themselves. You can check it here. There's professional English, and right now I only have 5 fields. It's IT specialist, English for IT specialist, for business, engineers, tourists, and medicine. For example, if you click here, you can open, there's first career-oriented terminology. There's a lot of words for them, then vocabulary, and the real-life dialogues that can help them. There's also idioms, and there's also tasks, questions, and the terminology with their definition, and not only translation. There's workings. Can you show in this? And also added useful resources like films about those fields. Maybe for business. Yes, and if I conclude everything I have said before, please repeat. I put it here in case if we don't have internet. Professional English is not just a language skill. It's a tool that prepares students for challenges and opportunities in the global job market. And my personal recommendations are, it is recommended that the schools should include professional English in the curriculum, and the teachers should focus on real-life communication, not only grammar. And the university should organize workshops to improve students' professional English skills. Thank you for your attention. I'll be happy to answer your questions.
About the challenges.
Well, firstly, it was hard to connect with specialists because not everyone wants to share their, experiences, and they didn't want to be interviewed. But luckily, I found 2 people who will be interviewed. I would start with the website first because I didn't have enough time to put everything I had in my mind. So for now I have only this, but in the future I'm planning to expand, of course. But the foundation is already strong, as you see.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, respected teachers and students. My name is Razia. I'm ninth grade student. And my project name is Learning English through Video Games, Myth or Effective Practice. Yes, please. Let me begin with the goal of my project, to find out ways of playing English video games truly helps improve language skills, especially vocabulary, listening, and speaking. To understand why I choose this topic, let's look at its relevance. Today, many students already learn unconsciously while gaming. This because interest for addiction makes English learning, also enjoyable and effective. Now, how explains the relevance? I would like to present hypothesis. If students regularly play English video games with learning goals, their language skills and motivation will improve faster than through traditional methods. To test this hypothesis, I set several tests. Explain what game-based learning is and how it differs from traditional lessons. Compare educational and commercial games. Conduct an experiment with control and experimental groups. Measure progress in vocabulary, listening, and speaking. Create practical implementations for teachers and students. Now let me describe the practical part of my project. A 4-week experiment was conducted with 24 ninth grade students. Two groups were compared. You can see control group, traditional lessons, experimental group, game-based learning. The experiment includes some stages. First, pre-test on vocabulary, listening, and speaking. Second, gameplay sessions with target vocabulary and English-only communication. Third, game works to record new words and phrases. Fourth, post-test and motivation targets. And results. Vocabulary plus 25%, listening plus 18%, speaking plus 20%. 90% of students said learning through video games was more fun and less stressful. Here you can see diagrams, listening improvement, speaking performance, and motivation levels. Listening comprehension improved significantly. The control group showed a 10% increase, while the experimental group achieved 18% gain. Speaking skill shows the greatest improvement, with the experimental group increasing by 20% compared to only 8% in the control group. This result helps the video games enhances spontaneous communication and confidence, encouraging students to use rich vocabulary and speak more fluently without fear on mistakes. The motivation survey shows the biggest contrast between groups. Only 40% of control group enjoyed traditional lessons, while 90% of the experimental group found learning through video games fun and engaging. This proves that the interactive nature of games resulted in anxiety, increased participation, and makes students feel they were learning nature without pressure. Communication and recommendations. The experiment proves that video games are an effective practice, not a myth. They enhance vocabulary, listening, and speaking, and further increase motivation. Students learn nature when language is part of an exciting goal. Hypothesis confirmed. We combine games with traditional lessons for balanced learning, English-only communication through gameplay, create school English clubs to show progress. This showed the natural good, game-based learning. Video games can be replaced, but they can make every lesson feel. Thank you for your attention.
Which part of your research like the most?
Like the most speaking performance.
Compare the results Can you compare themselves with your life?
What's interesting?
Speaking.
Артықта отырған балалар, қыздар, тамақ тынышталайық. Бір-бірімізді ести алмай тұрып қалғанымыз. Нельзя сайда отырсын.
Видеоны ашып, дауысын шамалап отырсыз. Good afternoon, teachers and participants. My name is Azira Laziba. I'm a student of grade 11 at school number 11. I'm pleased to present my scientific research that titled Cross-Gen Adaptation, turning novels into video games and up. Before I begin the main part of my presentation, I would like to briefly show you the applications that I created as part of my project. It's an interactive app based on Andrzej Sapkowski's novel The Witcher. In these applications, users can experience short episodes inspired by the book's world and make their own choices that influence the story's development. Here we can see the games that I created with my mentor. This game based on the novel Andrzej Sapkowski's The Witcher. Here we have audio line and storytelling, and the user can choose and will express it by this game. So. Through this app, I want to demonstrate how literature can come to life through digital storytelling and become more engaging and accessible for young audience. In today's digital era, video games and apps are not only a tool for just entertainment, they have become powerful storytelling tools capable of expressing deep emotion and complex ideas. The relevance of my topic lies in the growing connection between traditional literature and the interactive technologies. By studying this process, we can understand how literature can evolve in the digital world and reach new audience. If you want to see my game in the practice, here we can SWOT analysis and adventure and the influence of the history. The main goal of my project is to explore how novels are adapted into games and the apps, what creative and technical challenges appear, and how these adaptations can preserve the spirit of the original text. This study is important both theoretically and practically. It helps us understand how story change across formats and how digital storytelling can be used in education or art. So maybe now you get a question. What actually are cross-gen adaptations? Cross-gen adaptations are transformation of stories from one form to another. In my situation, it's from novels to the video game or app. This project is not simply translation or copying. It's about reimagining the story while keeping the original ideas, emotion, and the meaning. In a novel, the reader follows the author's path. In a game, the player becomes part of the story, making choices that influence the outcome. that it what makes cross-gen adaptation so unique. Why they combine the depth of literature with the interactive of modern media. In the practical part of my work, I analyze three successful adaptations of novels. The first one is The Witcher, based on the novel Andresa Folke. I created the game by focus and based on this novel. The second one, Life is Strange, an emotional truth-based story similar to reading a young adult novel. The ability to rely on something involves responsibility and the consequences. The third one is 80 Days, inspired by Jules Verne, Around the World in 80 Days. It turns the classic story into an interactive global adventure with many possible routes. This example shows that the most successful adaptations do not copy, they reimagine the source material, keeping the literal essence but adding interactive and emotion. To understand the potential of such adaptation, I made a SWOT analysis, identifying the strengths, opportunities, weaknesses, and strengths. What's the strength of my project? It expands audience reach, literature becomes accessible to gamers, increases engagement through interactivity and emotions, combines visual, sound, and storytelling for a richer experience, and it can create large multimedia franchises, from books to games or films. So I would like to mention that not only adults can do this game, but only students can do it because when as a person who will pass computer science and mathematics on UNT, for me it was very interesting and meaningful project. And when I did this project, I do not have problems with money or problems with creating this project. So weaknesses of this project: risk of losing the depth of the original story, very costly and the time consuming to develop, and it may disappoint fans if it changes too much. What's the opportunities? Use of new technologies, VR or AR, global distribution through digital platforms, and collaboration between writers, educators, and developers. What's the stretch of my project? Copyright and the licensing problem, rapidly changing audience expectation, risk of poor adaptation quality, or oversimplification. And I would like to mention that what's the inclusivity, what's the another important aspect of my project is inclusivity, cross-gen adaptation. It's accessibility for all audio narration help visually inspired users engage with stories, subtitles and the captions, support people with hearing difficulties, interactive visual, improve understanding for students with special learning needs, and equal participation. Everyone can explore and enjoy stories in their own way. To conclude, my research proves that cross-gen adaptation connects the world of literature with modern digital culture. They allow people not only to read stories but to live them, experiencing emotion and ideas in new interactive ways. This approach also supports inclusive education, giving everyone the opportunity to explore the beauty of storytelling, regardless of their background or abilities. The key to success lies in balance, preserving the literary message while using the creativity or intermedia. The project is highly relevant today because it reflects how technology can make literature more engaging, inclusive, and accessible for all. Thank you very much for your patience. If you got questions, I will be fine to answer for them.
Which method was effective during your research work?
I think it was
Which method was effective?
I think it's a combination of qualitative and comparative methods.
Hangi İngilizcesi?
А, вот они.
Түсіне тұру.
Good afternoon, teachers. My name is Ali Elias, and I am coming from school number 23, named after Jargon. Today, I want to show you my project that I have been working for the past few months, and the title is AI and Storytelling: Writing English Tales through the Robot. Now let's begin with the novelty of this research. It lies in a growing interest in finding, engaging, and enhancing the skills in English writing. It is important to understand how they can support the learners in enhancing their vocabulary and grammar abilities. The novelty of this research is in applying AI practically to assist learners in writing English stories, focusing on the combination of human creativity and technology. Theoretical significance. This research contributes to the understanding of AI's role in education and creative writing, showing how technology can enhance learning outcomes. What is AI in storytelling? Storytelling has always been an essential part for the human culture. It allows people to teach, share experiences, and engage others. However, with technology developing, storytelling has entered a new era where artificial intelligence plays a significant role. AI in storytelling is not just machine intelligence. AI can help writers generate ideas, develop characters, and construct entire plots, offering possibilities that were hard to achieve before. This will be for the end. What is AI in storytelling? How AI helps in storytelling? First, AI helps to create new characters and generate ideas. It suggests plot twists and endings. It improves grammar and enhancing and language style, and it also adapts tone for children or adults. Examples of AI in storytelling. First example is AI Dungeon, which is an interactive story generator. ChatGPT creates short stories, poems, and dialogues. Visual AI tools turn text into images and comics. And last one, AI rewriting classic fairy tales in new styles. Now let's go over the challenges, limitations, and advantages of using AI. First advantage, AI saves time and improves creativity. It encourages experimentation and imagination, and it also can personalize and visualize stories. Now, with limitations, it lacks real human emotions. It sometimes creates inconsistent or repetitive plots. It needs human editing and creativity, ethical and originality concerns. For this project, I decided to ask AI for what kind of fairy tale I should do. I went over this very careful, and AI suggested me a magical forest of magical talking plants. And as you can see, I left what AI have suggested me, my actions, and my conclusion. After editing this story, I have understood that AI can be a good helper for human creativity, but it cannot replace it completely. Are you
Oh, what is this?
The story begins.
There's still one more thing left. I made a whole new app, completely made from scratch, and the purpose of the app, it can generate stories and images all in one place. I have left a video showcasing what it can do and how it works.
So as you can see, when you open the app, you can see that there's multiple options you can choose from. First one is obviously generating a story. So if you're gonna go and make a story first, you can choose a topic here and then a theme, and it's gonna automatically create you the story for you. However, let's check out the image generator. This is the same thing as a story generator. Pick a theme and an image will be automatically generated for you. Over here, it shows your history of what you have done. And as you can see, in this place, it shows how you can use this app.
If you want, I can show you the app right now from my phone. I will read it to you. To conclude, I discovered that AI is a very good tool for creating English fairy tales and stories. It can be a very good companion for human creativity. However, it is not. It can be a full replacement for human imagination and creativity.
Can you help us define the participants of your research project? Who are the participants?
I need to do myself.
Yourself, only you, yeah? I and you, yeah?
Good afternoon, respected teachers, judges, and participants. My name is Shafo Ainazam. I'm a student of grade 9 from 136 school Lyceum, named after Timberlake Shugena. I began reading English when I was 6 years old, and today I'm going to present my research on the topic non-standard grammar in the lyrics of popular English songs. The purpose of my project is identification and detection of the most common deviations from grammatical norms, and my relevance is that music quickly responds to social change, so it adds new words and expressions. During my research, I found that more English popular songs include non-standard grammar. For example, do you want to drink? It changed, do you want to drink in speaking? And what are you going to do? What are going to do? It changed to watcha or next. Also, I took a closer look for my favorite song, Photographs by William and Rihanna. Would you believe me if I told you there were more than 10 errors in this song? For example, as a voice I couldn't see. I couldn't see as a voice be a correct option. I need me a remedy. Remedy for whom? I need a remedy for me. Uh, in fact, English songs are very popular among the teenagers, and it plays a very big part in our teenagers' life. And about 75% of the posts on social media are in English. That's why I took a questionnaire for people. Questionnaire was taken on 12th March 2025. There answered 57 students, and there were three different types of English of questions: yes or no questions, inner questions, and the open questions. And it's my practical part. We, with my classmates and with my friends during different activity, try to listen music more because we try to find the lyrics that could not stand the grammar. And I made a collection with the songs, with the popular English songs. That include dance and the grammar. At the last page, you can see a QR code, which you can watch our practical part. And also, I made AI graphica for my friends to increase their interest. AI graphic about my topic, non-scientific grammar. In conclusion, non-standard grammar is not a mistake. It's a great way to make music more emotional and memorable. In my opinion, we have to pay attention not only for mistakes, we have to pay attention for the meanings of songs too. Let me tell you about the story that touched millions of hearts. The popular Kazakh singer Madina Yiralieva, who had produced Hoshino Hoshko in English, Goodbye Now, wrote out. After her performance, she sadly died in a car accident in winter in 2000. So this story reminds us that we have to pay attention for the meanings too. And my suggestions are for learners, enjoy listening music, but avoid copying the mistakes in the exams. And for songwriters, remain aware, continue experimenting with music, but remain aware of the standard forms of English. Thank you for attention.
So how many songs did you analyze?
I analyzed 10 songs.
10 songs. American songs, yes? If you have any participants in your research work, or you just yourself. some kind of silly or special things and participate on part in your research?
I had a questionnaire answered about 57 goals, and there were three different types of questions.
Hello everyone, my name is Montana and I'm a 11th grade student of number 140 school named after my house. In my today's scientific project presentation, I'll answer the question, is grammar still important in the age of AI? Next. Grammar is a system of rules that structure language. It helps form clear and meaningful sentences. For example, I go to school yesterday is confusing, but I went to school yesterday is clear. So grammar is the foundation of all communication. Why grammar matters? Grammar ensures clarity and understanding. It supports communication, writing, and speaking, which is really important for us, for 11th grade students who's going to pass IELTS exam and maybe UNT. Good grammar shows respect and intelligence and confidence. When you know about what you're saying about, it makes you more professional and more confident. It helps people express ideas accurately. Grammar in communication. Grammar helps avoid misunderstandings. For example, let's see plasma is let's see plasma. The comma changed everything. We're not going to eat our grandma, we're just calling her. So proper grammar shows professionalism and respect, how I told you before, and it allows people from different countries to understand each other. Grammar and the culture. Each language has its unique grammar rules. For example, in Korea, we all know that in Korea, it allows to speak by adding endings in the word just to be polite, but in English we don't have this kind of thing. Grammar reflects traditions, logic, and the ways of thinking. Using correct grammar connects us to our culture and the identity. It shows we care about clear and respectful communication. AI and language learning. We have AI tools like ChatGPT, Grammarly, and Duolingo. They all give instant feedback and make learning language easier. So AI adapts to a learner's level and provides personalized lessons. Technology improves accessibility and motivation. Advantages of AI tools. Instant correction and feedback on grammar mistakes. Learning becomes interactive and fun for gamification. Students can study anytime and anywhere by using mobile apps. Even if you're tired, you can just lay down on your bed and study by your phone. AI supports self-paced learning and global connection. Disadvantages of the AI tools. On the Pinterest, I found a really fun picture that describes nowadays students because they're being so lazy to understand their mistakes. So they're just going to copy the right answers from ChatGPT and just copy them, and they won't be able to understand why they were wrong. Machines cannot fully interpret emotions, tone, or culture because machines are machines. Over-relations on AI limits deep learning and the creativity. Why we still need grammar in the AI era? Grammar builds independence and critical thinking, which is really important for us. to solve any problems that we have in our life. It is vital for exams, jobs, and academic success to have a professional career. AI can make mistakes, human must evaluate meaning and the tone. Grammar knowledge leads to confident and creative communication. So finally, practical part. I took a Google form from my classmates. There was 28 responses. I asked them these 3 questions. First question was, can you live without studying grammar? And then most of the students answered no, which shows the importance of grammar in their life. The second question was, who do you trust more when writing, yourself or AI? And the most of the students answered yourself, which means that they don't trust AI that much. And what is more important for you, write correctly or enough to convey your idea? And the most of the students answered write correctly, which is, I think, obvious. And the difference between AI and the human. Here you can see 2 essays. First one was written by human, and the second was written by AI. By reading it, you can notice that humans' essay was written with love, with emotion, while AI's essay was written by certain logic and the information. Video question. Now I'd like to show you a video. There I made a mini challenge with my classmates. I just wanted to discover who's better, AI or human. We'll see that. Kaan, скачиваем машину Kaan.
This question I had to tell more able to write. When we use the pen, we don't use the S with the words. In this question, we use the two not in the negative. In this question, we don't use the hat. In this question, we have to use the soul in the heart. In the negative form of the code, we use the wrong word. In the past form of the continuous, we use the she was her.
And at the end, I made a decision that winner is the both. Because AI makes everything easy and fast, but AI can make emotions and feelings that people give us. So yeah, grammar is still important in our life, even if we have AI. That's my conclusion.
Why did you choose grammar?
Because I've seen a lot of students who couldn't know grammar well. They're just asking from ChatGPT the right answers. So it was really interesting for me to discover.
Discover mistakes.
Yeah, discover.
Analyze mistakes.
In my video, there was
one.
Yeah. Morning, teachers and educators. My name is Akra. I am happy to present my research project. The title of my project is English Intimacy Categories, Linguistics, Spirit differently in virtual reality. Before I begin, let me explain why I chose this topic. Every time new technology appears, language changes. For example, mobile phones create as text language, and the social media created its own style of English. My research speaks to the answer to the question, how is English evolving inside the virtual reality? On this first slide, you can see this on my title project. It shows the main idea. English is not fixed, it is always changing. The materials as the digital world is becoming a place for people to meet, play, and even work. Because it is immersive, it naturally changes how we speak and communicate. The project is about exploring those changes. This slide explains the background in the 21st century language changes quickly with technology. Text messaging made a certain words like you for you, social media introduction emojis and hashtags now send words combined text, speech, and even gestures. At the timeline on this slide, you can see this evolution curve from SMS in the 2000s and to social media in 2010s and here in 2020s. The great makes it clear that every digital platform is its own version of English. The title of my The slide shows the 5 adjectives of my study in English changes and identifying vocabulary, analyzing grammar, simplification, and studying multimodal communication, observing cultural basic. Here you can see these methods I will present. I observe serial here chat horizon words. I also serial active 50 active results about the communication. Then I compared social media English and peer English and the classroom English. Finally, I compiled a corpus of peer English conversation to systematically analyzing vocabulary, grammar, and the communication strategies. This slide shows you how weird this name words. Look at example. Respond, come back to life. Teleport is a movement and a glitch, a minor technical error of malfunction. Loud, and out loud. On this slide, you can see this grammar is simplification. In here, instead of full sentences, people use short forms. Call to find the object, you come. Will to join me in the concert hall, come concert. And I will be late in 5 minutes, nearly 5 minutes. This slide focuses on multimodal communication in VR people to use gestures, emojis, and symbols with their words. In
wave a cute hello and a goodbye. Hat expresses thanks, affection of affection, thumbs up, signifies unlimited approval or goodbye. Good job. This slide shows how English interfaces with other language. In Shanghai House in Kazakhstan, Kamayamata in Japanese, and the Mi Tributary Party in mixes in English with Spanish. This slide compares classroom English, social media English, and the peer English. Classroom English in I am happy to learn today, and social media English goodbye with online invitation. Peer English in low nice place. This slide presents the survey's results. The peer chart shows that 30% of users noticed native vocabulary as the strongest feature, grammar simplification, and adjustments modest age for 25%. Cultural mixing was 20%. Here English can be considered a mere variety of English. It combines four elements in the vocabulary, simplified grammar, and adjusted emojis. Cultural mixing. Words like response, deliberate, and language are not optimal. They are necessary for peer users. The chart shows how frequently these words are used via conversations. Without the double rule, not be able to describe the expressions clearly. The vocabulary, simplified grammar, and multimodal under communication. Cultural ranging.
How many participants did you interview?
During your session.
You wrote here that you used interview, survey, even one more method, that is, if I'm not mistaken, you analyzed conversations, 40 conversations, if I'm not mistaken. I did not see analysis of the interview here. So one example, students' reflection is written here. Did you interview only one participant? Okay, bravo.
Hello everyone, my name is Anna and I'm a ninth grade student from school 144 and my research project is about comics. This research is important because people need new formats to learn English. Comics make learning more interesting and fun, combining pictures, stories, and simple dialogue. Objective. The goal is to study how making English comic strips can help students learn English better, improve communication skills, and be more creative. Main ideas. Comics teach students use short initial English. Pictures help remember new words easily. Comics make learning fun and interesting than traditional lessons. Next. Novelty of the project. Its research is new because it uses comics not only for fun but also as a language learning tool that mixes English with visual. Purpose to show that comics are fun and and the practical way to improve English communication. History of comics. Comics began a long time ago in the 1930s, 1940s, when superheroes like Batman and the Wonder Woman appeared. Comics combine pictures and text to tell simple stories. Next. When I read the story about two giants, I thought to create a short comic called The Two Giants using artificial intelligence. It is based on a Kazakh legend about two brothers who lived in the outer mountains. One is the first summer and the other tried to build a stone bridge. I used two AI tools, a Dolphin to make pictures and a comic AI to add panels and dialogues. My comic had 6 panels and 2 pages, showing cases from the story with emotions like happiness, anger, and pride. I add speech bubbles, colors, and effects to make my comic more natural. Through this project, I learned to use English better, understand Kazakh culture and the importance of the genre, use technology safely and responsibly, and be patient and creative when AI didn't understand my ideas.
I love using outdated instruments of wood. I'll build a great stone bridge. You never have me, you only sing all day. The shape of the broken down rock stayed on the stone. Years later, people found the shape and made the first domino.
I realized that AI can help students create art and tell stories, but only humans can give stories meaning.
What is the main result of your research project?
To show that AI can help students make comics, but only humans give meanings of comics, and if
for comics, using the work the two giants said, so that is the main result of your research project, I think. You made a comic set?
No.
Using artificial intelligence?
No, I mean, artificial intelligence can help students make something impossible, but only humans we can make first step.
So you can give commands and artificial intelligence will help you. That's what commands
Good morning, everyone. My name is Student Mohammed, and I came here to present my scientific project titled Artificial Intelligence as a Tool for Improving English Skills Among Teenagers. Research aim was to find out how artificial intelligence can help teenagers like me improve English skills more enjoyable and more fun way. Research objective was to understand what artificial intelligence is and
to explore different AI-based apps, to apply these AI tools in real tests and compare traditional learning method and the AI learning methods. Research methods. I used the research methods like Jargon analysis, survey, experiment, and comparison. Talk about how AI can improve English language learning for students. English learning by AI apps like Duolingo, ChatGPT, or Elsa Speak can help students improve their English skills more enjoyable way. Survey summary. I did a survey among 15 students of my class, and I had that results. I have told them 3 questions. Do you know AI apps like Duolingo, Elsa Speak, and etc.? Which apps do you use for learning English, and which method do you prefer, apps or books? The survey results showed that 60% of my class already uses AI-based apps like Duolingo, ChatGPT, or Elsa Speak, and 40% of class use books and traditional methods of learning.
So do they use Grammarly?
Yes, of course. Grammarly corrects my mistakes in the test. I had 10 students and divided them into 2 groups, Group A and Group B. Group A studied with ChatGPT, and Group B used books to learn new English words. The results showed that Group A, which used ChatGPT, showed the average score of 8.6, while Group B, who used books, showed results 6.2. This shows us that AI can help learn English more faster than traditional method. I organized a small speaking club in my school, and they had Elsa Speak test before and after training with ChatGPT. And the results showed that average increase of their level was 22.6 points, 12.6 points. There we can see their scores before using ChatGPT and after using. This is the improvement. Conclusion. My goal achieved that AI tools like ChatGPT make learning English easier, faster, and more enjoyable way. Experiments showed that fast model memorization, better speaking and writing, and higher motivation gets by ChatGPT and other AI tools. My recommendations for teachers: use AI apps as extra lessons for their students. And for students, my recommendation: practice with AI 15-20 minutes daily. And also, AI doesn't replace teachers. It just helps to learn English faster. That's all. Do you have any questions?
So what kind of program was used in order to show these or to find out statistics of your research method? So you used, if I'm not mistaken, so like for example, the vocabulary learning experiment results, yeah? We have the table here.
Yes.
What kind of program was used in order to make this table? ChatGPT. So there are different kinds of programs, such as SPSS, like a scale, different, you didn't use, yeah, that's them. So that was made using ChatGPT, yes, artificial intelligence, this table. But you have to cite, you see, because it is not your own work. ChatGPT did it for you. Do you understand me? No questions, please. So you have your own experiment, yeah? If I'm not mistaken, can AI tools really improve my English? So that is your opinion, here. always you faced during your research work? Have any challenges? No? No problems? Okay, you are free, no problem. I see that. Mohammed, you spoke next?
Riskler var.
Bullet postlar.
Today, I'm Batı'da sizin student of the secondary school number 218. In modern society, many young people prefer short-form content such as short videos and micro stories. This trend has grown rapidly with the development of social media platforms like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. That's why I choose the theme of my research work as reading flash fiction stories as a way to improve critical thinking. Aim and objects: to develop critical thinking through reading and writing six-word stories in English, to identify the limitations of artificial intelligence in text creation, and to show the negative effects of excessive short video watching. To explore the features of the six-word story genre and learn how to write it, to conduct contextual analysis, to study of the impact of six-word story on readers' critical thinking, and to show the limitations of artificial intelligence. Nowadays, artificial intelligence has become an inseparable part of our life. However, the overuse of AI is worrying because it can reduce human abilities. A six-word story is different from other genres because it's very short and asks the reader to imagine the missing parts. I conduct experiments among different age people. I divided my ladder of context by the ages of my listeners. I read in the story written by Ernest Hemingway, "For sale, baby shoes, never worn." And from 7 to 10 years old, life is the meaning of context. From 15 to 20 years old, develop emotional awareness. From 20 to 25 years old, empathic understanding. 35 plus years old, probability is the meaning of context. And AI, like emotional empathy. Artificial intelligence identifies that never once guesses that item was unusual and made statistically infer possible loss. However, it lacks emotional empathy and doesn't feel the sadness interpreting only factual and linguistic relations. Novelty. Six-word stories can enhance students' critical thinking skills, and it was never been widely studied before. When you watch a lot of short videos, you will be emotional coldness, and you get to use it to processing information quickly. Six-word story can convey deep human emotions and can leave a powerful emotional impact on the reader. Young audiences are attracted to brief and emotional engaging content that can be consumed in a short time, but young people don't read books. So I interviewed teachers, classmates, and other people. 80% of answers were lack of time. 26% of people find reading book is boring, and 65% of people prefer reading short stories. So I made my own collection of six-word stories. You can see there is a lot of six-word stories that I made myself. You can read it, and it can. You can read suggestion and conclusion. AI reduce attention span and weakens emotional responsiveness, and the neural pathways that connect emotion and the cognition become less active when you watch a lot of short videos and you use AI. And think critically made this line. And when you read short stories and books, you can train your brain. There is perfect words, and you can improve your emotional intelligence and imaginative thinking. That's all.
In some pictures, there are 8 or 9 words, if I'm not mistaken, not 6.
It's a name of genre.
I know, I understand. Yeah. So, what inspired you to write this topic? To choose this topic to write this?
Because I love reading books. I have a lot of books in my home, and I love reading short stories too, to convey emotions. So that's why I choose this topic.
Good day, dear jury, speech and participants. My name is Kazakhstan, and I'm from school 202 after Charles School. The theme of my project work is the role of social media in learning English. The relevance of the research. Digital technologies and the internet platforms have deeply entered into all spheres of human life and have become the primary means of communication. Social networks including Instagram, TikTok, Telegram, WhatsApp, and the other platforms are no longer just tools for entertainment and the information exchange. They have evolved into powerful educational instruments that change the way people interact and learn. By actively using social media and during outdoor pastime, students can not only enhance their language skills, but also develop essential 21st century competencies, including creativity, collaboration, and the digital literacy. The finding of the research will provide valuable insights into use of social media for language learning, ensuring that learners are best prepared to meet the demands for modern communication. The aim of the study. Next page. The aim of the study is the use of communication as a condition for increasing students' motivation to learn a foreign language. In addition, is to determine how social media platforms can be effectively used to improve learners' English language skills and to identify their role in developing communicative competence. Based on the aim, the following objectives were identified. The first, to study the theoretical foundations of the use of social media in the development of students' communicative competence. The second, to identify how social media influences language learning. And the third is to analyze different platforms for learning English. The fourth, to conduct a practical survey among students. The subject of research. The use of social media platform is a tool for developing English language skills and communicative competence. Methods of the research. Analyze the case study, surveys, observation, and the practical experiment. Theoretical significance of the research. The theoretical significance of the research lies the understanding of social media can be applied in the process of foreign language learning. The approach and the principle proposed in the framework of the study complement scientific foundations in the field of foreign language learning and the linguistics educational technologies. It contributes to expanding the theory of communicative competence through integration with digital communication. The practical significance of the research. The practical significance of the research lies in the possibility of applying social media in real educational practice to improve learners' English language skills. It provides practical strategies and activities like using TikTok, Instagram, Telegram, and other social media to enhance students' communicative confidence. Evidence that social media increases learners' motivation, engagement, and confidence in using English in real-life contexts. Types of social media platforms for learning English. YouTube is a widely used online platform for language learning. It enables users to upload, share videos, as well as interact with ads by leaving comments on posted content. TikTok is a leader social media platform that allows students to create, share, and watch short-form videos. WhatsApp is a widely used messaging platform that allows users to communicate through text, voice messages, video calls, group chats. And Telegram is a cloud-based messaging app that offers a wide range of features, including text messaging, voice and video calls, group chats, channels, bots, and file sharing. Next page. Practical aspects of using media to improve communication. The research work was conducted at school learners of the 9th grade A class comparison 13 learners aged between 13 and 14. First, I conducted a survey among learners the questions which were asked seen on the slide. This observation prompted the implementation of social media tools to foster a more interactive and engaging learning environment. Before that, 98% of the class actively uses social networks. Therefore, the process of introducing social networks was easy and simple. At the beginning of the research, I noticed that most students were not highly motivated to learn a foreign language, especially when it was taught using traditional ways such as grammar drills, textbook exercises, memorization tasks, and they were easily distracted and often showed disinterest in these activities. To make the session engaging and interactive, I started with a discussion where learners shared which platforms they used most frequently. Look at the screenshots of how we use social media as Instagram, TikTok, Telegram. For example, in Instagram, children can post, communicate, write comments, exchange opinions like us. I published it for my Instagram account, and my classmates helped me write me comments, wrote me comments. It's our TikTok, please. And next page. There are educational channels as Pocoya, Hating, groups in Telegram. For example, our groups called English Explorers. And children can practice with peers through voice messages or text chats. Concluding my speech, I want to speak about the results. The research work proves that social media is highly effective and important tool for learning English when used thoughtfully and purposefully. It provides authentic context for language use, encourages autonomy, and supports motivated learning. It has the power to transform passive learners into active participants. Social media can enrich the process of language acquisition and empower learners with communication skills needed in the 21st century. My suggestion, finally, I'd like to suggest to organize hashtag challenges like Word of the Day or Learn English to encourage daily practice and vocabulary building amongst the children in Kazakhstan. And this is a poster shows how social media helps students learn English.
One question. Which theoretical frameworks do you rely on?
Theoretical frameworks?
Yeah. Theoretical frameworks. How many authors did you cite? How many authors did you cite while you writing your research? While writing your research? Authors, that is literature. How many works? There so many literatures. Say again, what is there? Native and foreign authors, for example. Name one of them. So that author is the core author of my research project, for example. Master as a қолданғандарының ішінде көп әдебиет қолданудың жасында сол үшін ең маңызды саяси пайдасын тигізген қайсысы?
My opinion is just
жоқ, мында references. You have many references. And who is the main author? Evet, o da Ayan жақсы, рахмет. Үндеуді жауапсыз,
Мен сіздің
маған сұрайын.
Good afternoon, everyone. Have you ever been talking to someone and you felt that they were hearing you but not listening? Let me take you into the world of active listening and explain what it is, why it was, and how a tiny difference can change everything. My name is Kanaina Anat, and I'm a 10th grade student at school number 2 from Montessori. Today I will present my research on the theme, examine active listening techniques. And this research project is highly relevant in addressing contemporary challenges related to communication, collaboration, and relationships. In today's fast-paced and interconnected world, effective communication is at the heart of personal and professional success. By delving into this subject, we aim to shed light on the importance of active listening and provide practical insights that can help individuals and organizations enhance their communication skills. The purpose of my project is to comprehensively examine the concept of active listening. In this project, I will investigate the foundation of active listening, examine the significance of active listening in interpersonal levels, and then analyze active listening skills and their effectiveness. Active listening as a concept has deep historical roots. So, throughout history, cultures around the world have recognized the value of active listening. So, ancient Greek philosophers such as Socrates advocated for the art of dialogue, which involved not only speaking but also active management in listening. Socrates' dialogue aimed at promoting critical thinking and understanding through open, thoughtful conversation. In more recent times, the works of Carl Rogers, a prominent figure in humanistic psychology, have contributed to our understanding of active listening. Rogers have emphasized the importance of empathy and the unconditional positive regard interrupted relationships, highlighting the active listening as central to effective counseling. There are two frameworks that can help us elucidate the concept of active listening. First, information practice model developed by Miller and Borges in 1993 used communication as a sequence of cognitive steps. According to this theory, active listening involves attending to the speaker's message, understanding and formulating a response. Second, transactional model of communication developed by Werner in 1970 used communication as a dynamic process in which both speaker and the listener continuously exchange messages. Active listening fits into this model as a means of achieving mutual understanding and resolving potential misconceptions. Active listening significantly enhances communication by promoting message accuracy and reducing misunderstandings. Research conducted by Dr. John Doe in 2019, published in the Journal of Communication, found individuals who actively listen have up to 30% rate of message compared to passive listeners. When individuals engage in active listening, they focus on the speaker's words, interpret nonverbal cues, and ask clarifying questions. This heightened level of attentiveness leads to clear communication and a fewer instances of misconception. Empathy is also a core component of active listening, involving sharing and understanding the feelings of another person. Dr. Sarah Johnson, a psychologist, conducted a study in 2020, published in the Journal of Psychology, which revealed that active listening increases empathy levels by about 40%. In a personal context, consider a scenario where two friends are discussing a challenging situation. When one friend actively listens, asking clarifying questions, this not only supports the friends in distance, but also strengthens bonds between them. There are three key techniques that can make someone an active listener. First, paraphrasing. Paraphrasing is rephrasing the speaker's words to confirm understanding. It not only reinforces comprehension, but also demonstrates active management. A research conducted by Dr. Emily Smith in 2019, published in the Journal of Communication, demonstrated that paraphrasing is an effective tool in improving message accuracy and reducing potential misconceptions. Also, second, nonverbal cues such as making eye contact, nodding, and using open body language play a crucial role in active listening. Studies in nonverbal behavior of children in 208 have shown that these cues signal attentiveness and they encourage the speaker to continue sharing. In a business meeting, a manager effectively using nonverbal cues encourages the speaker that their message is valued and respected. Third, asking clarifying questions is a powerful strategy in active listening. Dr. Laura James, a communication scholar, conducted a study in 2017 published in the Journal of Psychology, which revealed that active listening leads to 25% reduction in communication errors. In an educational setting, a teacher might ask students clarifying questions to ensure they have grasped a complex concept. It not only reinforces the teaching process, but also allows the teacher to address any potential misconceptions. As a part of this research, a survey was conducted to understand how students apply active listening in daily life. When I conducted a survey about active listening from 10th grade students in my school, I wanted to see how they understand it. When asked which action best describes active listening, most everyone said it's in full engagement to understand and formulating a response. When asked about the primary goal of active listening, almost everyone said it's to understand another person's perspective. For the question about nonverbal cues, most respondents chose making eye contact and nodding, showing they know that active listening also involves body language. Regarding how active listening contributes to our understanding of effective communication, the most said it reduces conflicts among team members. In a personal context, the majority of respondents said it fosters understanding and strengthens bonds. Finally, when I asked how often they use it, sadly, most said they occasionally do, and only some said that they frequently use it. In conclusion, my research confirms that active listening is not a mystery skill, but a learnable skill. It starts with the choice to seek being understood and to seek understanding before being understood. It is the biggest takeaway we all have the ability to improve this. By making this choice, we can now build a more understanding and empathetic environment around us. Thank you for attention. I will to ask you questions.
Tell us about research methods used.
I used quantitative method of research during this project and focused on numbers.
Focus on numbers.
During the jury and the other participants. So the topic of my today's presentation will be about jargons and the slang words used in English language and why are they relevant in this language. My name is Ағылшын. I'm the student of 10th grade from the 264th School Lyceum, and I must confess that usually this topic was used a lot in 2024, and I think that it's kind of a baseball topic, but at the same time, since I have passed my IELTS on 7.5, and I'm really interested in such topics because they were the ones that helped me to learn English, understand it better, and talk to people online. So the purpose and the purpose and the score and the goal of the purpose and the focus of my studies are purpose is explore how slang words function in the English language and how they influence communication in social medias or with people in the outside world. And the key areas of focus are origins of slang, influence on communication, evolution into mainstream usage, social meanings, and communication with other people. Next, slangs and the jargon connection. First of all, slangs and jargon are actually not the same topic, but they're really intertwined with each other. Because first of all, jargon is something that is used by people who are usually specialized in something. There are two types of jargons. First is general, and second is specialized. Usually, jargon is used by professionals or groups with people with communications. And the slang is usually used by young people, hipsters, or someone who defies the old traditional studies and the styles and decide to have something new in their language. But what connects them is that both help people create a communication where everyone can understand each other. So the benefits of jargon examples are, first of all, the benefits of jargons are that they help professionals communicate faster and clearly, build a sense of community within the group, save time by using specific terms instead of long explanations, and make people feel like insiders out of some kind of groups. Then there are lots of examples for jargons, for example, in IT jargons, back, rush, lag, respond, and much more. For medical jargon, it might be stat, BP, vaccine, or other types of jargons. So next is, there have also been results of the surveys that they have done. It's not shown here, but they actually did it. And I have asked 20 of my classmates whether they use anglicisms or jargons in their real world or whether they don't. And actually 70% of them answered that yes they do, and the 30% did not use them. So I actually believe that there are a lot of people who use them. Usually these words are something like shit, trash, litter, low, cringe, or anything else. Despite them being anglicisms, they're strongly used in Russian and Kazakh language as part of our own language. Next. So, concluding it all, I would like to say that despite jargons and slang being a popular topic right now, there are no specific books about such terms. And that's why me and my supervisor have made these books with jargons in English language and their translations in the Kazakh language. So, concluding it all, I might say that jargons and slangs are really useful in our in English and the other languages too, because they help us feel included to any type of subgroups or groups, and they feel and make us feel more special with other people. And that's it. If you have any questions, or you can ask some words from these books, I'm glad to answer.
So how many words are collected here in this book?
I can't say they counted all of them, but there are a lot of them.
You didn't count yet?
You
didn't count yet?
No, I didn't.
You did not say the amount yet?
I read all of them, but I can't say they counted, so I didn't see a purpose in it, I think.
All right. So who is the co-author? Whom you cited while you writing your research project?
Okay, so there are actually a lot of references that are also used in the last page, but honestly speaking, we mostly use some kind of social networks, for example, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and I think that there are lots of other authors and not only just one co-author or someone else.
So, can you tell us about the negative aspects of using journalism?
Sure. So actually there are disadvantages and advantages of using jargons, and usually there are not a lot of disadvantages of using jargons, but when it comes to slang words specifically, usually they make the language easier, but at the same time they can also ruin it by using too much anglicisms. For example, in Kazakh or Russian languages, when you speak too much of slangs or jargons in your own language, you start forgetting how they were in the beginning, and that can really mess up our history in touch.
Okay, you will forget its original.
Yes.
Can I review this? Okay. Good day, everyone. My full name is Saki Moses. I'm in grade. I'm from school 268 LSU. So I'm going to. Biofission. So,
Okay. Also,
Can bir şey bitmiyoruz. I'm going to show my sim enhancing English pronunciation and speaking skills using an artificial intelligence-based voice assistant. So my purpose is also this app helps to and useful for children with special needs and using interesting ways to teach them. So students can learn audio and fun games and simple exercise, it has a special feature for children with vision or hearing problems, and this also the shy people can show their English. They don't wanna share their English because they embarrassed to if they feel they can speak bad ways because they didn't learn the grammar firstly and next can you skip 3 pages? Ana chat GPT my answer'a barasın. Asıl söylüyorsunuz. Altığa değil. Tamam. Şikayetsizsiz var. Söyle. Oturun altında. This is our next page is ChatGPT by Montessori. Also, one of our information. Also, this ChatGPT by Montessori has 3 types of this. I search it, and if I put any random of this, it will repeat our things. So there is a 7 types: speaking practice and voice bit and text vector, personalized learning plan, 24/7 accessibility, dialogue and monologue development, multimedia support. Next one, please. So this is our website. Also, it will take more minutes to share that. So there's a 7 pages, and also there's a 3D QR. If you stand there with this, it's the called. I can say that. So if I scan this QR, it will make a 3D version. Also, it's 3D. If you take this in the right position, it will show. If you take wrong position, it will not show. So this is how it works. It's like a 3D AI video, and it also makes anything. So there are 3 types of this. Children can repeat the words like A, B, C, D, E, F, G alphabet, and this is a daily routine, and they can learn about any days by reading this. And last one is repetition. If they talk wrong side, they can learn what they say in the AI. So next please. This time is a reading development. For example, it's called dialogue. Children can improve their words by reading this, and they can make any of these dialogue in the photos. And also, its website helps anyone. Next one, please. So, our inclusion, the AI-based voice assistants in available for tool for learners. They don't only make the process easier, they also can make the speaking skills better, and they can adapt real languages, and also they can make more accessible and effective, and also they can
develop their future even more for learners, make it easier. So our project will be sooner improved and more easier and convenient as a professional. The AI keep the promise in the around the world language learners. You may ask me questions.
So how many AI assistants or platforms did you analyze?
For example, there is a 10 AI. For example, there is a speak dialogue page and ChatGPT and others. And also, it's very quite easy to learn them with grammar, but do not copy it or paste it. It will not gain your indifference.
And can you find out which platform is better?
If you don't take AI learners, or it's different. It depends on your reading or learning. And also, thanks for your watching. And I like these things, but I was little shy to say this, but I can avoid my shyness. Okay, thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Kazakhstan and from school 219. And the topic of my scientific project is the impact of artificial intelligence and social media in learning English among teenagers. I think my work is relevant because teenagers nowadays spend a significant amount of time on social media, mostly wasting their time on distracting content and entertainment. So I ask myself, what if you use these tools to help them learn English? Because English nowadays is a language of progress, science, and knowledge. The purpose of this work is to study how social media and AI affect English learning among teenagers and identify the advantages. Next. Artificial intelligence in learning English. AI you can use AI. You know that when you hear the word AI, most of you would think of memes and brainrot, but in fact, we can use AI to learn English. It kind of enjoy the learning style, pace, and helps us to build healthy environments for English learning. Can we use social media on language learning? There are many contents and accounts, and some of them can be educational. For example, TikTok short video format is suitable for learning in quick chunks. Instagram, we can use it as a visual tool, visual vocabulary. While Instagram and TikTok provide short content, YouTube offers more and professional content. For example, advanced lessons for preparing for exams such as IELTS and TOEFL. Next, practical part. For the practical part of the project, me, my supervisor, and school programmer together prepared Lingo, AI-based app for learning English. I prepared this with my supervisor and school programmer. They will have varieties of lessons such as AI class, speaking practice, vocabulary, education exercise via WhatsApp or other apps in order to not to forget. They will have quizzes if you want to challenge your knowledge or practice. For example, now take a quiz on articles, and it will show my results right after the submitting. Questions refresh after submitting, which means there are lots of variants and questions. And podcasts. If you want to listen, podcasts help students to learn different English accents. And then we have external tests, if sisters and not note. For writing, we have AI chat to practice writing. It can answer questions, give advices, correct your mistakes.
What about Grammarly? Did you use Grammarly in writing, for example?
Grammarly, ChatGPT, and Duolingo is popular now, so I wanted something special. And then me and my supervisor made an AI-based app. Also, yes, Lingo. At the moment, my classmates are preparing for United Nations testing with this app. They're showing good results. Lingo. Yeah, we made this app. Also, we surveyed students and to find out their opinions about using digital tools. And the question, do digital tools help you with learning English? Most of them agreed, how you can see. They find learning with AI and social media personalized, flexible, and engaging. Then I worked with the students. We took an entry test and exit test. How you can see, that indicates that students who integrate with social media and AI show higher results in the exit test compared to entry test. In conclusion, recommendations for students use AI and social media with targeted practice and set clear goals. For teachers, guide them on how to use these digital tools to prevent misinformation and distraction. For schools, provide access to digital tools and new technologies. General recommendation: social media and AI should be used wisely and with clear goals because they cannot replace the teachers and textbooks, especially on grammar and practice and communication. And I think that often usage of AI can lead to lack of critical thinking. So
specialties with visual control. Thank you for your attention. Any questions? Before working as a project, I didn't know how to create apps, and while working with Fragments, I had an interest in IT.
After finishing this work, which one? There's publishing, which one is
Useful. Of course, it's
all the same. All the same. Which that was useful.
For me, I used Grammarly before starting the project. Grammarly, Cambridge Dictionary, to find out this topic.
How many recordings were evaluated during the research project? So you have written data. That is what I'm asking. Recordings, audio recordings were evaluated. You wrote in your that is what I'm asking. That is your capital part. Not only 30, but
There was more than 20 students I worked with, 8th grade students.
Recordings were evaluated by a neutral English teacher using a 5-point rubric assessing clarity, accuracy, and fluency. Qualitative data were obtained through. But 30 was not the experience. But 30 is not a qualitative study, that is a quantitative one. I don't have any questions. Thank you. I wanted to clarify something.
Hello everyone, dear judges and audience. My name is Bazar Baaray. I'm student at 290 High School studying in 9th grade. I know you guys are tired and bored, so I want to keep it short and understandable. Today I want to begin my presentation with a simple question. Have you ever said words like story, selfie, chat, and like in your speech without even noticing its end? If your answer is yes, then congratulations, because you're already part of my project. So what exactly I am researching? You may wonder, what is it really about? Is it culture? Is it linguistics?
So here is my clear but short answer. I am researching how Anglicisms have become a natural part of our daily speech and what the meaning did in our language. But first of all, what are Anglicisms? Anglicisms are English words that born into another language. In Kazakhstan, this word has grown significantly among school children due to widespread internet use, social media platforms, popular culture, and educational technology. WhatsApp, download, selfie, chats, and like it regularly in student conversations, text messages, and even school essays. Next, please. Next. And why this topic is relevant? Because I understand how understand these English words enter to our language and how we use them every day in any moment. So the purpose of the work, the main purpose of my work was clear to identify how English words have become a natural part of our language and what the meaning they take and study their meaning when they move from English to Kazakh and Russian. So the purpose of this work is an identification of the main reasons for the use of Anglicisms and research of their semantic value upon transition from Kazakh, English to and Russian. And to reach this goal, I set several tasks. First task, identify the reasons of implicit bonds of English words in Kazakh and Russian. Second, to define the ways of bond. You know, there is a more different types how Anglicisms form, and to consider ways of formation of Anglicisms. To carry out, and I conducted a questionnaire among pupils and what I discovered the most used Anglicisms. Next slide. Methods. I used these methods of linguistic observations. I observed how our students freely use Anglicisms in their daily speech and can imagine their speech without them. Second, the acceptance of systemization and classification, and third, sociological proof questioning. So I drew questioning among school children and whether they like the Anglicisms or how they use them. Next, please. The reasons of intentional Anglicism. You may, I want to ask myself something honestly. Do children use Anglicisms because they don't respect their native language? No, not at all. They use Anglicisms because the Anglicisms sounded more confident, and short and clear. And sometimes some words simply don't exist in Kazakh and Russian. The studies of English in some situations in comparison with Kazakh and Russian. Next. And there is a ways of form and formation of foreign words. First, direct words. Direct words when they move from English to Kazakh and Russian without any change. Second, hybrids. When the first part is English and second part is Kazakh or Russian from native language. Tracing paper words and semi-tracing paper words when the one part is the English and second part is meaning of Kazakh, like video urok. Video sabah. Video from English and sabah from Kazakh. Exotic words for language integration and jargons and transliteration. Next, please. And as a part of my project, I made a dictionary of Anglicisms. There is 400 words. It includes 4 main themes. It's business and economic, culture and social media, and daily speech. There are other 5 copies. We sent it on our school's library. There's other children already used this and already used this. Let me show something. For someone who prefers the online study, I made a website too.
narration. The website based on alphabet. There is many things and there is from E to Z. When you simply tap the account, there is sounding account. There is some meaning and there is examples in Kazakh and Russian. Business. Yani harus tabu apa terangkan. Misalnya, bu itu So, next please. And for the conclusion, I want to say that's a real my product and it's already useful. Our school students using this, and I want to say that this is future of our globalization. They are not enemy to us, but we should however, use them wisely and protect the value of our native language. Thank you for your attention. I hope this was only affirmative but also negative.
Good day, dear judges and guests. My name is Montessori I study at school number 187, named by Mustafa Shokai in ninth grade. The theme of my project work is Language and the Technology, the role of AI in developing tourism in Kazakh, so Kazakh English bilingualism. Research. The relevance of this project lies in fact that tourism in Kazakhstan, including Kazakh, is not developed. The object is tourism in Kazakh, and the aim of work to develop tourism in Kazakh by using phrases in Kazakh and the English languages. Next slide. Plan of the work. My work have two parts, theoretical part and a practical part. Next slide. So, what is the tourism? Tourism is an activity and an entertainment to relax. Therefore, our country offers many types of tourism. There are natural tourism, historical and cultural tourism, space tourism, and the urban tourism. Also, history of Kazakh and the interesting facts about it. Do you know that Kazakh is the first capital of Kazakhstan, and this is Kazakh regional Kazakh music and the drama theater named Nata Bikejanova. Also, our
Our city is well known for its rice producers, and the Sirdarya River is famous for its cows. And this is one of the territory of Kızılorda region. There are plans for the production of salt. I want to talk about practical part of my work. I made a guide list for tourists where they can find some information about our motherland. Now pay attention to it, please. In one side, there is the interesting facts about our motherland. In other side, native heroes who succeeded international level. For example, Ilya Ilyin, Nurlan Boyanbayev, Birjan Alimbetov, and so on. In the middle of there is an icon with QR code. This is a hotel icon with QR code. When you scan it, you can see the list of hotels in Kızılorda. For example, Sultan Plaza, Mirage, and so on. This is a transport icon with QR code. When you scan it, you can see the list of taxi service in Kızılorda. I think that all of us know taxi service, like Yandex, InDrive, and same. The list of restaurants in Kızılorda with meal icon. When you scan it, you can see the list of restaurants and cafes in Kızılorda. This is a sightseeing icon with QR code, and when you scan it, you can see the list of sightseeing places in Kızılorda. For example, Central Park, Shopping Center, Aral City Mall, and the Jidek Jola, and so on. On the cover of it, there is the QR code of my website. When you scan it, you can see the list of guide list for tourists. There are Kazakh, Latin, and the English languages. For example, at the register, at lunchtime, getting a taxi or a bus, and the sightseeing. For example, this is the Kazakh language, transcription in Latin alphabet, and the English language, when does it close? Also, I made a Telegram bot. Can I explain it in Kazakh? Мына қараңыздар, бұл Telegram ботты қолданған кезде ең басында туристерге AI Translator платформасына өтуді ұсынады. Бұл платформа арқылы туристер еркін түрде телефонда аударма жасай алады. Сонымен қатар, кафе немесе ресторан өздеріне керек мәліметті осы бот арқылы ала алады. With the help of this guide list and the Telegram bot, tourists will be aware about our motherland and can find necessary information easily. Next slide. Also, I designed this tour bus. In my opinion, in our city must be tour bus like this. When tourists travel on this bus, they can feel atmosphere of Kazakh tradition. There is. Dear judges, I hope for your understanding, but my model was damaged during the register process and upon my arrival at this school. However, I believe that the main idea of my project still clear, and also I have included photo of original version for your reference. I hope for your understanding. Excuse me. Can you slide up? I made a survey question for 36 citizens of my city. There were 10 questions about tourism, and their results were like this. For example, do you support the development of tourism in Kızılorda? You can see that all of people answer yes. In conclusion, I think if you want to join the top 50 developed countries, we should improve tourism in our country. In this way, knowing and improving Kazakh English languages are so important. Let me tell my offers in Kazakh language. Біріншісі осы жасалған ағылшын және де қазақ тіліндегі фразалар бар. Гайд-блогым, гайд-листім және де телеграм ботымды әуежайдан бастап қолданысқа берілсе. Екіншісі біздің елімізде кинотеатрларда ағылшын тілін кино көру арқылы үйренгісі келетін студенттер немесе оқушыларға арналған киносеанстар көрсетілмейді. Аптасына 1-2 рет осындай ағылшын тілінде киносеанстар көрсетілсе, халықтың ағылшын деңгейі көтеріледі. Үшінші, қаламызда бұрын туристерге арналған Британик атты ресторан болатын. Менің зерттеулерім бойынша осындай ресторан қазақи және де ағылшын нақышта жасалған, және де ол жердегі барлық қызметкерлер ағылшын тілін меңгерген.
төртінші облыстық деңгейдегі екі қабаттағы қазақ тілін ақштағы автобус туристерге арнап қойсақ, және де бесіншісі еліміздегі туризм саласының ақсап тұруы ол жердегі мамандардың жетіспеушілігінен деп ойлаймын. Көбінесе бұл салада жұмыс жасау үшін біз мектептен бастап мамандық таңдауымыз керек. Туризм және де ресторанға байланысты бизнесті таңдап жатқан оқушыларда жоғарғы оқу орнына түсу үшін ағылшын тілін таңдау шарт. Ал біздің мектептерде бұндай мамандықтарға қызығатын адамдар аз. Менің басты ұсынысым мемлекет тарапынан мектеп оқушыларға үндеу жасатылып, мемлекет тарапынан осы мамандыққа гранттар көбейсе. That is all. Thank you for your attention. If you have a question, I would like to answer it.
How many examples? Anyway, did you collect for your practical subject?
How many practical?
How many examples did you collect?
My guide list for tourism in Kazakh, Latin, and the English languages. 4 bus for tourists and my survey questions. Сонымен қатар, құрметті жюрилер, менің жұмысымның 80% практикалық бөліктен тұратынын, жаңағы айтылып өткен гайд-лист, гайдбук, телеграм-бот, веб-сайт және де осы моделімді ескерулеріңізді сұраймын. Тіл білімі ғылымына қоса үлесі дегенде, туризмді қазақша және де ағылшынша тілдер арқылы әрмен қарай дамытуды көздеймін. Maybe some of this. For example, survey questions, it's not too easy for me. You can see that only 36 citizens of my city answer for my survey questions. That is all. Goodbye. Thank you for your attention.
Good afternoon, teachers. My name is Asubet Kazanay. I'm a student of the 10th grade. Today, I am going to present my research project called A New Life to the Texts, Comics, and Artificial Intelligence. From the beginning of my school life, I have always enjoyed reading stories with pictures. Comics make learning easier and more fun for me. But when it comes to high school, texts in our English textbook more difficult, full of long sentences and scientific words. I realized that many of my classmates also had the same problem. That's why I started thinking, can we make learning easier and more fun for using technology? This question is the reason for my project. The main goal of my project is to find how artificial intelligence and comics can help students understand lessons better. My objectives were to explain the role of comics in education, to explore free AI tools that can create illustration, to make a real comic book using AI, to test whether students learn better from comics than from plain text. Next slide, please. Let me explain the theoretical part. Comics aren't only for fun. They are playful educational tools. They mix pictures and words together, helping our brain understand and remember faster. When we read, we don't just read. We see, imagine, and feel. This type of learning uses 2 parts of our brain, visual and verbal, which makes it much more effective than from plain text. For example, when students read about a water cycle, we see how the sun hits the water, how the clouds form, how it rains again. It's easier to remember because we see the process step by step. Modern teachers around the world use comics to teach science, history, and languages. Comics can explain serious ideas in a fun, simple, and emotional way. They make students feel interested in content even without drawing skills. AI or artificial intelligence takes this idea to the next level. Before, to make a comic, we had to draw everything by hand. Now, AI can create pictures from words in just seconds. For example, I can type a scientist holds a screen fabric in the lab and AI immediately draws that skin for me. Tools like Canva Magic Media, Fiction, or Image Creator make it possible for every student.
to become better writer even without drawing skills. AI doesn't just save time, it gives us creativity. We can change characters, colors, and backgrounds. We can rewrite dialogues or art expressions. It helps us focus on meaning and storytelling better than technical drawing. According to research, visual learning improves by up to understanding 40%. That's because pictures give context to new words. In English learning, this is especially useful when we see a word in a picture, we understand it without translation. To test my idea, I made a real comic book called Products of the Future. I took 3 texts in our English textbook, parts E, B, and C, and turned them into colorful forms using AI tools. Each paragraph a short dialogue, each screenshot like inventions, the 3D printer part, and virtual reality shopping. Then I conducted an experiment with 2 classes, class 10A and class 10B. Class 10B use my comic version, class 10A, the learners the normal textbook. After the lessons, both groups take the same quiz. The results is very clear. Class 10B comic book scored higher and said it was easier to understand and remember new words. They also said that from learning short comics was more fun and relaxing. Then I made a short animated film based on the comic using Sora AI and showed it to the ninth grade. They improved understanding by up to 55% or 90%, 35% increase. And now, take a look at my video, please.
We've invented a revolutionary fabric that turns into clothing from spray. Thanks to this technology, anyone can wear a perfectly fitting outfit in seconds, no matter their size.
This spray contains cotton, wool, linen, or acrylic fiber. By using this spray, you can save a lot of time while creating ready-to-wear clothing.
From this project, I learned that artificial intelligence and comics can really help us, both students and teachers. It can turn boring lessons into exciting stories and hard textbooks into colorful comics. It can make learning not only easier, but also creative and modern. In the future, I plan to develop in this project to create a series of educational comics and animations for other school subjects like physics, biology, and history. And my dream is to build a small AI comics library where students read and create their own comics for studying. To conclude, I believe that AI will never replace teachers, but it can become their best assistant. And together, teachers, students, and technology can give a new life to the texts, making learning bright, interactive, and full of imagination. Thank you for your attention.
What method helped you most during your work? What method? I would say you have used so many methods.
Yes.
In your work. Which one helped you most?
AI, artificial intelligence.
That's what method. Using AI is a technology.
Tools like Handwriting, Magic Media, Image Creator, and Fiction, and other programs. Yes.
What about the lesson? Sen de kim? Allah.
Good afternoon, dear teachers. My name is Shangil. I'm a regional specialized boarding school in Africa, and I'm a polyclinic technology school student. And today my topic is how social media shapes native language. Research proposed and the questions. Why I choose this topic? I want to answer this four main questions. It's does social media help teenagers learn new English vocabulary? How often do students use English things from social media? Does social media improve grammar skills? And does social media increase speaking confidence in English? Introduction. Social media has become an essential part of teenage lives, and platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, WhatsApp, Snapchat can allow young people share their impressions themselves instantly. And the relevance of the research work into understanding how social media affects young people's think. Purpose of the work is investigating how social media platforms influence teenager language. Objective of the research is linguistic futures, code switching frequency, teenager perceptions, literature review. Task of the research is a survey, comparative communication, assessing effect on literacy and the linguistic data and the recommendations. The ability of the research is analysis of social media content. Objective of the research is a communicative act and the linguistic expression of teenagers. Subject of the research is a specific linguistic change. It's a vocabulary and grammar styles. Hypothesis: abbreviated forms, informal grammar, and increased reliance on visual cues. Research methods: quantitative analysis of social media content. Expected outcomes: it's a linguistic adaptation of teenagers in nowadays. Methods of the research: it's observation, survey, analysis, comparison, and the literature review. And the research methods details. I made a survey in Google form that allowed total participants 30 secondary school students and the age range among 13 and 17 years old. It have 10 questions. Next slide. It's 10 questions, and from these 10 questions, I made my question categories. It's usage pattern, frequency, platform preference, language mixing and code switching, emotional expressions methods, impact on formal writing, and self-awareness on linguistic change. It's the results of my survey. Most popular social media platforms, TikTok and Instagram dominate because the content based on short videos, and the usage frequency patterns. 87% of teenagers spend 3 more hours in social media, and 73% of teenagers prefer emojis and other words. Quick movement. Users frequently move between platforms such if they shows Instagram and they go to TikTok maybe. Yeah. Language use patterns and the frequency. Slang and the abbreviation usage. 65% of teenagers very often use slangs and abbreviation. For example, it's lol, oh my god, ITK, and by the way. Code mixing and the bilingual communication. 72% of teenagers use mixed phrases and the code mixing. Code mixing, it means mix 2 or more languages. For example, teenager more mix Kazakh and the English languages. For example, it's like watch video. Let's go on and write. Writing style impact and the academic effect. Most students admit that social media has influences on their writing style and making it more casual and shorter. Yeah. This support idea that digital communication shapes are not only vocabulary, it also affect on their writing style. Next. Results. The research yielded several significant insights into evolving communication habits of teenagers. And 85% teenagers daily active on social media, 92% of teenagers frequently frequently use slangs and abbreviations. For example, emojis, GIFs. Yeah. 78% people use emojis, and the others primary communicator. Yeah. Next slide. It's the conclusion. The study of how social media shapes teenage language reveals that digital area has become one of the most powerful forces where teenagers also communicate, and the platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, and others are not just tools for communication. It's a space where teenagers can create new linguistic adaptation, trends, new linguistic. At the same time, linguistic freedom has become a certain challenges, and the frequently used slangs and the shortened form can also negatively affect on their writing and the grammar. And many teenagers say that their essays become more shorter and casual after years of using social media, TikTok. Yeah. Next. And it's my TikTok channel. Teenager can watch my videos and he learn English from me, and I can show you from my phone. People fix videos also using AI. Например, прохожийдан сұрап, аударған сөзін короче аударасыз. Also was from this Harry Potter book. It's a part of my work. Next slide. Also, it's my dictionary. They have teenage slangs, and it's not big. Just have a mainly slangs or short and form words. Çok saygı düşünceye gidiyoruz. Son recommendations. The project shows that teenagers can easily learn a new English words through social media, and teachers can use videos and from TikTok to shows teenagers. Second is that during 70% of teenagers say that they learn English from TikTok. It's more interesting than schools here, and schools can organize events, for example, English Digital Week. Yeah. Third, survey shows that teenagers can also interested from TikTok, and they can make their videos and have a channel also like me. And the last slide. And thank you for your attention. I'm done. I think.
What can you tell us the connection between story and the practice research?
Connection from survey and practical. Survey it's also practical part, but in practical part I can name my channel, TikTok channel. It maybe have no connection, but survey have shows that teenagers like TikTok and the social media, and they want to short video. They want to watch short videos, and it's more easier than teachers understanding you. No,
Good afternoon, teachers and students. My name is Momarida Sayah. My project topic is globalized, local wonders, hospitality, English, and tourism. Relevance and the purpose of my project.
Relevance. English is very important in tourism. In Kazakhstan, it helps workers cope with foreign guests and show local wonders better. Purpose, study how English is used in Kazakhstan's tourism sector, find communication problems, and give ideas for improving English of tourism workers. On my side, hospitality and language. I show that hospitality, English, and cultural communication all work together. Next. Statistics on foreign tourists 2023. 2023 to 2024. I analyzed a chart showing the number of foreign guests in different cities of Kazakhstan. Almaty has highest number of tourists. Astana is also very popular, and Kazakhstan has fewer tourists, but it is growing fast by over 40%. Communication channels. Communication channels. Instagram and TikTok very effective. WhatsApp and Telegram also effective. Printed materials not effective. Face to face still the best. Survey questions and the results. I interviewed in different tourists in different countries. Their opinions. Hospitality of local people. Excellent. Service of quality good. Communication in English average. Information in English low. Tourists like our planet, our nature and people, but they wanted more signs and brochures and in guides English. What's in English? English proficiency among hotel employees in Kazakhstan. I also studied English proficiency in 3 hotels: Sultan, Nomad Hotels, and then Kazakhstan. Sultan Hotels, the best English level. Nomad Hotels, basic English, and the Kazakhstan Hotels, many workers have no English. Artificial intelligence in modern tourism. AI virtual map shows roads, hotels, and the places in 3 languages. AI glossary helps guides and tourists talk easily in English. And QR code system. Students have QR code system. QR code systems. We see the QR code systems and to see scan the QR code systems and to see information, videos, and maps. Volunteer club. Students help tourists and practice English. In my virtual map, and these QR code system QR codes. Please scan these codes. I made a startup idea called Global Spirit Tours. These tours is these tours is two English tours and study student-wise AI map plus QR codes and online booking. In conclusion, English is very important in tourism, English is very important in tourism, and the volunteering fields. AI tools like maps, QR codes, and the translation make travel easier and more fun. Technology and the people should work together, not replace each other. The business plan, and this two tools, and this AI classroom. Yes, it is.
So what is the practical value of your research program? Practical value.
Good afternoon, dear teachers. My name is Hanazi, and I study in regional specialized boarding school exam number 4 named after Lithuania Beda. And today I will introduce my project about interesting facts about greeting culture in foreign countries. Let's begin with the importance of the project. First is the relevance, differences of English-speaking countries' greeting culture, to show how important to learn and to know greeting culture. Anyway, study a foreign language to identify the similarities and the differences of greeting culture, countries' greeting habits. The third is expected results, the importance of knowing greeting culture of English-speaking countries. Content consists 3 parts. The first is introduction, the second main part, and the third is conclusion. Introduction. What's importance of learning greeting culture? Learning greeting culture is important because it helps us communicate politely and respect others' traditions. It is important to know people's communication culture in abroad. It's important because it helps you communicate respectfully and avoid mistakes and build good connections with people abroad. Why do we need learning greeting culture? We need to learn greeting culture to show respect, avoid misunderstanding, and build good relationships with people in different countries. The main part. Greeting is one of the oldest forms of communication and it exists in every society in the world. However, the people greet each other is very different depending on cultures, history, and traditions. Studying greeting is important because they don't only serve as polite words or gestures, but also as symbols of respect, social order, and the national identity. This research aims to describe interesting facts about greeting culture in foreign countries and to show how diverse and meaningful they can be. You know that English-speaking countries consist 5 countries. There are USA, UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. Let's begin with the greeting in UK. Greeting. A simple hello, hi, or you alright is common. Handshakes are polite when meeting someone new, though not overly firm. Friends may greet with hugs, but cheeky kissing is less common than in continental Europe. Politeness and reserved behavior are valued in greetings. Greeting in Australia. A casual good day or how are you doing is common in formal settings. Handshakes are used in formal or first-time meetings, but friends often skip this type of greeting and just start talking. Australians value friendliness but don't usually use physical contact like kissing. Greeting in Canada. Greetings are influenced by both English and French traditions. In English-speaking Canada, a firm handshake and hi or nice to meet you is common. In French-speaking Quebec, the way people often kiss on both cheeks, even among acquaintances. Canadians are generally polite and often include a smile with their greeting. Also, during preparing this project, I used artificial intelligence to make my project more interesting. It's written in New Zealand and it's and instead of these English-speaking countries, I also found interesting facts about about countries that fluently speak in English but with adding native their language. And the first is the greeting in the France. In the France, the traditional greeting is kissing on the cheeks. That call it la bise. Usually people kiss 2 times, but in some regions the number can be 3 or even 4. This greeting is used mainly among friends and the family that shows warmth and closeness. Greeting in Thailand. Thailand also has a traditional greeting called wai. It looks similar to India greeting, namaste, but the position of the hands and the depth of the bow show the level of respect. For example, while meeting someone, older people or monks, their hands are raised higher. Also, during preparing my project, I went to Kolkata University to have a little interview with American tutor called Amelia Hansen.
Inside of different countries, there are different I'm from the Southern United States. We tend to read each other more aggressively, one could say. We tend to have very long readings, we have to stop and talk about everyone's lives and what's going on. Even when you're at the store with a stranger.
The reason for my choice this project is that the language is the key to a bright future, and I want to become a participant in the linguistic Olympiad. And in order to study in abroad, learning languages is important. In conclusion, I would like to say that language is the mirror of the mind, and in the modern world, knowledge of the language is the key to a bright future. Greetings are small acts with big meanings. They prove that even a simple gesture or word can tell a lot about culture, respect, and human relationships. Studying greetings in foreign countries is important, is interesting, and also useful for building peaceful and friendly communication between different nations. Thanks for attention. If you have a question, you can ask me.
So, do you find any similarities within culture? So, while teaching different countries?
For example, in English-speaking countries, these countries often speak in English, and I found that, for example, USA and France speak fluently in English, but France usually use their native English, their native language, French. So that I think I describe more, and
It's clear.
How do you do it? My name is Ағылшын, and I'm a math grader from denomination lesson number 10. Today, I will present my research project called An Evaluation of the Integration in Cognitive Performance in Secondary School. In Kazakhstan, speaking confidently in English is still a challenge for many students, and international methods, the tests are often not enough to build fluency. So we decided to explore whether artificial intelligence and especially ChatGPT can support the development of this speaking. You can see the contents in my research paper. The aim of the study is to evaluate whether ChatGPT can improve the speaking skills of students in the secondary schools. And my hypothesis is that students who practice with AI will make greater progress than students in traditional methods. My study included 24 ninth graders from the denomination system, divided into two groups. My experience lasted from June to October and had three stages. It's a pre-testing, and there is a practice period and a post-testing. And all of the research lies in the usage of AI in secondary schools. Our study focused on these research questions. To what extent can artificial intelligence tools such as ChatGPT improve the English speaking performance of secondary school students? And how effective is the study the AI-based speaking challenge and the speaking booklet, and how can students progress from A2 to B2 level in speaking? And based on these questions, we made these objectives. They are to identify and compare the influence of AI on student speaking and to explore students' attitudes toward AI-based learning. We found a lot of presented current statements on AI integration and education reforms in Kazakhstan. And moreover, Kazakhstani Ministry of Studies support that integrating AI into useful process can strengthen the learners' oral skills and engagement. So you can say that other. My experiment conducted from June to October, and we used an experimental method with real post tests. Participants were the 24 ninth graders, and they were divided into experimental and control groups. The control group used traditional speaking activities, but the experimental group used a new AI-based booklet called 35-Day Speaking Challenge, which the booklet contains 35 topics and IELTS cover 26 tasks, key phrases, and sample answers. The students report their answers to AI and receive instant feedback with their estimated band scores and the comments on the pronunciation. Before starting the challenge in June, I introduced my challenge to the students via Zoom meeting. And here are some screenshots of students speaking practice with my booklet. Now let's see the videos. Here are some videos of students practicing with my booklet.
I have a special found out about this class in October when I signed up for the club. This club organizes live fairs and sells products to school. The money collected from the
Next slide.
Today I will answer the questions about my dream.
These results show that showed the strong improvement of the AI-based practice, and the experiential group increased in 0.2 band score, but the control group increased only in 0.5 point, which means that traditional methods showed were less effective than our methods. And in the test, the experiential group reached about 5 points, but in the posters, they reached about 7 points, which means that they moved from the intermediate to intermediate level. I analyzed data by the movie app. To measure students' perception before and after the 35-day challenge, we conducted 2 surveys which has identical 5 questions focused on confidence, speaking practice, and their attitudes on AI-based learning. First, we collected using 5-point scale, like a scale where the highest score represented higher confidence or agreement. And here are some examples of the questions. And these results show that students reported higher confidence, and they reduced their fear to make mistakes, and also they had a positive attitude to AI tools after the challenge. Overall, the study concludes that integrating AI into learning can really effectively enhance both linguistic ability and learner confidence. And this study highlighted the AI's potential to create an engaging, interactive, and personalized learning environment. And it is recommended to use AI in secondary schools to promote communicative competence and technological literacy in announcements. Thank you, that's all.
So how many reflections were analyzed during writing your research project? So you wrote here analysis of reflections. How many reflections were analyzed?
Service?
No, reflection is connected with qualitative study. It is written in your research project, that is why I asked you. Okay, no questions. Thank you. Bizden ruhsat kurallarını onu sakıyla yazamayız ki siz ayakta yapacak.
Бірінші сайтта шығарсыз видео салды. Hello, dear judges and other participants. We are the students from the 266 School Kazakh district. My name is Asbek Manzutan and my partner.
My name is Primat Varela.
So the theme of our project work is difficulties of translating words and expressing national cultural characteristics, also known as national prose. So let's begin with our content, what we have in our project work case in this site. In our content, we have 4 parts. It is introduction, theoretical part, practical part, and introduction. Next slide. And then let's introduce our project work. The aim of this project work is to bring the intercultural communication to its peak and analyze the ways of translating Kazakh national prose. And the objective of this project work is demonstration analysis of translating Kazakh national prose to Kazakh and English languages. Next.
We have a certain part. Next part, we talk about the progress of linguistics. There are 6 crucial parts of linguistics. Linguistics is the science of language and linguistics towards the variable field, that's for real language picture. And linguistics is an essential component of modern translation.
So the cultural barriers in translation. This is one of the main problems we're going to run by translating. There are multiple types of cultural barriers, like linguistic barriers, pragmatic barriers. Next.
Now let's talk about the cultural categories. There are 4 cultural categories. They have their own examples. They are ecology, matriarchal, social culture, and tradition customs.
Next slide. So the translation technique. This is the one of the main parts of our translation. There are multiple types of translation technique, and to be exact, only 5 of them were useful in our translations, and being distribution, amplification, borrowing, and others. Next. So the most important part of our project work is the practical part. I'm going to talk about the peculiarities of translating men's tradition clothes and narela.
And I'm going to talk about the difficulty of translating header, outdoor, and shoes.
So before we begin, next slide. In all these national clothes names and others were taken from the Mukhtar Wizard's epic novel named The Tafel Bite. Next slide. So let's begin with that project work. Practical part. First, national clothing is shapan.
So let's see other people's translation. First, classic globalized translation, it says shapat is a kaftan, but it is not really true because kaftan has a whole different meaning. Like you see in Macmillan English Dictionary, but kaftan is a long loose piece of clothing made out of silk and usually worn in the Middle East, which is not true for shapan. And Uzbek and English translation in his book Kazakh Clothes, it says shapan is a men's upper clothes. This is true, but it does not open the picture of the national clothes. And here is our translation that we did our own research work. Shapan is the most common, highly related, and ancient type of Kazakh clothing that is mostly worn by men and is zero. Next slide. So the tamak was a tamak. Let's see other people's translation. This first translation, it says it's just small little descriptions, like you see men's winter headwear or zimni noski kalgırlı glory. In Kopish's translation, it opens up the picture of it for us, for English readers. A cap with ear flaps and back flap made out of foxfur. One act. So we know the picture of the tamak, but what kind of people wear tamak? You see, tamak was a kind of headwear that was worn by wealthy Kazakhs. Next slide. So Shigem, this is the explanation code I'm going to talk about. There is in the book Nation Kazakh Clothes of Nation Clothes of Kazakh people. They are giving some different description, but then for English readers it just says upperwear. But we can speculate it is upperwear, but if we open up the description and picture of it, it is actually made out of camel fur, camel hair, and mostly produced sheepskin to produce. Next. So next extra clothes I'm going to talk about is burek, and you see in Kopish's translation, it is a headdress made of muskrat and velvet, and pushbak. There's actually one common mistake what people make while translating this word. It is accidentally thinking that is different term, like bora. Bora is a wolf, means wolf from other languages, and it is speculated that borak is wolf fur or wolf cry or something like that, which is actually not true. In the Uzbek translation, it says it's just a man with a headwear. It is true, but there's another type of borak that is named the kamshat borak that is worn by women too. Next slide. So the next thing I'm going to talk about is shalbat. It's actually generally translated term because shalbat is just trousers, like jarak shalbat, fillet trousers, jarak shalbat, narrow trousers. In Kopish's translation, jarak shalbat, trousers made out of suit for riders. The Uzbek translation, it says jarak shalbat is men's white trousers. But there's another mistake people make while translating this word is by mistaking it to word dambal. Dambal is an undergarment worn below the belt and mostly worn by older people or people without training. Next.
Now I'm going to talk about the supposedly translated women's headwear. Women's headwear is considered a special part of national clothing. Has a filtrated headwear with red reverence, and the headwear defines the markers of the woman. Next one. Firstly, I want to say about the kimishik. Kimishik is traditional headwear of married women. According to traditional, kimishik is worn by married women after having a child. There always a particularization technique. It is suitable if it's where it's like more precise, accurate, or specific terms of this illustrates headwear and giving more detailed definition. Next slide. And then
Conclusion. Can you skip up a bit? So for the conclusion, let's end the project work. Culture is the mirror of our world.
Culture is a language.
So the Kazakh culture reflects its nomadic tribes, and without the Kazakh nation clothes and others, Kazakh culture wouldn't be the same as right now.
The authors, illustrators, we show the 50 cultural words and the 5 cultural categories. Next slide.
So the mostly used culture category is a material culture.
As with translation techniques applied in cultural words, there are 5 of 2 main categories of translation techniques.
The mostly used translation techniques is pure borrowing, description, amplification, and others.
The author's reasonable quality translated shows that reader has been analyzed and translated with accuracy, acceptable, and highly usable interpreted language.
So that would be all for our project work, and thank you for your attention. And I want to show 2 more things actually. At the end of this slide, there is a video that is loaded that has an unknown file. It actually proves that shows our project work that we went to in museums and libraries and done our research work. And here's another thing. This is our own small book of the translations that we use, that we made ourselves by these research work. And that would be all. Thank you for your attention.
How many examples were posted?
A lot.
Yeah, you didn't count yet.
Yeah, I didn't count because it's not really important.
all the I think
it's
very
very
in count. It's
Is there more?
It's your work, that's why you should know the process and number.
Is there any more questions?
What motivated you to choose this topic?
We choose the topic because we like English language. I am picking the profession translator.
I see. Now you like English. You like English. I need to call you to get see.
Thank you. I saw because these national codes have small and not really open description for English readers. It is this is why I picked this. We picked this theme for our project work that we opened up, researched, and asked like people in museum or researched it ourselves, like looking in the books and others.
So did you analyze only jewelry and clothes only? Most examples are connected with clothes and jewelry.
Yeah, because of their national clothes.
What about food? Food? Food. Kazakh food.
I mean, we could, but our team project is about national food.
Future work maybe you, yeah? You will analyze.
Yeah. Thank you.
It will be, I think, your future project, yeah?
저는 여기서 발전된 거예요.
Hello everyone, and our students. Today we will present our scientific project, British and American English trends diverging in the 21st century. Yes, my partner is Aidana, and my partner is Alpar. So next, introduction. The object is all decided in considering new words and expressions that develop a difference in British and English, in American English, and second, compare grammar rules and syntax structures in used in most country, and third, and study how young people create different styles in American and British English. The relevance of this topic comes from several important factors. Also, this research shows how national and identity affects language, even in our connected world.
Yes. Next, historical context. How British and negative English accents became different. In 1776, American independence and also British independence in 1828 died despite they became different.
And Webster's case spelling changes.
Yeah. English received color.
And American received color.
Honor, and favor. We spell it with R.
And I spell it without R.
Yes. The next is GI.
Digital age and the contemporary significance.
Yes. We have a one video. We did that with AI. That's.
Hey, I'm Idana from the US. You know, here we say cookie. Oh, really? In the UK, we call it a biscuit. And by the way, your accent sounds so American. Ha ha ha, yeah. You British people say why, what to, instead of why, water. Exactly. And you say apartment, you say apartment, but we call it a flat. Yes. And your chips are our fries. Oh, and you say look.
I want to illustrate with this video that we made with AI, thankfully.
And we interview with each other online. That's so useful, thankfully AI. And the next is lexical differences in the 21st century. There's also, we have one interviews in the file, also, in file. We have practical with students. The second one. Yes.
This is the most and the one is good or not. I will second one or I think the last one. I will or everything.
Yes, that was our practical part with students.
And this is survey with students, and then we asked you about questions.
Yes, and the main question was, do you think British and American English more different or more similar? And the results was the 53% of them believe that they are similar, and 47% of them believe that they are more different. And some students recognize that both of them is globalized. So the next is grammar. Grammar.
Grammar is simple difference. How grammar rules different between varieties.
Yes. Since usage in Britain we say I just finished my homework.
In American we say I just finished my homework.
Have you seen that film?
Did you see that movie?
Have you got a pen?
Do you have a pen?
Yeah. In British we focus on experience and results.
And we focus on specific time.
Yes, and the next is phonological changes and immediate influence, how there are differences. When we watch YouTube or podcast, voice assistants, we have a chance to use this kind of chance, choose accent, British or American. So the next is our main practical part. We have a market, layout. That's a handmade book. Yeah. With this layout, we want to show you the differences. And there is a infant, there's Queen Elizabeth, and they are building this Big Ben, London A, and Ellison. Red bars, red telephone. When we see that, we immediately think that it's about England, Great Britain, yes? And also there's have a map,
And still using this percent, and it was the first president of America named George Washington, and the White House, and the White House, and also we had it in Hollywood. In Hollywood is an industry of films, filming panels, films, or movies, and there are some capital city of America.
Yes, and we also have our market there. And so, conclusion. This is what shows new ideas about how languages they're changing, and it expresses that digital technology doesn't make them similar. Instead, that makes them more different. And also, we found that many non-native speakers, English speakers, don't follow only British or English speaker, English. And also they use mix of both depending on the situation.
And schools and universities should understand that there are many correct types of English, and that they should help students to communicate in different international situations. And they must to, I think, teach both of formal and informal language.
Yeah. That's all. Read that. Read this. Do you have a question? Oh, yeah. This one is to remember. Yes. Okay, Rosary, thank you. A question?
I don't want to ask.
Hello everyone, we're from school number 213 and we are the ninth grade students. My name is Abiwayan and my father's name is Yusuf Marjan. Now we will tell about the definition by Ambrose Bierce. Our scientific supervisor Danny by Dr. Spilling and our scientific advisor Kulina Bayan Kanakza. The program of research work, the theme of the research, Devil's Dictionary, diagnosis of the urgency of the theme, to explore the Devil's Dictionary, Fragments to research the history types of dictionaries, to offer early version. The object of the research to help readers think critically about language and truth. The aim of the research to help our classmates to enhance their vocabulary, knowledge, and the affects to be loyal. The objective of the research to research interesting facts related on it and create own dictionaries.
What is a dictionary? A dictionary is a listing of lexemes from the lexicon of one or more specific languages, often arranged by alphabetically or by consonant for simple languages or radical and through calligraphy articles, which may include information on definitions, usage, etymologies, pronunciation, translation, and etc. It is a lexicographical reference that shows interrelationships among the data. A broad decision is made in general specialized dictionaries. Specialized dictionaries include words and specific terms are usually called terms instead of the words. Also, there is a concept with the lexicology and terminology are two different fields of study. In theory, general dictionaries are supposed to be semasiological, mapping of the definitions, while specialized dictionaries are supposed to be onomasiological, first identifying concepts and then establishing the terms using the design them. History of a dictionary. The first recorded dictionaries are dated back to Sumerian times around 2300 BCE in the form of biblical dictionaries, and all the surviving monolithic dictionaries are Chinese dictionaries 3rd century BCE. The first early English alphabetical dictionary was a table alphabetical written in 1604, and the monolingual dictionaries in other languages also began appearing in Europe at around this time. Types of dictionary. In a general dictionary, each word may have their multiple meanings. Some dictionaries include its separate meanings in the order of most common usage, while others place definitions in historical order with the oldest usage first. In many languages, words can appear in many different forms, but only the underlined or unconjugated forms appear as the headword of the most dictionaries. Dictionaries are commonly formed of a book, but some other dictionaries like a Starling and the new Oxford American dictionaries are the dictionaries software running on a PDFs or computers. There are also many online dictionaries accessible via the internet. Specialized dictionaries. According to the manual on specialized lexicography, specialized dictionaries also referred to as a technical dictionary. That dictionary focuses upon a specific subject field. That dictionary opposite to as a comprehensively contains words from the lexicon of specific languages. Following the description in the biblical dictionary, lexicography categories specialized dictionaries into three types. A multi-field dictionary is broadly covers several subject fields. A single-field dictionary narrowly covers one particular subject field, and a sub-field dictionary covers more specialized field. Defining dictionaries. A simple dictionary is defining dictionary. Provides a full glossary of the most simplest meanings of the simplest concepts. From this, other concepts can be explained or defined, particularly for those who are first learning a language. Descriptive is descriptive. Lexicography require two basic philosophies to the defining of words. Descriptive or descriptive. No person intends identity for the American language and the altered spellings and accepted the difference in meaning and the pronunciation of some words. Historical dictionary. A historical dictionary is a specific kind of descriptive dictionary which describes the development of words and sentences over time. Usually uses citations to the original source material to support its conclusions. Ambrose Bierce was an American writer, journalist, and satirist, born in 1842. He served the Civil War, which included his dark and cynical view of the world. He wrote short stories, essays, columns, and the best one was the Devil's Dictionary. Bierce begins to write his lexicon of satirical definitions. He wrote that by including definitions infrequently in satirical essays. His first started writing multiple definition essays was titled with the reviver. It included definitions of four terms and published in early 1869. Beers also wrote definitions in his personal letters. For example, one letter he defined missionaries as those who without play about them, don't come to disease any weapon and their household, they would grab a crucifix a bit ago. The first Civilians Dictionary, Columbine Ambrose Pierce, from the San Francisco Newsletter and the California Advertiser, 11th December 1865, page 13. Beers didn't mean he first started writing satirical glossary until 6 years later. He called it the Demos Dictionary and it appeared in San Francisco Newsletter and the California Advertiser, 11th December 1875. Conclusion, now its conclusion, Ambrose Pierce, the Devil's Dictionary is more than just a funny book. It's a powerful example of how humor and satire can be revealed the truth. For intermediate students, it is a great introduction to understanding irony, critical thinking, and how literature can challenge society. The Devil's Dictionary helps readers think critically about language and prose. It encourages what we accept as normal or good. Many of the ideas still apply today. So our recommendation for the Devil's Dictionary: introduce it in school as a tool to develop critical thinking. It also boosts a sense of humor, creativity, and analytical thinking. How to use it? Students can create their own version in the style of Beers. They choose a topic and write funny or ironic definition. Then they debate and discuss this in class. So this method helps students gain memorization and encourages real understanding and reflection. So that's all. Thank you for your attention.
What are your main findings in this research?
The urgency of the research to explore the Devil's Dictionary and to offer own version. Bizim videomuzları
У вас, по-моему, там флаг был наш проект. Сам низ. Самый низ. Вот. Сейчас посмотрим. Да.
So good evening to everyone. How are you today? We are Saparbar Ranat and my partner is
Pakistan.
Our project is daily English with the Facebook for everyday communication. Next page.
Both of our product is to learn English shows the common user data price and represent the real world context using a biased and context and a based and mobile tools. The speaking fluency, confidence, and vocabulary will improve.
The relevance of our research. The research is highly relevant to today's world where English is the global language of communication, business, science, and travel. Many students struggle with speaking English fluency due to a lack of practical vocabulary and everyday expressions. This project addresses that problem by offering an effective and intuitive way to learn English phrases using modern technology.
Next slide. The aim of research is to study and use it mobile for English phrases and for everyday communication to create a practical phrase that helps learners use English in real life situations.
There are some objectives, and main of them is to improve speaking, listening, and memory skills through practical exercises, to create a personal English phrase based on the collected and practiced phrases. Next slide. Novelty of our research. We suggest using the research project Daily English Quiz in a Facebook for everyday communication and practice.
We made the website talk to creating the project. It examines provide learning assistance, providing tourists and users who are learning English for their own practical part of support lives in the park. They can guide the user the education students to strengthen and everyday life.
There's the stages of our research.
First stage is learning daily phrases through the Learn Aid application.
Second stage is improving phrases through the Learn English 50,000 phrases.
Next slide.
Our first step is learning daily phrases through the Learn AI application. During our English learning journey, we conducted an experiment using an artificial intelligence-based
application called Learner AI. This app allows users to create dialogues based on real-life situations and is specifically designed to develop speaking skills.
At the beginning, I want to learn common English phrases used in everyday communication, and that experience, considerance, and essential part of linguistic interaction.
There are some phrases which we collected from our Facebook and to our website. As example, at the shop or in the car. Next slide. Our second step is improving phrases through the Learn English 50,000 Phrases application. In the second stage of our English learning journey, we conducted an experiment using a mobile application called Learn English 50,000 Phrases, which we downloaded from the Play Market.
Our goal is to expand the everyday English phrase with the fast learning on the fifth experiment. It's a pattern using the encouraging UI situations.
There are our practical part. We also visited a local travel agency called Alright Travel. They really liked our project and even agreed to cooperate with us. Here you can see feedback on the project from Alright Travel.
Can you open
Yeah.
Can you open up? That's a quick close. From. Hello. What? Yes, sir.
Ағылшын қайырылды немесе айттым, осы қайырылды компания менеджері боламын. Қазіргі таңда біздің елімізде сіңіршілік жолда қалатын туризм саласы қарқынды дамып жатқандықтан, осыған айналысқан жобасымен білім таныс болдым. Менің осы керемет жобалардың бірі себебі қызылордада волонтерлік байқадық. Шетелдік азаматтар көп келді. Бұл жоба оларға қаламызбен, елімізбен, мәселелермен танысуға үлкен мүмкіндік береді деп ойлаймын.
Next. There is a response from classmates. Here you can see the lot of questions. As example, did your vocabulary increase while using the app? All 15 students said yes. Next slide. Our practical part is making Travel Book an effective way to learn English phrases. We developed a project called Travel Book. This innovative learning tool was created to help learners easily and effectively master English phrases using different real-life situations. The main goal of the Travel Book is to expand students' vocabulary, improve their speaking and listening skills, and enhance their confidence in communication. We are glad to present our phrase book, English phrase book. We created it to help students communicate easily in different situations. For example, when traveling, studying, or chatting with friends online.
First, we chose the most useful topics and we recorded the popular phrase and suspended Facebook. We added examples for real conversations.
Our Facebook has 4 sections: at the airport, at the customs, in a hotel, at the restaurant.
While working as a project, we came up with the idea of creating a website called Together for Tourism that's built for those who want to learn English on their own. Next slide. Can you open the link? No, it's the site.
At the site. На сайте. На слайде есть сайт, вы можете.
I have a question. There are a lot of sites, websites, where phrases are collected all over the communication. And there are a lot of phrase books like this. What is the difference between your phrase book and the other ones? Did you compare?
Compare?
Our site has a site of Kazakhstan, not only the phrases, and third is travel support that can help tourists communicate with.
In the site you can see most memorable questions: Kazakhstan for tourism, why go far enough? Muslim go far enough.
Thank you. Ardaq Begum'un
Hello everyone, today the internet is overflowing with AI-generated videos, talking cats, humanized cartoon characters, and the endless brain of clips that designed for amusement and entertainment, but in fact it doesn't offer any meaning. Many people spend hours scrolling through these videos while their attention spans and connection to deeper knowledge slowly fade. But what if we could use the same technology, artificial intelligence, not to just distract minds, but to awaken them? What if AI could help us to bring our national heritage, our literature, and our great thinkers back to life? That's exactly what inspired our project from page to screen, an animated approach to teaching Abajola in English. Instead of meaningless and useless content, we chose to create something educational, cultural, and timeless, a bridge between tradition and the enlightenment.
Muhtarama's Abajola the Battle of Bai is one of the most powerful works in Kazakh literature. It tells a story about Abajola Bai, a poet, philosopher, and reformer, whose wisdom continued to shape our understanding about learning, morality, and justice. Yet for many young learners today, this masterpiece feels distant. Its deep language and the historical context that can be challenging, especially in English. So our project aimed to make Abai's wisdom come alive again through new digital storytelling using AI-generated English to help students see, hear, and feel the lessons of Abajola. The rationale of our project is to promote Kazakhstan cultural heritage while improving English language learning through this new digital innovation. So what is the unique of our project? It is a fusion of artificial intelligence, literature, and language education. So for the first time, Abajola has been adapted into English, creating a new digital model for teaching our national culture in a modern, engaging way. So it shows that AI doesn't have to replace human creativity, but it can amplify it.
The aim of our project is to use artificial intelligence to make it more accessible and enjoyable for English learners while preserving Kazakh cultural values. There are 5 key objectives we find.
First, to select and adapt 5 key experts from Abajola into clear English narratives, and the second, to create storyboards and the scripts that capture both language as an emotion, and the third, to animate scenes using the AI tool Sora, and the fourth, to integrate finished videos into English and the literature classes, and the last one, to evaluate the educational impact to the students' feedback.
So we began by selecting 5 meaningful episodes that best express Aba's philosophical and moral growth. Each excerpt was translated and simplified into English while keeping safe the emotional power of a leader's writing. So Wizard uses Sora, a cutting-edge AI generator, to create the stories. Sora allowed us to create lifelike characters, landscape of the Kazakhstan, and the historical accurate details, transforming literary scenes into cinematic experience. The result was not just an animation, but a living visual retelling of Aba's journey.
After the finished videos were integrated into English and the literature classes, teachers used them as a supplementary materials to spark on themes, cultural identity, and the moral values reflected in Abajola. After, the class feedback was collected from students to evaluate the improving engagement, comprehension, and the appreciation of Kazakh language in English to the short survey.
So, as a result of our project, we have produced 5 animated videos, each representing the important moments from Aba's work. The first one is the next one. Okay, the first one is the flame of hope, the 3 reproaches, a father's lessons, voices of the steppe, and the poet's dream.
The first video, the flame of hope, shows Abai and his friends sitting by the campfire and talking about the power of knowledge and the faith that can change the nation, a message as relevant now as ever.
So, Father, people say you are feared by many. Why must a leader inspire fear and not kindness?
My son, kindness is good, but without strength, it is like water without a shore. A leader must be just, not merely gentle. The heart must know mercy, but the will must be firm. Justice does not come from softness, but from truth.
Then true justice must have 2 sides, mercy and truth.
That morning, Abai learned that wisdom is not born in comfort, but in understanding balance between mercy and firmness, between love and truth.
Next video. No more. Yes.
Abai, what you say is true, but how can one man change an entire nation?
One man can start to change circle, and when a second and the third person
So I hope you enjoyed what you see. What you just saw are not just an animation. They are our history, values, and the language brought to life through AI animation. They show that technology can do more than just entertain. It can teach, inspire, and preserve the culture.
In conclusion, our project successfully promoted cultural heritage while improving and preserving education for the next generation. Thank you for your attention.
So how many students' reflections were analyzed during your research project?
When we were doing our animation, it was experienced by our peers, students. It was 25, almost 26%. They are our classmates.
They were our classmates. Also, we have taken a feedback from my brother and from the not only from the youngest generation. We have also take responses from our parents, from our teachers.
Yeah, it is clear, but how many reflections were analyzed?
Reflections?
You wrote here, student reflections on learning experience. So, for example, students describe the AI animated lessons as a new way to learn English. That is their opinion. And how many reflections were analyzed?
25. 25, yes.
25. But you didn't mention it here. That is what I want.
Oh, for sure, but we have
also it was not mentioned. Thank you. I don't have any questions.
Shall you start? Okay, thanks. Hello, teachers. We are 11th grade students. My name is Alfred.
And my name is Ceci. And we came from a school at same the number 156, named after Jargon.
Our theme of the research was making exhibition in English language learning.
And our subject teacher is Haiba Aray.
I'm scientific supervisor and research center.
First, I want to start from a purpose of our study. It's to determine the effectiveness of creating a creative exhibition in a learning English and suggesting the ways to use it in an educational process.
Research method is first analysis of specialized literature of the project. Second, working with internet sources, and third, survey and the lesson analysis and then generalization.
Next is research hypothesis. Creative exhibitions are organized in the process of teaching English. That's why students' reading, writing, speaking, listening, any kind of skills are systematically developed. Also, their research ability and level of critical thinking also increases. At the same time, their interest in learning is growing, and possibilities for its practical obligations are expanding.
And the expected result arouses people's interest in English by making exhibitions, analysis of information on the totally making creative exhibitions, and asking questions to people.
And this is the rule of creative exhibitions in a teaching English. First is development of communication skills. While doing this job, students will learn how to speak in English.
And the vocabulary expansion by doing research on a specific topic, students learn new words and terms.
Next is a free self-expression. No, I actually need this. Okay, free self-expressions are when creation and exhibition and its presentation. Students' confidence builds up.
Development of creative abilities, students learn not only to collect information, but also to present it in a specific, in artistic and spectacular way.
Last is a teamwork. While doing the job, students will learn how to collaborate, how to work with a team effectively.
Next.
Here's the types and the methods of organizing an exhibition. Here's the 5 types of them. You can see from here: thematic, project, interactive, virtual exhibition, and project poster exhibition. Next, please. Poster exhibition. Poster exhibition is an event where informational and artistic posters are displayed around a specific theme.
Next. Interactive exhibition.
Actually, interactive exhibition is an event where it's actually, you can see it from the name itself. It's about interaction. Right here, visitors actively engage with the English event rather than just observing them.
Next, please. A virtual exhibition is an online event where artworks, products, or projects are digital format. And the thematic exhibition is an event organized around a specific theme or concept where exhibits artworks or projects align with the chosen subject.
Last but not least, project exhibition. Project exhibition is an event where individuals on the team present their work to the audience.
We choose the project exhibition to present our idea, and we made a creative magazine.
Content and the language integrated learning. Students will learn how to speak in English, how to learn English itself, observe the context in various subjects, including, can I grab this to show you? Like, including subjects like history, Alashorda, or sports, illustrative, or even like food, Dubai chocolate, or popular culture like sweet game, or even like technology, ChatGPT, and other various topics.
The project broken down into components like create a glossary or like design, creative puzzle, and what's a dasher?
Okay, all the tasks involved are writing, designing, editing, which are the genuine tasks that require a practical use of language. Moving beyond to textbook exercises.
We present and introduce this magazine to us students, and so it's a completed tasks inside.
Actually, you have some picture, but it's okay. I hope you already have seen this. In that picture, actually, you have presented our work to the students from the different grades, and they actually like that. And in the photo, you can see that they're actually listening to our work carefully. And the one girl is scanning the code and gathering information about the history itself. That's a QR code. If you scan this code, you can actually went to the YouTube and get it in, like valuable information about our intellectuals, like the Alashorda. Let's and in others. Oh, actually, before the conclusion, let me tell you suggestions. I want to tell you that you have to learn English, not just by memorize or tedious textbooks. Instead of this, you can just learn English by through magazines, newspapers, comics, or confections, anything like that can help you to express yourself. Also, you can run a blog, make short films, or like make short stories, even poetry. That type of creative exhibitions or festivals can be organized from a student project and also can be held at a city level of competition.
This magazine contains absolutely everything: doing exercise, writing, and playing games, watching videos. This magazine is proof that English is not difficult. And with this magazine, you can greatly improve your English skills.
Organizing English exhibition as a learning tool in English education offers a lively and engaging ways to master the language. It motivates students to collaborate, communicate, expand their vocabulary, and one of the most important things is practice your English in real-life context. By combining visual interactive elements, this approach transforms a traditional method into an enjoyable experience, making a language acquisition not only just effective, but also truly inspiring. Thank you for your attention.
I have a question concerning your self-reflection part. Here, your students complete a short reflection on their experience. So 4 questions are given. And how many reflections did you analyze during your research? So that is my question.
Students can learn how to speak.
So you have given one example here, and I don't see other examples. That is not enough, I think. So you would analyze only one example, yeah? Reflection.
That's exactly that you have wrote down.
You have written here only one example. That is what I'm asking. But you don't have any application here. I would choose.
the whole research project, and I couldn't find out that is what I was seeing. All right, I don't have any questions.
No question?
Any others? Yeah. Thank you.
So you think that this is now completed enough?
Yeah.
Like you wanted to say. Oh, yeah, you feel like one example is not enough, right?
Yes.
I will keep this on my mind.
Thank you. For your future work, yeah?
Yeah.
So who is Asel and who is Kumakumari?
Yes.
I said yes.
Сәлеметсіздер ме, құрметті көрермендер мен әділқазылар. Бүгін біз сіздерге Effects of Writing Blocks in Developing English Vocabulary, яғни ағылшын тіліндегі сөздік қорын дамытудағы блог жүргізудің тиімділігі атты зерттеу жобамызды ұсынамыз. Бұл жобаны біз көрсететіміз бір көшесінде мен визуалды графикаға жауап бердім, ал қазір мәтіндік бөлікті жүргізді. Жетекшіміз Гүлмира жүргеніміздің мектебіміз әлемнің 8-ші аспирантатындағы ойдан мектебі жобамыз 2015 жылы іске асырылды. Жалпы қазіргі таңда ағылшын тілін меңгеру табысты болашақтың негізгі кілті болып саналады, бірақ көптеген оқушылар үшін сөз жаттау қызықсыз көрінеді. Қазір және де сол сөз жаттауды біз шығармашылық жолының бір әдісі блог жүргізу деп таңдадық. Біздің жобамыздың мақсаты ағылшын сөздік қорын цифрлы құралдарды тиімді пайдалану, оқуға деген мотивацияны арттыру және тілді практикада қолдану. Біз зерттеуді 4 кезеңде жүргіздік. Ағылшын тіліндегі грамматика мен сөздерді таңдадық, посттарды жаздық және оларды Gemini арқылы түзетіп Instagramға жарияладық. Біздің қолданылған құралдар Gemini, Canva және Instagram. Жалпы жобаны бастамастан бұрын біз сыныптастар арасында шағын сауалнама жүргізген болатынбыз. Сауалнамаға жалпы саны 19 оқушы қатысқан болатын. Сауалнама мақсаты ағылшын тіліндегі сөздік қорын дамытудағы блог жүргізудің көмектесетін не көмектеспейтінін білу еді. Бұл слайдта сауалнама нәтижесі мен оқушылардың фотосы көрсетілген. Нәтижеге келсек, көпшілік оқушы блог жүргізуді қызықтары тиімді әдіс деп қабылдады. Блог арқылы үйрену есте сақтау қабілеті күшейтетінін сақтауды, қосатын 80%, онда жобаға қайда қатысуға ниетті. Біз зерттеу барысында бірнеше әдістерді қолдандық. Жаңа ең алғашқы әдісіміз жаңа айта кеткендей сауалнама жүргізу болды. Сауалнама оқушылардың блогқа деген қызығушылығын білу болды. Нәтижесіне келгенде Instagramда көптеген оқушы жазып білгісі келетінін айтты. Екінші әдіс ол бақылау болды. Біз оқушылардың пост жазу жүйелерінен ағылшын тіліндегі жетістіктерін бақылап отырдық. Үшінші әдіс ол контент талдау болды. Біз грамматикалық қателермен жұмыс жасап, контентімізді талдап, контекстте дұрыс қолданылуын тексердік. Үшінші әдіс ол тәжірибелік әдіс. Ағылшын тілін сабаққа тікелей қатыстырған болатынбыз. Мысалы, бір тақырыпқа пост жазу берілсе, бұл оқушылардың жазуын дағдысын дамытқан. Біз қолданылған материалда смартфон және Instagram әлеуметтік желісі, жібек күнделік дәптері, жоба басын жазып отыру үшін Google Gemini, мәтін түзету мен генерациялауға арналған жазым интеллект құралы, Canva және CapCut және оқулықтар мен ағылшын сөздіктері. Біз ағылшын тілі сабағынан кейін әрқайсысын жеке блог жүргізуді бастадық. Біздің парақшамыз Bloggers. Басында ойым болған, себебі өз ойымызды ағылшын жеткізу қиынға соғатын. Бірақ бір аптадан кейін менің сөздік қорым жақсарып, ағылшынша сөздік қорым жақсарды. Біздің посттарымызды басшыдан көре алу үшін біз оны Instagramға рилс ретінде жарияладық. Ол ерекше мотивация. Неде біз жасанды идеяларын жасап, солар арқылы сөйлейтін тіліміз бадаңдадық. Pay your attention to
I am Kawsar's artificial intelligence avatar. Today, I would like to share about the difficulties we faced while writing a post. One of the biggest challenges in writing a post is to express ideas clearly, concisely, and effectively. Sometimes it is not easy to choose the right words, and sometimes it is difficult to structure them. My imagination of the 22nd century Kazakhstan. I am Oldana's AI avatar. Glad to meet you. Let's imagine together. What will our country look like in the 22nd century? A land where
Жалпы бізге зерттеу барысы өте қызықты болды. Біз зерттеуді бастаған кезде ең алғашқы пост санында шамамен орташа есеппен 45 сөз жазсақ, ол сөз қазіргі уақытта 100-ге жетті. Сөйлем түрі де қарапайымнан эмоционалды құрамаға өзгерді. Идеяны жеткізу шеберлігіміз де артты. Бұрын тек жалаң баяндау болса, қазіргі уақытта терең ой мысал келтіруге болатын еді. Пост жазуға кеткен уақыт та қысқарды. 60 минуттан 25-30 минутқа дейін. Біздің пост санымыз 10-дан астам болды, және де біздің постқа ең көп жиналған лайк 20+. Бізде ең көп қиындықтар болды. Кез келгенде дұрыс құрылмады, сөздердің жазылмасы және уақыт жетіспеушілігі болды. Бірақ та біз оның шешімін таптық. Жиналай көмегімен түзеттік, бір-бірімізбен ақылдастық, дизайн мен мәтінді үйлестірдік. Жалпы тілді үйрену тек блог жүргізу арқылы емес, өмірде қолданумен керемет болады. Бұл тілдік дағдыны заманауи жолмен дамытудың бір түрі. Менің ағылшын тілін үйренгісі келетін жас зерттеушілерге айтарым, міндетті түрде блог бастаңыз. Себебі ол сіздің жазылымдарыңызды дамытып, сенімділігіңізді арттырады. Мен визуалды мазмұнды үйлестіру арқылы дизайнда дағдыларды дамыттым. Менің жас зерттеушілерге мұғалімдерге келтіруге ұсыныстым. 2-10 сыныптарда ағылшын сабағына блог элементтерін енгізу, жазу мен айтылым дағдыларын дамытудың сенімді жолы әр постқа жаңа бәсекелі оқушылардың жазу қолдану белсенділігін арттырады. Блог форматындағы жобалар оқушының функционалды сауаттылығын арттырады. Мектеп ішінде тілдік марафон ұйымдастыру креативті сенімділікке жол ашады.
Will you please show us your blog page? I want to see how many posts you submitted. Blogların aşk post olanlarını buluyorum. Post yapacağız. Ben şimdi küçük de oluyor. Nasıl? Doldurucu kızık kolları, soğukluğunu sattı, post saldı. Çok nasıl hayatı bakmak istediğim bir gösterip, zaten post, kaçak post saldı. Blog yürüyünce mi? So, writing blogs in the Jargon English vocabulary. Por qué? Aliye Azirima. Şu kalları. Ama.
Good day, dear guests. Dear students of Gymnasium School number 235. I'm Nazire and she is Anya. Our research work is a real fighting in supporting English language learning. So, this project explored how modern technologies and IT tools can support the process in learning English, increase motivation, and improve autonomy of students. Let's begin with the aims and objects of our research work. The first to analyze modern IT tools and platforms, then to examine their impact on student motivation and the process of progress in learning English, and the research to create a practical product. The main aim is to integrate technology into our English lessons, and we also created a real website to test this tool in practice. We all know that IT plays a significant role in modern education. IT provides access to global knowledge anytime, supports independent, remote, independent learning, and enables online classrooms, webinars, and digital resources. IT has changed itself in the modern classrooms. It allows flexible learning, improves access to resources, and prepares students for the digital future. Next. Our range of titles are now integrated into our process of learning in English language learning, and we analyze them as a means of improving language skills like reading, speaking, writing, and listening. Listening to authentic audio is very helpful for better understanding English. For example, platforms like TD and Spotify podcasts help you hear different accents, speech rates, and real-life situations. And a system like SpeechLink uses artificial intelligence to track your listening progress and to suggest personalized recommendations. To improve your reading skills, platforms like Wordify, Link, and Newsella simplify text to your English level. And the new platform like Montessori English Reader offer comprehension tests and quizzes to extend vocabulary definition and translation after reading. Function after reading. To improve your speaking skills, there are AI-powered speaking tools. Use automatic speech recognition to check your pronunciation and fluency. Speak English pronunciation of TOEFL AI and Hello Talk lets you practice with real conversation with native speakers or AI tutors. So there are so many online platforms to improve your writing skills. Websites like Grammarly and Googlebot can help you find the grammar mistake and paraphrase text. And also, new platforms like SlickWrite analyze your writing style and tone, for example, formal or friendly, and to suggest better options. All this means that the hardest part of for many students, the hardest part of learning English is memorizing new words because it can be long, difficult, and a boring process. But unified apps at the platform like Memrise, Gusu, Tiny Cards, Enki, Quizlet, Quizwiz, Bamboo, and others help you make it easy and fun. All these unified tools use competitive games, repetition, and visual aids to increase memorization and increase motivation. Such system combines emotion and repetition to help you remember new goals for the long term. Here we present only the key examples, and the complete list of platform and can be found in the writing part of our project. Following research, the foundation and project present will focus on practical implementation of our research, the creation of the English Lab 235 website. This project was driven by a clear need to make English learning more engaging, accessible, and independent. Our main objective was to integrate IT tools into English learning through a mini-friendly website. The English Lab 235 was built into the platform, making it simple for us to manage and for students to navigate. It's a non-commercial open access platform.
conclusion in writing. To evaluate our project, we conducted a 4-week pilot study with 30 students, and the result demonstrated significant improvement in several key areas. For example, motivation to learn English increased from 45% to 80%, and vocabulary retention jumped from 50% to 82%, and furthermore, students' use of digital tools rose from 30% to 75%. The most important achievement is that students became not passive users, they are also co-authors of our digital community. They use our site actively, demonstrate a desire to contribute to content, and leave positive comments. In conclusion, English Lab 235 offers practical example of how IT is transforming learning. In the future, we plan to implement a chatbot for 24/7 support so that our website can become constantly and sustainable educational ecosystem. We have also provided a business card. You guys can explore and check our website. Thank you for listening.
Do you know the teachers using these tools at school?
Yes.
In the website?
We made this website and give it to 8th grade students to use them in the events.
So how many people did you interview during the methodology part of the research project?
We did pilot study with 30 students.
So, okay, that is 2 years.
Yeah.
Pilot study with a group of 30 students. Yeah, over a period of 4 weeks. I think you completed a short survey, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, during the study. And what about interviewing process? How many people were interviewed? The response, no, reflection interviews.
If I remember, it's over 50 students because
50.
Yes, sir.
You students,
15 50. What's in that study?
Yeah, only 2 examples are given that the word. Okay, I wanted to clarify. Thank you. upload. والله واحدة معك
Good evening, dear honorable judges. The topic of our scientific project is the influence of the English language in the period of globalization. So let's begin with the introduction. What is a globalization? Globalization is a process of interconnectedness, growing interconnectedness between peoples and countries worldwide. In a modern world, it has become one of the most powerful powers that unifies the countries all over the world, and English has become this unifying community these days. Because of this, knowledge of English is mostly no longer optional. It opens great opportunities to people in a global society. And why should we understand its influence? Is it important? Yes, because understanding its influence helps us see how one language is shaping another languages around it and supporting the process. Let's turn to the next part, the general influence of the English language. Knowledge is the currency of the world, and English controls this bank. Over 80% of publications worldwide are in English languages. For example, the top scientific projects such as the latest Nature Science require English submissions. Then, widely recognized institutions such as Oxford, Harvard, MIT attract students not because of their just quality, but also because they can operate in English. The most important thing is to convey how they convey their qualities in English language. Also, in Germany, China, and even in Kazakhstan, the English language programs are expanded. We can give a personal example for this. For instance, we study at Bullet Innovation Lyceum, where most of the subjects in our class schedule is in English language, and therefore our lyceum is renowned as a school for gifted students, and also has recently was part of the IB schools. Then, while the benefits of the English language are considerable, there are several risks that also warrant attention. The excessive reliance on English language may diminish the value of local language, and that may result in the phenomenon of language extinction. As a case in point, simultaneously 3 languages in Queensland were totally disappeared because of the overusing this language. Okay, how English achieves that status? If we speak openly, the history of the English language is merely the path from the dialect of Germanic tribes to the modern global standards. It is about how a language was transformed into an instrument of a globalization. To understand why it is precisely this language that has acquired such an important role and not any other, for instance, French, Chinese, or even Kazakh, it's sufficient to consider the several crucial factors like history, economy, culture, and the intrinsic characteristics of the language itself. Initially, like many other languages, English was a regional tongue of the small island, yet it didn't remain confined there. By the 17th and the 19th centuries, England had become a formidable maritime power and established the British Empire, which adhered to the principle: if there is an English rule, there will be an English language, and if someone was caught speaking on the gateway, the native language of the Kenya, several punishments were followed. By the 19th century, millions of people were already speaking the English, even if it wasn't their native language. In the 20th century, after the First and especially the Second World War, the global center of power were shifted to the United States. Then United States dollars become the dominated currency. By then, the linguistic adaptability of English contributed significantly to its global success. Unlike the other languages, English is easier to learn because its grammar is not too complicated. It also has a very large vocabulary, and its growth as it takes
new words from the other languages. So it's very flexible. Many English words have several meanings, so language can be used in many different situations. All of this has helped English become a language that fits all the needs of the modern world. Today, English is more than just a national language. It has become global lingua franca, a common and a natural language for international communication, because it's used everywhere, in medicine, in economic, science, education, culture, and media.
Okay. When it comes to the influence of the English language in Turkic languages, along with the influence of political, economical, and cultural relations, English has influenced our linguistics too. We chose a specific Turkic language family because the Kazakh language, our native language, is part of this language family. In these languages, the borrowings from English are commonly used. For example, the internet, file, email, mail, and there are three main reasons for it. There are three main reasons for it. The first one is most modern technologies were developed in English-speaking countries, and the second is when this technology spread to Turkic countries, the original word is directly taken, not without changing. But sometimes the translations are possible. For example, internet in Kazakh language, halakor. But in spite of this, most people use the language word. And in order to check this, which form is most commonly used, we have conducted an experiment.
We have taken the exposure. Yeah. We have taken the experiment 24 girls were asked to write about they consider to be part of social media in Kazakh. There were two variants of possibilities, internet and an author, and they have to choose one option. And the most, how you can see, the majority part of the people choose the word internet that was borrowed from the other countries. And for conclusion, to sum up, English remains a key bridge that connects people in today's globalization world. But preserving linguistic diversity is just as important. Globalization should not create uniformity. Instead, it should support mutual understanding, respect, and the coexistence of different languages and cultures. We should develop new educational models that give equal influence to English and to the native languages. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. I have one question concerning your literature review. So how many scholars work with you side in order to write your literature?
Mostly we worked with the two main books by the same author, David Crystal, and this book is called the English in the global, the English as a global language. And in the most part, we worked with these two books, and also we considered the book of Philipson, and the history and some feature of the English is being told. Oh? No, Philipson and David Crystal is written like David Crystal.
David Crystal.
In references, you're saying, yeah? Before that, we wrote.
Do you think that two works will be enough to write the research project?
We wrote it in a list of references because the mainly used ones were them, but the other two were not mostly used, but it's written in the literature review in the beginning.
Do you know the rules of writing research project? So to write a research project, I think you need to cite 15 or 20 research articles or books. And that is why I asked that. So that is for your future work. It will be remember.
We make it better next time. Thank you. Yeah. You always very example. Nasıl oldu? Teacher sıfır. Aynen teacher. Böyle sıfır oldu. Ne diyeceğim sıfır? Ben sıfır oldu. One six Ronaldo. Good evening, respected panel of judges. The topic we will be discussing today is how to learn English by using English learning platforms.
And our learning objectives first categorize modern English learning platforms by method and their target audience. This helps them understand which platform is designed for whom and how they teach English.
And the second objective is analyze key learning strategies. We focus on gamification, adaptive learning, and the interactive content AI feedback. This analysis shows how each strategy helps improve motivation and engagement.
Then we evaluate how well each platform builds formal language skills like listening, speaking, reading, and writing. We check which platform is strong in which skill and where they are weak. This gives us full picture of overall effectiveness.
And the fourth is provide evidence-based recommendations. We finally, based on our findings, we develop clear and practical recommendations for learners, which platform fits their levels and goals, for teachers, how to combine platforms with classroom teaching for better progress, and for developers, how they can improve their platforms, like better feedback, more interactive tasks, like this. These recommendations help everyone use digital tools more effectively and efficiently.
Then, what is a platform? Let's answer this question. A platform is a digital system which helps us learn English in a simple and organized way. It can be used on a phone, tablet, or a computer. Most platforms work through a website or mobile application, so you can use them whenever you want.
So what's the relevance of our topic? First is global importance of English. As you know, English is the main international language for education, business, technology, and communication. And second one is role of digital platforms. They allow learners to study anytime, anywhere with interactive tools, videos, games, and AI feedback. Today, millions of people use apps like Duolingo, BBC Learning English, and the Preply. The third is timeliness and relevance. Our topic is very timely because more people now prefer online learning instead of traditional classes.
And why we choose digital learning of English? First, learn at your own pace. Like digital platforms give every learners learn study in ways that matches with their speed, that you don't have to follow full class or wait them. Second, fun and engaging. Some of these digital platforms use fun features such as games, levels, tricks, and so on. They makes lessons so exciting and also help you stay motivated for longer. And the third is real-world practice. Like digital tools offer real English from real situations. Then you can watch videos, listen to podcasts, and hear native speakers talk. And the fourth is learn anywhere and anytime. By using these apps, you can study whenever you have free time and affordable, accessible. Many digital platforms are cheaper and than traditional courses, and some are even free. So you don't need to pay for transportation, for textbooks, and for expensive courses.
And we made the classification of platforms, English learning platforms, and we divided learning platforms into 4 main groups. As you can see, the mobile apps, they often use gamified learning methods, and they focus on vocabulary, basic grammar, and mobile apps are good for beginners' daily practice, and the examples are Duolingo, Linkalo, and Memrise. The second platform is tutor-based platforms. These platforms give live lessons with real teachers, either one-on-one or in groups. They mostly focus on speaking and communication. They are useful for all levels. Examples include italki, Preply, and Cambly.
Okay, second is content-based learning. They use actual real media units and some different methods for just teach you English, and they focus on your listening comprehension and vocabulary. They are usual for intermediate and advanced learners. For example, the apps are BBC Learning, Fluency U, and YouTube, and the fourth is academic style courses. Their structured lessons follow on academic courses, and they focus on academic English, and they're usual for students and professionals. Examples are British Council. It's the main common example.
So that's our experiment. We took the three platform types. The experiment ran over 4 weeks. We used a group of learners. First is Duolingo. Learners using Duolingo showed a moderate gain, mainly in vocabulary and the basic grammar. And BBC Learning English, BBC users improved their English than users Duolingo, because content-based practice. The advantages and disadvantages of each conclusion. So yes.
Conclusion. How digital platforms help you learn English? Don't forget that in today's world, digital platforms have become powerful tools for learning English, especially for busy people who want to study anytime, anywhere. And then, upsides are building a vocabulary and understanding grammar. Videos like YouTube lessons, series, or movies are perfect for your improving listening skills, and online tutoring is the most effective way to develop your speaking skills. However, the best results come when you combine all three together. This helps with daily practice, videos for immersion and listening, and tutoring for conversation and personal growth.
So remember to truly master English, don't rely on just one method. Mix apps, videos, and tutoring, and you'll see real progress. And that's all. Thank you for your attention.
So I have a question concerning your qualitative data analysis skills. So here you commands included, and you have 11 examples, but I cannot see questions for qualitative data analysis. Open questions. I cannot see.
Like questions for
questions for qualitative data analysis.
We actually identified the platforms that they used. Then we took the exam. After we we gave them time for use these platforms for 4 weeks. Then
they wrote comments, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, about platforms. But I think you will get exact questions in order to write comments. You see? That is what I'm asking. So that will be useful for your future project, I think. Okay? I wish you good luck. Thank you. That's no longer. That's
Hello, dear judges. My name is Amina. Program Innovation with SIAM. So we did research on the topic, do handwriting notes help you remember better than typed notes? It's a really broad question, but we did research on it because, nowadays there's no denying that all of our lives, all our life areas, they're captivated by laptops, computers. They're taking over our educational systems at universities, at work, and the reasons are simple: is speed and the volume of captured information. But then, if we think about it deeply, first we think, yeah, it's a great development. We go to globalization, we thrive for a better future. We kind of level up with the developing countries, but then there comes a question: does the speed actually lead to a better and active learning? And should we sacrifice our deeper learning for a speed?
The aim of our research is to determine if writing by hand helps students to learn better at school and university. We strongly believe that participants who take notes by hand will achieve significantly higher scores on subsequent tasks that require synthesis and application.
So when we deepened into our research, we found out there was a verbatim barrier. When we type on a computer, when we type through a computer, when we are listening to a lecture or a teacher, the information goes through our ear, then it directly goes to our fingertips, and then we just type it on, and it appears on our screen. However, that just does nothing for our deepening the learning of the actual materials. We just type in. We don't have a second to think what are we even typing on, because to actually compare those two when we're handwriting, we're actually it's a muscle memory. So when we're typing, we're so focused on getting the bottoms right, getting the words right, that we don't even think about deepening the learning of actual materials. So it basically in psychology we call it shadow processing.
As real research of our project is to determine why handwriting really works. It's actually because the mechanical constraint of your hand. The writing by hand is physically slower than typing, but it's not a disadvantage though. It's actually a quite powerful cognitive mandatory factor. Think of it this way: you cannot physically pick up after the lecture plays, so your brain is forced into an active processing. We call this generative processing. The generative processing consists of three essential steps. First is selection. You select the main idea and ignore the rest. Second is summarization. You take the complex idea and break it into short phrases or bullet points. Third is organization. You can draw arrows, make tables, diagrams, and do whatever you want to your notes. These three steps are impossible to make with typing, but these three steps are the first significant steps to deep learning.
Most of the researchers that have done research on this exact topic, they do it, they mostly focus on factual facts and factual questions. However, the research that was also added conceptual understanding is a research was done by OpenGayer and Mulier in 2014. They took a group of people, they divided them into two. One were handwriting the lecture, and then the second one were typing on computers. But then when they were handed tests, it was shown that the factual recall, both the groups, they scored it similarly, but the conceptual understanding, the people that handwrited the lecture, they superior to people that were typing on their computer. We can explain this by this. In your brain, we have a small and temporary areas that we can call the mental workbench. This place can hold and process the information for a few seconds, just long enough to understand a sentence or solve a quick math problem. Your mental workbench has a very small capacity, and this is the key difference between the typing and handwriting. Let's look at each of them one by one. First, typing. The speed of the keyboard allows you to write down all the information, and you become the human transcriber. But your brain is only focused on the sound matching to the right key on the keyboard. So your mental workbench doesn't have to break down the information into the meaning. This is shallow processing. So as a result, we have a huge amount of nodes, but none of them has a meaningful connection which can ensure the deep learning later. Next, handwriting. Can you show the experiments in the please? Next. We did the same experiment that was in 2014, was done by Open Year. We took a group of people, 50 people, and we divided into two groups. Basically, the people that were handwriting, they got better scores at the test. And to actually test the theory on us, we were in the summer preparing for IELTS, and we were handwriting the whole lecture that we had, and these are our results. We tested the theory on us to completely prove our points, and I think we did it. Thank you for your attention.
So you wrote here about informed consent. All participants will provide informed consent. So, but I cannot see consent form here in your project.
We gave them a lecture, 14-minute lecture, and then took a test.
Okay. Do you know what is consent form?
Yes, it's согласие.
That is why I thought I must see. I cannot see.
They're just they're our voices, so we see the necessity to ask a question from them.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any questions? No. Thank you.
жерде не еді біздікі? Қоршаған ортам еді. Ой, ағылшын сұрама.
Құдай сабақ
бөле алмаймыз. Енді қараңыз, бөлгеннен кеше олимпиада таяр әлі айтып ана жарты баланы біз тыңдаған жоқпыз, жарты баланы анау тыңдады, Егорда бұрынның бәрі бөлініп кетті деп аласың азаматты. Ничего, сіздер енді 66 баланы тыңдадыңыздар ғой, ничего. Ендеше 136 мектептің соны маған басқармадан сұрағанда білесіздер ме қандай иә айтайыншы айтыңыздаршы маған айтуым керек жоқ, сіз бұл жерге неге келесіз? Бағанға келіп неге жоқ, бұл жерге неге тұр бұға? Неге тұр бұл жерге? Есікті жара салшы, қалай кетіп тұрғанын ше? Сіз осы мектеп мұғалімі ма? Кішкене қалдыра тұрыңызшы. Қалай кетіпсіз? Жоқ, есейіп кетіпсіз, қартайып кетіпсіз, есейіп кетіпсіз. Өктіресіздер ма? Сертификатты қазір кетеміз бе? Мектеп тұрғандағы озамыз. Ой, бәрі сен мектеп соңғы. Енді өкшелеріміз өкілеп қажайын ба мен?
Иә? Дауысын білмей, несі бар тұрады. Қозғалысы бар. Сен өзіңізді. Болашақ ала кетті ол. Сағындан келіп. Бізді көрсетіп тұрмақ ол. Ол үштіктен қалмады. Жоқ ол. Астана алматының қызына ұялып тұрған барады. Соны тұрады. Şunun bağlısını kasacağım bu işi. Of başlık değil mi? Bu da bizim oldu. Ya, ne olursa havalarımızı koyduk, sonra çıkan şarkı.